Oh, we back. Oh, we back. You dig? We back. You dig? I don't want to hear nothing about no NFL talk today, gang. You dig? Give me 1 second. I'm almost definitely got to twist my gas up, man. I'm doing a little bit of smoke tonight, not too much, man. But I don't want to hear nothing about no NFL tonight, gang. You dig? Salute to everybody, teams that won today. You know what I mean? My team was cheated. So I don't really want to talk no NFL, no sports tonight, gang. Salute to everybody in the building. It's most definitely Big Scope gang, a no gang, a don't bang. Shout out to all my day ones, day twos, day threes. You did, yeah. Shout out to all the suckers in the chat. Yeah. Salute to everybody, man. I don't hear nothing about it, gang. Salute though, man. We got a lot of news to break down tonight, y'all. I've been gone for about 2-3 nights, man, and of course, I've seen everything, the terrible, the horrific shootings that happened in Mississippi, man. Gotta break some of that down, man. What is the world coming to, gang? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I've been telling y'all for the longest, stay in the house. Nobody's listening to just say no to SCO, though. I mean, what does SCO know? You feel me? This gonna be my new saying, man. Hell, what do SCO know? I've been telling y'all, stay in the house, man. It is not safe outside. It is not safe. We got to go through Memphis a little bit too, man, because I want to hear about, I want to speak on the National Guard coming to Memphis. We know the task force is out there. We see the National Guard has showed up, and I'm hearing the National Guard might be deployed to several other cities, man. You dig? Is this a good thing, gang? You know what I mean? Is what the Trump administration doing, is it good or is it bad? I'm seeing some Memphians saying it's good. Young niggas are in the house now. No more guns outside, this, that, and the other. Some people are saying, nah, man. They're taking their job way too far, man. This is discrimination. They picking on people. They pulling people over for no reason. We got to break some of that down, man. We got to go back to Jacksonville too, man. I know y'all seen the female that was attacked by the Jacksonville police officer. Man, that was a crazy situation, bro, watching that video, man. That's crazy. We're going to get into some of that game. We'll get into some of everything. I'm going to take my time with this, man. We're going to jump around from story to story. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody in my bushes. You dig? Salute to everybody, gang. I know how we do it, man. Like I said, y'all smash the like button, man. Put some color in my chat like Noel, the New Orleans Stepper. It is. Shout out to Noel, the New Orleans Stepper, man. You might be, I don't know what you're laughing about, fam, but your ass going to timeout, for a mystery laugh. Yeah. I don't know what that mystery laugh is about, gang, but I'll get you up out of here, fam. It is. I'm going to get you up out. Oh, okay. I see. That's about them boys. Yeah. Get Noel, the New Orleans Step over the timeout real quick, gang. It is. Yeah. Get Noel, the New Orleans Step over the timeout real quick, man. It is. Salute to that nigga, man. Yeah. Yeah, get that nigga over the timeout ASAP, gang. I see what's going on here. I thought you was being cool at first, gang, but now I know what you're doing. You're throwing shade, my nigga. This is all shade. Either way, get into the show, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Brenda said, I missed you, so I ain't been gone that long, y'all. 3 nights. I mean, I'm back now. We back in full effect. I take a little small break, but we back now, gang. We back, man. I had to let the news build up. Sometimes when you do a show like mine, 2, 3, 4 hours every night, you gotta let the news build up a little bit, man. Let it build up so we can really break some things down. Give shit a chance to happen. And in this cold world we live in, you best believe something is going to happen. Something is going to happen. Either way, gang, salute to everybody rocking with your boy, man. Salute to everybody rocking with your boy, man. We back, man. 3 nights is too long, they say. My bad, gang. Everybody, my bad, gang. I'll never be gone for 3 nights again, y'all. You know what I mean? I'll never be gone for 3 nights again, gang. Y'all gotta let nigga get a little rest sometime, man. Sometimes he's be in bed by 9 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock. I'm an old nigga now. Sometime I gotta hit that blunt and lay my bitch ass down. You hear me? Either way, man, salute to everybody in the building. Salute to my moderators in the building, man. Salute to everybody rocking with your boy, man. It's Big Skull gang, a no gang, a don't bang. Remember, we don't break the news. We just break the news down. Get TIP to timeout. TIP Kitty, get the timeout, gang. Don't put that on me, man. Get over the timeout, gang. Salute the tip, though. Salute to tip, man. Salute to everybody that's donating to the platform, gang. Salute to y'all, man. Let's turn this thing up one time, though. Salute to the whole entire gang, man. Let's turn this thing up, man. Y'all rock with your boy, man. Rock with me. I want to say all this real quick, y'all. Go, hey, gang, come on, man. Just in order to go with Big Cartel, y'all. Go to the website, gang. I got everything in every color, gang. We got everything in every single color, gang. Go show me some love, goddamn it. You ain't breaking your gas, man, on a stove gang trade. You might not gang, yeah, y'all niggas talking about y'all big smoke in the chat, y'all big blow and shit. Well, why ain't you ain't got your trade yet, nigga? Why ain't you niggas ain't got your trade yet? Go to the website and shop with your boy. Just say
know the scope.
Look at the whole game, man. Look at the whole game. I see y'all good, man. Y'all, it's your boy Just They Know the Scope. We don't break the news. We just break the news down. It's most definitely Scope gang or no gang or don't bang. Hey, we're gonna stay real over here, man. Big Scope gang. Salute to everybody watching this video. Make sure y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. I do live streams all the time.
It's Scope gang or no gang or don't bang. Salute to everybody. Hold on.
Hey, I keep it G at all times. At all times, keep it G at all times. I ain't lying, keep it G, that's all I know. Hustling, flipping dope. Salute to a real G when you see us step in the
I keep it G at all times. She with me at all times. All this money in this bitch, oh, can't you see it's all mine? I ain't got no 9 to 5 when you with me, it's all crime. In Frisco bringing the bitches, what you see is all dime. In San Diego with 90 bricks, fly season all on my feet. Rest in peace, my nigga Guap, he used to put us on plenty licks. Rest in peace, my nigga Dre, he used to tell us go spin this shit. Go to LA, get some bees, make a box and then send this shit. I've been flipping with Stony C, us niggas is getting rich. I'm feeling like Jake Prince, pull up in this step on shit. Clover G's is the mob, them the ones that I'm stepping with. Lil Flip put me on, so he the one who I'm repping with.
I keep it G at all times.
I keep it G at all times. At all times. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. You dig? Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute, gang. Salute, man. Salute to everybody. I'm back, gang. I'm back, man. I'm back, man. You dig? I'm feeling like a million yucks. You dig? I'm back, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all go to the website and get your shirts, gang. You dig? Make sure y'all get the shirts, man. You dig? Make sure y'all go to the website and get your shirts. Get your Skull Gang shirts, man. You dig? Go show your boy some love, man. You dig? Go show you why I didn't have my Jesus piece on tonight. I'm tripping, man. I should have had the Jesus joint on tonight. Go to the website, get the shirts, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, go get the shirts, gang. If you want to have a shirt, man, you know what I mean, one of the realest niggas in it, man. I mean, go get the shirt, gang. Go support me. Go to the website, man. Get the shirts, man. Salute to everybody in the building. I see, look, man, y'all tripping already, man. You dig? I don't want to hear no cowboy talking here tonight, gang. All right? No cowboy talk, man. Shout out to my Dallas Cowboys, man. I know what happened today, man. I watched the game, man. I ain't trying to hear nothing about it, though, man. Don't get your ass putting time out to put about this thing. You did. Don't get put up out of here, man. You did, yeah. Yeah, Pat G. It's all Pat G. It's good, fam. It's Pat G. You ain't got to feel no kind of way, bro. It is. It's for the ladies. It's for the fellas. Everybody can rock Skull. It's just a Skull Gang shirt, bro. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with it, fam. You niggas, I seen you niggas with Easy E shirts on, Tupac shirts on, Michael Jordan, LeBron James. Don't start treating me like it's something gay about having a me on your shirt, nigga. Nah, bro. If you represent for the gang, go get your shirt, man. Yeah, go get your shirt, fam. Don't do me like that, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all represent for Nike. Shit, a man own that, man. Support black businesses, y'all. Support black brands, man. They support me, gang. I know I'm looking like Harold. Niggas say I look like Harold off of Memphis Society. Tell me, y'all. Niggas say I look like Harold off Menace to Society on the shirt. I said, oh, boy, niggas say I look like Harold from Menace to Society, gang. I said, boy, you niggas ain't shit over here, gang. It is, yeah. It is, so, you know what I mean? All right, man. I see y'all in the chat tripping, man. Niggas that look like the baby. All right, man. All right, y'all. I see y'all. Okay, y'all cooking me, man. Y'all cooking me, man. All right, man. You look like Loco off South Central. All right, Big Damu. All right, man. I see you niggas cooking, man. Yeah, okay. I see y'all, bro. I ain't even back the 10 minutes yet. Y'all cooking me like this, bro. 9 minutes into the show. This how y'all cooking. Boy, y'all ain't shit over here, gang. You know what I mean? Y'all, boy, y'all treat nigga like shit, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, though, man. Salute to the whole entire gang, man. You dig? Where am I going first, gang? Either way, salute to everybody, man. How y'all got? You look like Pookie. All right, man. All right. Okay, enough, gang. All right, man. Enough, man. All right, shit. Enough, man. Enough. God damn, enough, gang. Light the gas up, man. Who all smoking on something lovely tonight, gang? You dig? Yeah. You know what I mean? Just for you exposing your shirt. Salute, gang. Keep clips. What's good, gang? Yeah, salute to everybody in the building, man. Y'all niggas, boy, y'all don't show me no love, gang. I don't get enough love over here, gang, for real. Y'all, I don't get enough love, man. You know what I mean? I don't get enough love, man. Looking like Franklin off GTA. Damn. Okay, gang. Okay. All right, I get it, man. Damn. Okay, man. You need to go get the shirts, though, gang. Either go get the shirts, man. Stop playing. Go get the Skull Gang shirts, man. Go support me. Go to the website, gang. It's at the bottom of my screen, man. Just say to the Skull, a Big Cartel, BIG Cartel, y'all. Big Cartel. Go to the website. Get your shirts. Get your trays. Get your cookies. Whatever you want, we got it over. Get your hats. Get your hoodies. Get your full units. It's about that time. It's gonna get cold again. Yeah, you niggas laughing right now. Go get them hoodies. It's finna get cold outside. If you got one, it's time to break that bitch out the closet again. Take that bitch off that raggedy ass hanger you got in the closet. Yeah, that broke ass hanger you got up in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, time to snatch that bitch back out, man. Smash that light. But we got a lot of stories to cover today, gang. I gotta do an update on Derrick Groves, of course. I gotta speak on Derrick Groves, of course. Y'all know Derrick Groves. I predicted it. He'd be locked back up before Halloween. I won that bet with y'all too. I mean, I said he'd be the last nigga to go to jail. I'm always right, gang. I'm never fucking wrong. You did. So yeah, salute to everybody. We gotta do an update on Derrick Groves. Also, I gotta speak on, like I said, in Jacksonville, man. Did y'all see the video with the female man who I think it was some kind of parking situation, some kind of traffic violation, and she got into it with the cop. You know what I mean? He was telling her to turn around, put her hands behind her back. She was telling him that, she was explaining to him that she didn't do this, she didn't do that. You know what I mean? They going back and forth, and man, he got to whooping her ass, man. Like he squared up with her and stole off on her, and I was like, damn. And all them people sit around and watch. Did nobody even throw a rock? Did nobody throw a brick? I'm not telling niggas to run up and attack the laws, but nigga throw a brick, throw a rock, throw something, man. You did a kick and run, nothing, gang. You did nothing. Jacksonville strikes again. We just seen the video in Jacksonville a while back, a couple of months ago, where the dude, they broke the window out and punched the young man in his face and drug him out the car, even though he was a little bit out of line. He had that weed on him and shit like that. He didn't want to get out the car. When they say get out the car, sometimes you might have to step on out. But with this female right here, I don't think you had to go this far at all. Then we got to go to Mississippi, gang. A few mass shootings. I thought it was 2 mass shootings. Then I thought it was 3 mass shootings. Then I was hearing about 5 different shootings this weekend in Mississippi, man. Man, this is sad, man. You did. I'm seeing where a young brother was responsible for a few of these murders for sure. Man, I hate to see my people going through this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm sick of this shit, man. I'm tired of it, gang. I'm tired, man. I've been covering this kind of news for 4 years now, man, and it never gets easier, gang. You did. So we gotta slide through the crooked letter. You know what I mean? Gotta slide through Mississippi as well. You know what I mean? For all the wrong reasons, man. But I gotta go through Instagram a little bit first. Gotta break down some other news real quick. Gotta break down some other news, gang. So y'all like that gas, so man, please fire that trash up, you niggas smoking that K2, that CBD, that corn. Light it up, gang. You did. Let me I worry about the Zod. You niggas like that trash up, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Where did I want to go first, gang? Where was I going with this? I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to this Instagram. I'm gonna go to this post right here, man. How many of y'all have ever worked in a restaurant? How many of y'all ever worked in a restaurant, man? It says crafty crab server goes off after a group of women ran out on the bill and her manager wanted her to pay half of the balance. Nothing good is going to come to you. I was so nice to y'all. Now, I've never worked in the food service. I've never even had a real job for real. But I've never worked in the food service. No, you know what I did? I worked at a restaurant one night, man. Back in the days, I was a young nigga. I forgot how old I was, man. I was on probation. I got me a little job. I forgot what the name of the restaurant was, the Mexican restaurant. And I thought I was going to come in there and be like a server or something like that, getting tips all night. Man, they threw my black ass on the dishes all night, man. Threw my black ass back there in the kitchen, man. I mean, nigga, I was the lowest nigga in there, fam. They put me on I worked the job one night. I'm thinking I'm going to come in there and get tips and shit like that. I'm going to be out there serving tables, having shots with everybody, kicking it. They threw my black ass, not even on the grill, my nigga. They threw me on the dishes, fam. When I tell y'all when that night was over with, man, my goddamn hands were so wrinkled, man. My motherfucking fingers were so wrinkled from washing down them dishes. Them dishes never stopped either, gang. I am just leaving that night telling them folks I'm good on this shit. This ain't my type of work, man. Yeah, I just can't do it, fam. I just can't do it. Yeah, I'm watching everybody. I'm watching all the hostess and shit. They having fun together. They laughing, talking. They having shots and shit. They talking to the customers. Everybody having a good time. I'm in the way back. You did washing dishes, busting suds all night, my nigga. So never again, gang. Yeah. They did me dirty than a motherfucker, gang. Never again. But this young lady right here is a server at the Crafty Crab. And she says that some young ladies ran out on her. Now, I never knew that if people ran out on the bill, that the server got to pay half the bill. I didn't even know. Is that true? Put a 1 in my chat if that's true, gang. Who's ever worked in the food in the serving industry? Who's ever worked for a restaurant? Is that true? It says Crafty Crab server goes off after a group of women ran out on the bill and her manager wanted her to pay half of the balance. Is that true? I never heard of that. Is that true? That's some bullshit. Is that true? Yes or no? There ain't no damn way, man. Ain't no way, fam. I've never heard this before. Let's listen to this young lady, man, because she's saying that her manager wanted her to pay for half the bill, and no telling how big this bill was. If it was a $300, $400, $200 bill, man, this woman ain't got that kind of goddamn money. Probably. Let's check in with this young lady because she crying, she in the bathroom and shit, going live and shit. Let's see what's going on with her, man. Bless her heart, man.
You bum ass bitches.
Let's see what's going on.
Like you bum ass bitches. I just real. I'm so fucking frustrated because why would you do that? Like, why the fuck are you such a fucking bum ass bitch that you would come to somebody's establishment and run out on a fucking bill not knowing what happens after that? Nothing good is gonna come to you bitches. I swear to God, y'all all look crummy as a fucking bitch, yo. Fuck the one bitch fucking leave out was on the fucking floor. Like the bitch fucking weave was on the fucking floor. That's how crummy this bitch looked, yo. I swear to God. And my manager is such a piece of shit. Like, he's such a piece of shit trying to make it seem like it's my fucking fault, bitch. It's not my fault. I did everything I was supposed to do. I checked up on the bitches and it was gone 2 fucking seconds. Fuck you want me run after these bitches? I'm not doing that. That's not in my job description, bitch. You got me fucked up. I swear to God, I'm not going for none of this. I'm not going for this shit. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, she fired. If I'm your manager, I see
this nigga talking about pay half. As soon as I said, bitch, that's illegal, he like, oh no, we don't gotta do that. Yeah, bitch, don't fucking play with me. It's enough shit y'all get off on in this fucking establishment. You're not about to make me pay for a $200 bill, bitch. You're not. You got me fucked up. And I was so nice. I was so fucking nice to y'all. Like, I was so fucking nice to y'all. That's why I hate bitches. Like, oh my God. Like,
we're gonna stop right there, man. We're gonna stop right there, man. Yeah, she might well had quit. Yeah, I would just quit, man. I would just quit, man. But either way, it sounded like she would have find them chicks and whoop some ass, man. She said this is very personal to her. She said she was so nice to them all night, asking me what with them, man. I done did the same thing before. Put a 1 in the chat, man. We ain't finna sit here and play no game. Put a 1 in the chat if you done did a little dying and dashing, man. I used to run out on IHOP a couple of times back when I was younger. I don't eat IHOP no more. But back in the day, nigga, I would go to IHOP, order some breakfast meals, pancakes, bacon, ham. You did the hash browns on the side. You did the whole shebang, my nigga. I'm even asking for an extra glass of OJ. Yeah, I'm even getting extras and shit. I'm even asking for extra because I know I'm not going to pay for this shit. The minute they look the other way, fam, go get me the bill. Me and my niggas out that joint. We gone, fam. You know what I mean? On foot, too. No car. On foot, nigga, to the upper. That's when I was a young nigga. 16, 15, 17. They already had the eye on us all night. Like, these niggas finna steal something. But they looked away for 2 seconds, too goddamn long, and we was gone. You did? So, you put a 1 in the chat. You done dined and dashed before, man. I most definitely used to steal food, so I'm not finna lie to y'all. I used to steal food, man. That was my thing. I would go to the grocery store and steal, dine and dash. I most definitely was a little broke nigga for a minute, running around as a teenager, stealing food, man. So, hey, man, I feel her pain when it comes to, you know what I mean, how them people probably felt. You did? I done did a few people like that my damn self, man. So, yeah. But, yeah, she might well quit because when your manager see this shit right here, your redhead ass getting fired. Yeah. Your redhead ass is out of here once your manager see this. You're out of here, man. But either way, man, you know what I mean? Salute all the dying and dashers, man. You feel me? It is what it is. Look at y'all niggas in the chat. I don't see too many ones in the chat at all. And I know this is a chat full of crooks. So, yeah, y'all got me fucked up tonight. I see y'all always try to leave me in like the goofy shit by myself. I noticed that about y'all. The minute I admit to something about my life, y'all kind of just leave me in that shit by myself. It's cool, gang. Yeah, let me get up out of here. It's cool. Yeah. It's cool. You niggas ain't shit, boy. It's cool, though, gang. It's cool. Let me see. Where was I going, gang? Let me see. I want to go over here. I'm going to go to my page. Man. I'm going to go to my page real quick, man. Where was I going with this shit, man? I can't play the Michael Jackson thing. You know what I mean? That's crazy, man. I'm going to go to Derrick Groves in there too, man. Who's seen this right here, gang? Who's seen this? Who's seen now? I know this is probably fake, but this is too funny, gang. This type of shit they do in the games now, man. People are running content any and everywhere, gang. People are full of shit everywhere. It says, imagine being this guy. Now, they had a game. They throw the kiss cam on, and it seemed like these two are not together at all. It's an empty seat between them, so they're not together. They just hear two people just sitting in seats, and the kiss cam went on them, so they said, fuck it. Hey, we ain't got nobody else here with us. Might as well go in for the kiss cam. Smash the like button, gang. There we go. Fuck it. We don't know each other, but it is what it is. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. All right, that gas up, gang. Hell no. Hell no, bro. Come on, man. That's one of you niggas in my chat, man. That's one of you niggas. That's some Cali Dre action right there, fam. Cali Dre, that's some action. That nigga, come on, man. That's one of you niggas in my chat getting done like this, bro. I said, there's no way this is real, bro. No way, man. No way this is real. Smash the like button. No way this is real, gang. It is. But you see everywhere you go down, man. There's some shenanigans. There's some plays being ran. There's some content being created. I thought that shit was funny as hell, man. Smash the like button, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that shit was hilarious, gang. Smash that like button, man. This is attempted murder right here, gang. Shout out to my nigga Mouthpiece, man. Mouthpiece, I seen this right here, bro. And yeah, they need to find this young lady. They might have to lock her ass up for this game. They was at a bowling alley, man. Seemed like some chicks got into it, man. And man, y'all see her picking up a bowling ball, right? Let's focus on this lady right here. She just picked the bowling ball up. Oh, that's attempted murder. That's attempted murder. Oh, that's attempted murder. Oh no, that's attempted murder, gang. That's attempted murder. Shut up, my nigga Mouthpiece, man. Let me turn that song off. That's attempted murder, man. Salute to my nigga Mouthpiece, bro. That's attempted murder, fam. Look at that, bro. If she didn't murder the girl, damn, bro. Come on, gang. Oh wow, bro. Man, bro. Picture somebody hitting you off guard with a bowling ball, fam. That was attempted murder. Lock her ass right on up, man. Damn. I'm talking about, that wasn't even if somebody said he went straight down. That was a she. That was a girl she hit with that bowling ball from what I see. Dropped her ass, man. God damn, bro. Yeah. It may be rest in peace, man. I don't know how old this story is, and I don't know where it happened at, but it might be rest in peace. Ooh, shit, yeah. Man. Yeah, you got to come back with a pistol after that. Yeah, that ain't you got to go do a pistol after that, man. You got to go get a pistol. Man, bitch, to hit you in the head with a whole damn bowling ball. One of the big bowling balls. It wasn't one of them kid bowling balls. She grabbed the heaviest one they had, man, and chunked that bitch. Then threw another one at somebody else. Yeah, they need to lock her. Yeah, some people need to be locked there. They got places for bitches like that. Lock her motherfucking ass up, man. Smash that like button, gang. So to my nigga Mouthpiece, man. I took that off your page, Mouthpiece. I jacked that straight from you. I'm gonna get to this other story real quick. Gotta go here real quick. Gotta go here, man. Fat white man thought he could come into a nigga house and just cross the threshold line. He's standing in this man's doorway calling the cops. And this brother is asking the fat white drunk boy to leave his crib. He's like, hey, bro, leave, man. He on the phone with the police. He tell me, hey, like, you calling the law, but you in my house and you bag up. You know what I mean? Call him outside in the hallway, man. I need your ass to bag up and get out my crib. Tell the police that you are in my house. You violate my space. You are in my crib, bro. This is burglary, damn near. This is home invasion, nigga. This is a home invasion. Get out my house. What do y'all think will happen next? Smash sniper, gang.
Hey, could you get out the doorway?
Smash sniper, let's go. Some likes in the chat, y'all.
Hey, y'all tell him get out the doorway. He do not belong across his doorway. Tell him what the rules and the laws is. Tell him he home invading. Right now, y'all witnessing a home invasion. Right now, y'all witnessing a home invasion. Could you get out my doorway, please, sir?
Yeah.
Could you get out my doorway, please, sir? You videotaping this? Could you please get out my doorway, please, sir?
Yep.
Please. Get out my doorway. Bitch ass nigga.
Let's go.
So
That's how I'm handling shit right there. That's how I'm gonna handle shit just like that, my nigga. Don't pull no gun on nigga. Don't pull no knife on the white boy, because anything you do, you going to jail. Don't pull no knife, no gun, no nothing, man. Get your fat ass out my house, white boy. Get your fat ass out my house.
Tell him get out the doorway. He do not belong across his doorway. Tell him what the rules and the laws is. Tell him he home invading. Right now, y'all witnessing a home invasion. Right now, y'all witnessing a home invasion. Could you get out my doorway, please, sir?
Yeah.
Could you get out my doorway, please, sir? You videotaping this? Could you please get out my doorway, please, sir?
Yep.
Please. Get out my doorway. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh shit, man, bro, that's my favorite video online right now, bro. This brother didn't waste no time. Get your big bag, say, bro, get out. Look, why do some people think that, especially white people, man? You know what I mean? They think because they calling the police that you both just nut up. Yeah, I mean, to let them do whatever they want to do because you're calling the cops, man. Hey, baby, you filming this, right? Okay, man. Get your bitch ass on up out of here, fam. And at least he didn't hit him with no two-piece. It's nothing this dude can say. You was in my house. You was standing in my living room, and I got you the fuck out my doorway, my nigga. Now call the laws on that. As a matter of fact, when they get here, I hope they scoop your ass up and take your bitch ass to jail, nigga. You was the one breaking the law. Oh, man, my favorite video online right now, man. Smash that like button, man. Smash the like button. Y'all hit the like button, man. Uncle G, tell him, man, 243 likes. Why y'all hating on nigga, man? Smash the like button if you rock with Skull, man. Now, if you a lazy son of a bitch, I understand. But smash that like button, gang. Smash that like button, gang. I was going to speak on Ty Harris. Should I speak on Ty Harris, man? I might come back to that. I might come back to that, man. I know y'all seen this game. Oh, white. Man, now these are some white boys right here, man. They are Trump supporters, man. I actually seen one of these white boys. I know he got a big Donald Trump chain around his neck. MAGA white boys. It's the new MAGA white boys that rap, man. They rap in the name of MAGA, and they got a song called White Boys. You know what I mean? Like talking about being a white boy, talking about hard life was being a white boy. They talking directly to niggas. They talking directly to niggas with this song, man. It's a new crew of white boys out there, y'all. They represent MAGA. You know what I mean? They represent for, you know what I mean? For, you know what I mean? I'm sure these some good old boys, some racist, redneck ass white boys. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be funny, but they are some racist, redneck ass white boys. But yet they want to be like niggas. They want to look like niggas. They want to do everything like us. But they came out with a song going directly at black men, letting it be known that, hey, we white boys. Y'all think we soft, but we'll get dead on y'all motherfucking ass, man. Stop underestimating white boys. We gangsters too. Check this out, guys. I know y'all seen this. Check this out.
Boy, racing on you pussy slinging gold glocks. Came up, life was tough as a white boy. You think I'm soft? Cause I'm a fucking white boy. Ever get your ass beat by a fucking white boy? Can't fool the residue, I call that shit white boy. Came up, life was tough as a white boy. You think I'm soft? Cause I'm a fucking white boy. Ever get your ass beat by a fucking white boy? Money, Fisher Price, lose your life.
This flashy cracking for Florida. All this ice on my neck, got him staying at the border. $500,000 off in diamonds, $500,000 on his whip. I'm a working $1 million, bitch, I never been a lick. Call me a corny white boy, cause I fuck with Trump. Say corny white boy, then take your life, bitch, what's up? Calling me a school shooter, bitch, you play, you late. All I do is ball, rolls, trucks, phantoms, and rapes. If it ain't B's and C's, they killing white boys, they track me. But I be pissed too if a white boy don't let me. White boy, white.
Hear that? He brought up the other Frisco situation. He said they killing white boys at track meets. He going there. You know what I mean? Like they in the rap game. These are the new white boys. They saying they represent MAGA. They represent Donald Trump. They let niggas know, hey man, y'all don't fuck with us. We some crazy white boys. We'll take y'all ass out, man. Check this out.
Rose, Jack Frost, bitch, I paint your whole block like I'm Bob
Let's go.
Came up, life was tough as a white boy. You think I'm soft? Cause I'm a fucking white boy. Ever get your ass beat by a fucking white boy? Can't fool the residue, I call that shit white boy. Came up, life was tough as a white boy. You think I'm soft? Cause I'm a fucking white boy. Ever get your ass beat by a fucking white boy? Money, Fisher Price, lose your life.
Boy, cracker, honky, I heard it all. It ain't white privilege, dog. I'm just out working y'all. Running shit like Bobby Boucher at the Bourbon Bowl. White man can't jump, but my money going vertical. White on white convertible. White.
Man, what y'all think about that, bro? White boys came out with the white boy drill rappers, fam. I said, what? White boy drill rappers? Man, come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. This is crazy, man. I said, man, what is this world coming to, man? The crazy part about it is that y'all dissing, y'all going at black people. You know what I mean? Y'all talking directly to black men. But y'all want to look like us. Y'all want the flavor. Y'all want the drip. Y'all want the rap. Y'all want the beats. Y'all want to sound like us. Y'all want to look like us. Y'all want to wear the chains like us. Y'all want to wear the clothes like us while talking about how y'all better than us. Come on, bro. This don't even make no goddamn sense, man. You did. And they actually got a following. These guys got a following. People jamming them. And all that. I said, man, this is crazy. What is this goddamn world coming to, man? When you got white boys trying to be just like black men, trying to want to be rappers. See, this is why we should never let Eminem in the game. This is why we should never let Vanilla Ice in, Eminem in. This is why we should have kept it to ourselves. Okay? Now I feel stupid for jamming Eminem and Vanilla Ice and all that. I'm from Dallas. I was jamming that Ice Baby in the 91. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was jamming that Ice Baby. But this is why we gotta stop letting people come do what we do. This is why we gotta have something to ourselves. Because look what they turn around and do with it. Now all of a sudden they rapping, they dissing us. They took our culture and they dissing us with our own culture. I said, it's cool, man. It's cool. Smash that like button, man. It's cool. Yeah. Shout out to Paul Wall. We give Paul Wall a pass. I give Paul Wall a pass. Shout out to Paul Wiggity. We'll give Paul Wiggity a pass. You know what I mean? I rock with Paul Wall. I done ran the Paul Wall gang of times. He cool people, man. But other than that, man, you feel like, look at this shit. This is some boy. Yeah, this is the boy, Mr. Hudson. Say it again, fam. This is some goofy shit right here, man. This is some goofy shit right here, dog. You did. Man, I would love to bring one of them on the show. I got to find one of these white boys and bring their ass on the show, man. When I tell y'all, put your bibs on, put your napkins in your lap, get your forks, your plates, your spoons, your bowls. Nigga, I want y'all to come here and eat, man. Let me get one of these cats on the show, and, man, it's going to be fireworks, man, because I'm gonna let them talk. I'm going to let them get their shit off. Then I'm going to let y'all come up here and just jump them. Smash that like button, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Yeah, that's crazy right there, man. Where was I going next, gang? Where was I going next? You know what? I'm gonna stay right here. Let's speak on Derrick Rose real quick. Before I go to Memphis, I want to speak on Derrick Rose, man. Got to speak on Derrick Rose, man. Of course, we seen him get caught the other day. You know what I mean? It was going down. People believe that this is Derrick Rose right here, man. A lot of people put this in my inbox saying, do anybody know this woman? This is supposed to be a Kroger in Atlanta. If anybody can find this girl for me, let me know. If we can't find this girl, then that's Derrick Rose motherfucking ass. I don't give a damn what nobody say. If we can't find this young lady right here, then that's Derrick goddamn Groves, man. I don't want to hear it, man. Derrick Rose was on the run for 5 months. Of course, we covered it over here. We had parlays. We was on the bullshit like everybody else online. 10 people escaped from a jail in New Orleans. A lot of them was brought back fast. Antoine Massey, Derrick Rose stay on the run for the longest. Antoine gets caught. Months later, Derrick Rose get caught before Halloween, of course. And, now the world is going crazy. Everybody talking about it. He's back. He's been extradited back to Louisiana now, of course. But a lot of people are saying, do you believe this is him? And if I can't find this broad right here, man, nigga, you was undercover getting some hours in, nigga. Let me find out you was at Kroger ringing shit up, my nigga. Yeah, let me find out you was at Kroger ringing up shit, nigga. Let me find out, man. Either this is AI. Either this is Photoshop AI. It's no way a girl look that much like that, nigga, fam. Even your sister won't look like you like that, nigga. Something is real. Yeah, something is up with this gang. It's no motherfucking way, gang. So I need to find this girl right here, man. I'm looking for her. I'm calling every damn Kroger in Atlanta that I can find because I'm looking for this girl, man. I'm looking for her, man. Somebody said no tattoos. Man, look, you're right. I don't see the tattoo on the neck right there. But it could be Photoshop still, because it could just be somebody else, a chick body, they put his face on there. It could be Photoshop, or I don't know. The nigga put makeup on his neck, so I don't know, gang. But I gotta find this girl, because if she don't exist, then that means that was Derrick Groves that getting some hours in, nigga. That nigga said, I'm going to work, nigga. If you're looking for a nigga on the run, guess where you go? Guess where you won't find a nigga ass? Is at work somewhere. You're there on the clock, nigga, getting some hours and shit, nigga. Punching in the clock, serving groceries and shit all day. So yeah, I gotta find this young lady, man. But either way, Derrick Groves, man, I seen online. I've been gone for a couple of days off live stream. I've been gone, and I'll be back. I'll come back to my Instagram in a second. But I want to go here real quick because I seen where y'all was sending me this video, man, where they actually was showing the inside of the crib that Derrick Groves, was staying at, man. You know what I mean? And this is the house that Mr. McQueen, remember I tried to call Mr. McQueen the other day on the show. I called one of the previous tenants of the house he was found in. She said she didn't live there no more. We were trying to get to the bottom of it. We were trying to find out, was Derrick Groves there with a girlfriend, with a chick? Who was he there with? Now, I seen the rumors come out online about the girl who was arrested earlier in the year. For trying to help him, the girl who worked at the jail, they were saying that she lived there or, she went to jail too. I'm not for sure how true none of that shit is. There's a lot of bullshit rumors going around with the Derrick Groves arrest. I'm not for sure if the story is true about him and the girlfriend arguing, somebody hearing it, calling. I don't know, but I did put a video on YouTube where I showed y'all that a neighbor did claim that she seen Derrick Groves outside every morning. And I don't know if she was clout chasing or what. Maybe she was capping. But a young lady said that she's seen Derrick Groves outside all the time. She be walking her dog. There Derrick Groves go. I'm like, bitch, was you on the rock? How did you not know who Derrick Groves was? Everybody was looking for this nigga on every social media timeline, every website. This nigga face was everywhere. But it was a female in the neighborhood that said, she's seen Derrick Groves every day. Well, this is the house that Derrick Groves was in. They're going to show you the crawl space that he was hiding in. And look at this crib, man. Look at this. Y'all
Fox 8 takes you inside the Atlanta home where police found Derrick Groves with exclusive video of the crawl space police say he was hiding in. Groves' arrest yesterday ended a nearly 5-month manhunt for the last of the 10 inmates who escaped the Orleans jail. Good evening, I'm John Snell.
And I'm Liz Reyes. Gabby Killett is live in Atlanta with a look inside the house and what Groves said
every day like that, bro. Ain't no way, nigga. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
A first-hand look of this hole that Derek Groves, the Orleans Parish jail escapee, the last one to return to custody 10 out of 10, was hiding in when Atlanta SWAT, U.S. Marshals came yesterday to arrest him at this home on Honeysuckle Lane in southwest Atlanta, Georgia. Now, in the home was drug paraphernalia, a bullet, children's shoes, wigs, clothing, buckets.
Wigs, bullets, wigs. What was going on, man? Look at this crib, man. I need answers from Mr. McQueen, man, the guy who owned the crib. I need answers, man. They say it was wigs in that motherfucker. I just told y'all, I said, man, was that Derrick Groves? Remember, everybody kept saying he was in disguise. We seen about 10 photos go up of Derrick Groves with different wigs on and shit. Now we find out that it was a house full of goddamn wigs. They say it was even a few hollow tip bullets laying around and shit. Junky ass house. Who was staying here? A few Thanksgiving pans on the table and shit. Some Clorox bleach. Look at all the shit in the house, y'all. Like a speaker is over there. A few used cups. A bunch of empty ass boxes. I see a Ziploc box over there. Somebody might have been selling some goddamn gas at this house. Yeah, this might have been a trap. Somebody was selling some gas out this house. I see a Ziploc box over there. A lot of shit is going on in this junky ass crib, man. They say this is where Derrick Groves was held up for months. Now I don't know how long he was here, but yeah. I mean, something was going on in this crib right here, my nigga. But the first thing I heard was them goddamn wigs. It was wigs everywhere. I said, man, let me find out Derrick Groves was going outside, sneaking to the store, getting guards. You did going to pick up 3.5s and shit, or else he had 3.5s. I think Derrick Groves had a lot of shit going on, man. The nigga might have actually been running a business out this crib, or the nigga might have actually been staying here for a while. It looked like, man. Look at me. Look at all this shit. I look at the Ziploc box. Y'all think I was bullshit. Look over here, gang. Somebody was selling some gas out this motherfucker, man. Look at all this shit over here, gang. Look at everything in this bitch, man. Is this an ironing board? That's the table, okay? It's just a table. Let me find out nigga was creasing some jeans. Let me find out nigga was creasing some jeans in this motherfucker. Is that an Xbox controller? That's damn sure a controller right there. Let me find out nigga was on that 2K up in there, man. It was a lot going on, man. Nigga might have been serving nigga might have been serving plates out this motherfucker, man. Oh, it was a lot going on, man. Y'all smashed that like, but suit everybody. This is the crib, the inside look of where Derrick Groves was stashed for months, they say.
And tinctures labeled with the names of flavors in that crawl space was right around a basement apartment almost, where there was a refrigerator and a bed that was propped up around a basement.
Oh yeah, man. Come on. Oh, come on. Cameras everywhere in this bitch, man. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, nigga, man, bro, he was in this thing, man. Somebody knew he was here. Nigga got surveillance. Nigga got a whole surveillance set up in this motherfucker, man. Who was paying for the Wi-Fi at this motherfucker? You gotta ask now. When you see that's some kind of surveillance on the wall, right? It looked like a nigga look like a TV or some kind of panel up with cameras and shit everywhere, man. Who was paying for the Wi-Fi in this motherfucker, man? This ain't no hot spots. Yeah, nigga ain't doing all this with no goddamn hot spots. Man, it's more to this goddamn story. Somebody was helping that nigga Derrick Groves, man.
Apartment almost, where there was a refrigerator and a bed that was propped up.
Oh, this the candy house. Oh, the nigga had a whole candy house in this motherfucker. I'll be damned, nigga. You ain't slick, nigga. The nigga had a whole candy house in this motherfucker, man. The candy lady was hiding this nigga, man. Who needs this much motherfucking bubblicious, man? And that's that tape gum, too. I ain't even seen. They still sell this shit. I used to steal this shit as a kid, man. Who had this much goddamn tape gum in this motherfucker, man? Oh, yeah, something ain't right, man. It is. Somebody was helping this nigga. Where did all this shit come from? You mean to tell me the last tenants left all this shit in there? And Derrick Groves just knew to go in his crib? How did he even know to go here? Somebody was helping this nigga,
had been propped up as far as that search. Now, authorities did track Derrick Groves to this home on Honeysuckle Lane nearly 5 months after authorities say the four-time convicted killer climbed through a hole behind a jailhouse toilet and scaled a fence to escape from the Orleans Justice Center. Now, Derrick Groves was in court. He waived his extradition this morning. He said that he was ready to go home.
As well, you also have the right to remain silent. So let me just ask, though, if you have any questions about your extradition rights. Okay. And do you want to challenge extradition, or do you want to return to Louisiana?
I want to return where I'm from.
Man, what
And the
y'all think,
home's
gang?
owner on Honeysuckle Lane, Richard McQueen, did let us inside to see this hole that Derek Groves was hiding in. And most of the home's entrances here in Southwest Atlanta had been
all 3-5,
and the
Mr.
home
Hudson.
itself really completely trashed. Now, McQueen did tell us the tenant that was renting from him was a young woman. He said he wasn't sure when exactly she started renting the property because he had.
Oh, man, yeah, bro. Batteries, bullets, rubber bands. Nigga, it was a lot going on in this crib, bro. Whoever this young lady was who was renting the crib, remember, it was a lady named Carol. Shout out to ATLK Will. You sent me the information online. I called the lady, man. We spoke to her on the phone, but it turns out the lady we spoke to said she moved out in 2018. So she's saying this wasn't her crib. But a female was renting this spot out, man. And I got to know more about this, gang. What is it? Why is bullets and shit here, man? Why is it bubble gum everywhere? Rubber bands, plastic bags, flipped over furniture and shit, man. It almost looked like somebody was trapping out this motherfucker, man. Something ain't right about this, gang. Then they said, nigga, when they found him, he was in a crawl space. I understand he's hiding from them, but what was this nigga doing in this house every day, man? I just feel like it had to have been somebody that let him in there. You can't even look. Hey, you might have to look at Mr. McQueen, the nigga who owned the crib. Nigga, what do you know about this, fam? He say his daughter, whoever was renting this spot out, Mr. McQueen, the owner of the house, said he said the shit was so secretive that he didn't even know who the tenant was. He said his daughter was going to get the rent from the people. We need to look into Mr. McQueen's daughter, man. You did. I'm thinking Mr. McQueen's daughter no more, man. She might have knew that nigga was staying there. Let me find out Derek Groves was breaking that nigga daughter off of that motherfucker, man. Beating her down on one of them flipped over ass couches every night. Got cameras and shit up there. 3.5s laying around. Nigga got a pistol in that motherfucker somewhere. Nigga was chopper, but nigga, that's a chopper round, nigga. That's a goddamn rifle round right there, nigga. Let me find out, bro. Something ain't right. Y'all smash the like button, gang. I feel like he had help, and I think that Mr. McQueen, the owner of the house, I think his daughter got some explaining to do, y'all. Yeah. What's up with all these batteries and shit? And these are, if y'all don't know, when your Xbox controller run out, these are the batteries you go to right here. Yeah, these are the batteries for the Xbox controller, nigga. The AAAs, man. These AAAs are for the Xbox controller, man. He was in this bitch comfortable, man. I don't give a fuck how trashy it looked. He got everything he need. I don't give a damn how trashy it looked. The nigga had everything he needed to survive in this motherfucker. I don't give a damn nigga was eating gum every day. He had some food in that bitch. We seen all kind of pans and trays. I bet the refrigerator is full of shit. I bet that refrigerator was full of food, nigga. Somebody got some explaining to do, man.
Been out of town.
They paid rent. I treat them as a regular customer, as a regular occupant. I don't know nothing about their background.
I don't trust this nigga.
That they look like.
I don't trust this nigga, man. He looked like a nigga off Roots. And not even the main character, the nigga in the background of Roots. He looked like a nigga in the background of Roots, man. I don't trust this nigga, Mr. McQueen, man. I don't trust Richard McQueen, man. I think that him and his daughter know more about this shit, man. I think Richard McQueen and his daughter know more about this shit, man. You wait till I get OG on the goddamn phone.
Get this kind of money from what?
You wait till I get OG on the phone.
Struck me kind of strange.
I read about it and saw it on TV, but that was New Orleans.
Yeah, Woody lying. I seen Woody saying that he seen a nigga at the club. Woody, get your bald-headed clout chasing ass on. Woody talking about he seen this nigga at the club. Bro, ain't no damn way you seen this nigga at the club kicking it every night, bro. His ass would have went to jail. Yeah, Woody talking about Woody, I said, get your lying ass on, Woody. I see him at the club every night. Woody, your ass stay on the internet, nigga. You damn, and you, Woody, we know your rat ass. Rat Lana. Woody, we know your rat ass, your testifying ass. We know you're king of the interrogation room. Nigga, if you would have seen that boy Woody and you knew it was 50 G's on nigga head, that boy would have done been locked up. Don't believe that a nigga like Woody seen this nigga in the club and then go get that 50 bands. I don't believe it. I don't believe Woody spotted this nigga 3, 4, 5 nights in the club and then collect that 50. I think Woody is lying like a motherfucker.
Not across the street.
Let's go, gang.
An investigator said Wednesday night that they believed other people were staying in this home with Groves, and that they said they would face charges if they find that they aided and abetted him in this escape. Now, Mrs. Clements, we spoke with, has lived on this street for 55 years. She says there was suspicious activity at the house where they found Groves, and that she first noticed it a couple of months ago. She says that when U.S. Marshals and Atlanta SWAT teams brought him back into custody on Wednesday, it was a spectacle. They told her to go back inside when she had gone to her curb to try to get her newspaper. Again, in court Thursday morning, Derek Groves says he waives his extradition, and a judge does tell him that means that Louisiana authorities will be in Atlanta. They have 15 days to pick him up. He can be held for up to 30 days. But for now, we will have live updates as they become available. Reporting.
Man, gang. Hey, that nigga a legend, though, man. It is. I'm going to say this. Derek Groves, you's a motherfucking legend, you sneaky bastard. You's a legend, my nigga. But I do believe he had help. I do believe that somebody in that house, somebody was staying there. You did. I don't believe that house was just ransacked, like all that shit was just in that house for no reason. It's so much shit in that house. Nobody could have just moved out and left all. I mean, it's like leaving your whole crib. Somebody was staying there, man. I don't know if they seen the laws outside, got to throwing shit around, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm not for sure. I can't call it, man. But it's just when you look at the things that were in the fucking crib, you like, man, somebody was here. There bullets and shit laying around. Who just leave bullets in the house? Who just leave all kind of sandwich bags and bubble gum and surveillance cameras and shit? Somebody was staying with this nigga, man. You did. Like I said, Mr. McQueen, you and your daughter, fam, they might have split that motherfucking 50 bands, man. All of a sudden, his daughter dipped. She the one supposed to be collecting the rent. She dipped. The laws show up. Man, let me find out, man. Let me find out. Salute to everybody bit again. Like I said, I see what they were saying. He got into an argument with his girlfriend. Maybe it was Mr. McQueen's daughter the whole time. Maybe when people said they heard some arguing going on, who knows? I don't even know if I believe that story because the way the SWAT team showed up, they showed up like a tip that came in, like they knew he was in there. Not like it was a domestic call, because just because it's a domestic call, don't mean they know who's in there arguing. It could be anybody. So the way they showed up let us know that it was a tip that came in. You dig? Somebody was trying to get that bread. They say the tip came in from New Orleans. So all these stories I'm hearing about Atlanta, I don't know if I believe none of that shit. I don't know if the neighbors heard it. I don't know if he was in there arguing with a girlfriend. I do believe somebody in New Orleans who he trusted and told where he was at gave him up. I do believe that, because how else would they know where the fuck he was at unless somebody who he had been talking to gave him up? The way they showed up, they was sure. They was for sure he was in the crib. Man, y'all smash that like button, gang. Smash that goddamn like button, bro. Goddamn Derek Groves, man. Smash that like button. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Where was I going? Here we go. Let me go here real quick. Y'all smash the like button, gang. Light that gas up, man.
Convicted killer Derek is jail escapee, and convicted killer Derek Groves back to Louisiana.
Chris Welty reports
he's back in Louisiana. Yeah, he's been extradited. Let's go.
A few hours ago.
Let's go.
John Megg State Police
released
multiple photos
Private
of Derek
jet.
Groves
He's back
in Louisiana. Groves was briefly held in Fulton County after he was arrested at a home in southwest Atlanta Wednesday. Pictures show Groves leaving a jet and then being loaded onto a state police helicopter. The governor said Groves will be held in Angola. With Groves in custody, law enforcement.
Salute the blessed, not stressed for that cash app, too. Salute the blessed, not stressed for that cash app. Salute, gang. Y'all turn me up, man. Salute to the cash app, gang. Salute the blessed, not stressed for that cash app. Let's go.
Turned their attention to holding anyone who helped him accountable. Brian Fair with the U.S. Marshal's Office says on September 11th, 3 people were arrested for drugs and guns in the 9th Ward. Fair says the 3 men arrested were associates of Groves. We asked Fair if Groves' associates' alleged drug and weapons operation funded his stint on the run.
That's going to get explored further, so I don't want to comment on it really too much because it's an open investigation. But I would say it's a definite possibility based on the quantity of narcotics that were found in the residence.
Fox 8 got an exclusive look inside Groves' hideout. Inside the southwest Atlanta home, drug paraphernalia, a bullet, children's shoes, wigs, and clothing. Groves was found hiding in a basement crawl space. Fair says it's unclear when Groves made it to Atlanta and how long he was in that sunny Honeysuckle Lane home. Once again, Groves will be held in Angola with the other 9 Orleans Parish jail escapees. John.
Spring Orleans jail.
What's this? The Kush packs. I fucking knew it, nigga. Nigga. I don't believe this shit. I fucking fucking knew it, my nigga. The motherfucking switch that. I fucking knew it, man. Some told me nigga was getting them 3.5s off, nigga. Some told me, my nigga. Something told me nigga was in there getting them 3.5. I seen the Ziplocs. When I seen the surveillance cameras, the bullets, all the snacks, the gum. Nigga been there hustling, fam. I knew it, fam. That nigga Derrick Groves been right there the whole time. He had a chick helping him. Richard McQueen might be guilty as well. Somebody got that 50. Yeah. Then again, it's another theory out there that maybe Derrick Groves knew he was going back. Maybe he wanted to turn himself in. You did. Maybe he told somebody in New Orleans, hey, look, man, turn me in, get the 50, put 25 on my books. This shit is over with, fam. I'm ready to go ahead and go back home. You did. This shit is over with. I'm ready to get the fuck out of Atlanta. These niggas finna rat on me any day anyway. The neighbor been walking by with her dog and shit. I think the bitch know who I am. Go ahead and get that paper, my nigga. Either way, before I go, let niggas know I got the motherfucking 7s over here. Yeah, let niggas know I got the 7s already too, gang. Never trust a nigga with these kind of packages right here. When a nigga said they got that Zah, you did. Shout out to Shakura with the 8 bricks, man. Salute 8 bricks. Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to Shakura in the building. Salute, gang. Salute to Shakura. When you see a nigga with packs like this, he's selling nothing but Reggie, man. These are Reggie packs, man. Nigga gonna say they got that Zah all day long. You bust that bitch open, it's the dirtiest Oklahoma-looking weed in these bitches, man. Never trust niggas with packages like this, man. When a nigga say I got that Gary Payton, when a nigga say I got that them Obama runts, when a nigga say I got that strawberry kiwi smoothie, man, nigga, that's that dirty ass. That's the most dirtiest. And we all know Atlanta niggas. Don't even get me started on the trash they got in Atlanta. Don't make me get one of you Atlanta niggas on the phone, man. Get it? Man. I should have known, gang. I should have known. Give me a water, gang. Hold 1 second, gang. I should have known, gang. I should have fucking known. 1 second. Y'all like, what's going on with this nigga Sko tonight, man? Nigga Sko keep leaving and shit, man. What's going on? Nigga, stop the cap, nigga. Nigga, stop the cap, fam. Shout out to my nigga Mouthpiece, man. Derrick was selling 15, 3.5. You did. So look, nigga, hey, he's a fucking legend, my nigga. He's a legend, man. Salute the goddamn Sko Admire, man. Salute the Sko Admire. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, Atlanta got the most trash ass weed. But either way, man, Derrick Groves is back in Louisiana. He's been extradited back. The nigga finna be in prison for the rest of his life, man. They say he got 4 bodies on him. So, I mean, he'll never be out again, man. But was it a legendary 5-month run? Yeah, I gotta give it to him, man. If the boy was in there like we think he was, smoking some gas, had some pussy in there with him, all the bubblicious he could eat. You know what I mean? Yeah, all the bubble yum, all what we call that shit? What's the name of that gum, man? The foot roll, all the long ass gum rolls he could eat. Man, Derrick Groves, man, you was living like a king compared to a nigga in prison, man. If you had a chick in there and some gas in there, if you had a chick and some of that nasty ass Atlanta weed in there, then I give it to you, fam. It's a legendary run. Nigga had surveillance cameras up and shit, man. Nigga had them hollow tip bullets. At one point in time, he had a gun in that motherfucker. I don't know if they found the gun or not in that junky ass crib, but it's an AR in that motherfucker somewhere, fam. He was ready for anybody to pull it up, my nigga. That nigga is the mother. Yeah. That nigga is a motherfucking legend, man. Y'all smash that like button. Salute to everybody in the building, man. You did, yeah. So yeah. But these Zypacks, we ain't going for that shit, gang. Not the Sko gang. We ain't going for that shit, man. Salute to everybody in the building. That shit is crazy, gang. You did that shit. And I'll give y'all more updates on Derrick Groves, man. Because trust me, they not done with this nigga yet. It'll be more said about this nigga. Y'all smash the like button. Salute to everybody in the building. I want to go here real quick, gang. I gotta go here. I gotta go here real quick, gang. Let me go to Memphis, gang. Let's ride over to Memphis real quick because we know the National Guard is in Memphis now. They had a task force out there. The National Guard is out there now. And I want y'all to hear what Memphis niggas are saying. You know what I mean? This is what some people, I'm not gonna say everybody, but some people in Memphis are saying that as of right now, when it comes to the young cats, to the violence, to the guns, to the young niggas running around with them yappas and them Pooh Shiesty masks on. Welcome home, Pooh Shiesty. Speaking of that, a lot of people in Memphis are saying that Memphis is calm, that these young niggas are all in the house, that the police are really pulling over and locking up older people because all the young niggas are ran scared. All the young cats that was outside making all this noise, the Trula Mafias, all the little crews and cliques of niggas around there, they saying these niggas are terrified and they are in the crib, and Memphis is sounding a little safer right now, gang. Do y'all believe that, man? Let's check in with a dude from Memphis.
Going on, y'all got these folks down here pulling over good, working hard ass people.
Let's go, gang.
You know
Let's
what I mean?
go.
You bitches in the house where you should have been at first, man. Ain't no young niggas getting locked up right now. Ain't no but older people getting locked up, man. Bring your bitch ass back outside now, hoe ass young nigga. Y'all got these folks up here terrorizing our motherfucking ass right now. And you got your bitch ass in the house. I don't see where all the guns that y'all be having on y'all at the store and shit, man. You don't see none of that shit now. You niggas scared, man. You shake ass niggas, man. You niggas ain't really got that life, man. Stay your bitch ass in the house when they leave too. Weak ass nigga. For real, you niggas piss me off with that shit, bro. I ain't no young niggas outside.
I ain't seen a ski mask in 2 weeks.
I ain't seen one in 2 weeks.
Ski mask.
Bro, I ain't seen no ski mask on, bro. I ain't seen nobody. Hey, have y'all seen a ski mask? Have y'all seen them niggas in the store with Dracos and shit? Yeah, they at the house on the game now. Oh, y'all want to go get on the game now, don't it? Shit got real, didn't it? Bitch ass.
Shake ass nigga.
What's going on? Y'all got these folks.
Bum B. Shout out to this old Bum B looking at nigga right here. Shake ass niggas. How y'all feel, gang? Do y'all think that you know what I mean? Because like I said, he don't speak for all of Memphis. I'm sure it's people in Memphis that'll say, nah, it's still some things going on. We see this, we see that. But a lot of people, I've seen about 3 or 4 different men online come online and say, these young niggas in the house now, fam. Now them niggas want to be young niggas again. Now they in the house on their cell phones. Niggas watching Instagram and TikTok. Niggas on the NBA 2K and the Mad and the Grand Theft Auto all night. Now they want to be young niggas again. Now nobody's outside with masks on. Niggas ain't running around with guns, walking in the corner stores, jumping out at the red lights. They saying that Memphis is a safer place now. If you from Memphis, let me know, gang. If you from Memphis, tell me, what have y'all seen, gang? I know Memphis in this motherfucker. Shout out to the 901, man. If you from Memphis, tell me, what have you saw if you from Memphis, gang? What have you saw? If you from Memphis, is it a good thing, y'all? Is it a good thing? Tell me. Is it a good thing, man? I mean, is it good? Tell me, is this a good thing that the young niggas are actually put up in Memphis right now? If this is true, it is. They just robbed some females downtown. You know what I mean? Let me see. Tywit said they ain't gonna be there forever. They coming back out when they leave on some smoky shit, on some Smokey and Debo shit. You know, when they leave, we'll be talking again. How y'all feel, man? Let me see. I will be interested in hearing from others in Memphis. Said Tiffany. Salute to Memphis in this bitch, man. Lady B said the same shit. Let me see a old nigga that sounds like he wish he could go back to his young nigga days. They better go inside a damn army outside. Real shit, man. Real shit. Let me see a nigga. Every street nigga gonna disappear when the alphabet boys come through, said Cali Dre. You dig? I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Switchy ain't gonna work against the military, said Mr. Hudson. How y'all feel, man? Talk to me, gang. Did Blue Check Baby said, I thought that was 88. Man, nigga, that ain't no goddamn that ain't no goddamn Farrago. Smash that like button, man. Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody in the bit. Look, what do y'all want them to do, man? Come on, gang. Talk to me, chat. Talk to me, gang. What do y'all want them to do, man? Because we feel like, you know what I mean? We feel like, man, you know, when the task force came in, we heard good things, we heard bad things. We did hear about people feeling like they were being harassed, you know, people being pulled over, snatched up their cars. Even this OG right here, even this nigga say that, you know, hey, you feel me? They pulling over hardworking people. They pulling over people that, you know, ain't doing nothing wrong because they cannot find these young niggas outside no more. The young niggas are in the house hiding. But ain't this what y'all wanted, Memphis? Where is Memphis at? Yeah. Where is Memphis? Let me see. Stevie 91 said Memphis is still Memphis. Ain't shit changed, Sco. Ain't shit changed, my nigga. Memphis is still Memphis. Talk to me, guys. Is this what y'all wanted, man? You know what I mean? Is this what y'all wanted? Did y'all want the young niggas to go in the house terrified, scared to come outside? Talk to me, gang. Yeah, they salute the Raven. Raven, where you at, gang? What's going on, man? Keep your tags up to date and drive like you got some sense. They pulling it Rico. They pulling niggas over Rico. They snatching niggas out the whip, but they not finding no young cats outside. The murderers, the killers, all the young niggas with the pooh shiesties and the straps, they in the house now, they saying we do not see these niggas outside no more. Ever since the National Guard and task force showed up, Memphis is quiet in certain areas now. I'm not saying every part of Memphis is safe, but I'm just going off what some of the Memphians online are saying. They saying they don't see these young niggas outside no more, y'all. What else do y'all want? Put a 1 in the chat if you think Donald Trump is doing his thing by sending the National Guard out. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat. You feel like, nah, man, it's some bullshit. It's going to hurt these inner cities more than it's going to help them, gang. Talk to me right now, y'all. Put a 1 in the chat if this is good for Memphis. Put a 2 in the chat if it's not good for Memphis, man. Talk to me. What do we want them to do? What's next? I mean, what's that? Because us as black folks, man, you know, we try to control our youngins. We try to tell the YNs what to do, not to do this, not to do that, give them advice and game, but they not listening, man. These niggas out here killing, a lot of murdering, a lot of robbing, a lot of carjackings. How do y'all feel, man? Yeah, how do y'all feel, man? Do y'all feel like this is good or bad? Because if people in Memphis are saying we don't see young cats outside with guns no more, then what else do y'all want, man? What else do y'all want? Or do y'all feel like, nah, this some bullshit, Sco? The media is going to show you what they want to show you. They want to make you look like Memphis is getting better, but really it's not. This is all some political shit. This is all political, Sco. This is all some political bullshit, man. Do not let them make you believe that Memphis is a better, safer place now, bro. This is political. Trump is the media and Trump is trying to make it seem like shit is better. But what do you say when you got certain brothers online they're saying, nah, nigga, we live in Memphis. We don't see the shit no more. Shit done changed. We out here every day. We from the Mound. We from here. We from there. We from Castelia. We don't see this shit no more. These young niggas are up now, man. They in the house now. They done ran off from the troops. Is this what y'all wanted or not, gang? Talk to me. Let's go to the news, man. You know what I mean? Let's go to the news. Let's check in directly with me. Let's see what's going on, man. Let's see how they handling this shit. What's going on, man? You did. Let me see. Here we go. It says the National Guard presence expands in Memphis. Talk to me, gang. Is this the right thing, y'all? Should we be still complaining, or should we say, man, no, this is what they had to do? Or should we say, nah, so just some more bullshit, some more propaganda?
We are into day 2 of National Guardsmen in the city of Memphis, and already they have boots on the ground in neighborhoods across the city. Our camera crews captured guardsmen in the Nutbush neighborhood this morning. WRG's Queecha Wilborn has the story.
National Guard members were spotted in the area of Chelsea Avenue and White Station Road early Saturday morning. They were seen heading in and out of a wooded area near the intersection. The Guard officially began operations in the city of Memphis Friday morning. They joined the hundreds of federal agents and Tennessee state troopers who have already made their presence known in the city.
And I feel like all the criminals are hiding right now. And when all of this goes away, all of those rats are coming out.
It's unclear what operation the Guard was conducting in that location, but their presence caught the attention of multiple.
What did she say?
When all of this hiding right now, and
in the city.
And I feel like all the criminals are hiding right now. And when all of this goes away, all of those rats are coming out.
It's
hold on. She said she feel like right now all the criminals are hiding. But once this is over with, all the rats are coming back out. That sound a little. Put a 1 in the chat. That shit sound a little racist. I mean, yeah. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. That shit sound a little. I'm not trying to even go there, but put a 1 in the chat. That shit sound a little racist. What else can they do? What else should they do? If this is making them hide in the house, gang, what else can be done? Now we all feel like when they leave, the criminals are coming back outside. But should everybody just say, well, fuck it, let's enjoy a beautiful day in Memphis? You did for the next 30 days, the next 3 weeks, the next month or so, however long they're there. Should people just accept the fact that, well, here, it's safe to go outside right now? They might not be here forever, but at least we get an example of what would happen if the National Guard or if the police or if the troops, if the task force start moving like this on all inner cities. the young niggas will get scared and go in the house and hide. Now, we know when it comes to these cities, that's not the only crime. We're not going to just put this on black men like, oh, that's the only crime that goes on in the cities around the world. You got all kind of crime. Domestic violence. You got motherfuckers robbing shit that ain't black. White people commit crimes. Mexicans commit crimes. Not just black people. So we just talking about inner cities here. Yeah, we get what they saying as far as no young cats, but it's a lot of other crime that go on in these cities. You know, not just young cats, not just young brothers, man. It's crime from everybody, man. So, I mean, do y'all think this is going to work? Do y'all feel like, Sko, right now, this is the best thing that we can ask for, man? It is. This is the best thing we can ask for. They ain't going to completely leave. They going to trick their ass to coming out, and they going to catch all their ass. So Jay Goodis said they gonna pull a 52 fake on these young niggas, act like they leaving. All right, we're going. We're wrapping it up. National Guards, we're leaving. Put it all in the news and shit. And niggas going to be in the bush with them AKs and shit, waiting on their ass. Nigga, bring y'all ass on out here. Who believe that, y'all? And if this is not the answer, America, if this is not the answer, what is the answer, y'all? I'm asking y'all that right now, man. If this is not the answer, if putting troops on the ground in these inner cities, Chicago, New Orleans, Jacksonville, Baltimore, St. Louis, Memphis, hell, even Fort Worth might be on the goddamn. Don't get it fucked up, nigga. The DFW might be on the list next. Fort Worth might be on the list. Hell, Mississippi, we've seen what just happened out there. A few of them cities might be on the list. Do y'all think this is the answer for right now? And if not, what should they do, gang? It is. What should they do, man? It is. Cosmo say locking blacks up and shipping Mexicans out. Let me see. Well, at least the elderly and law-abiding citizens should have a peace for however long they there. So Zariah is saying, look, man, while everybody complaining, man, you got to take this shit day for day. You have to accept that at least right now, people in Memphis can go outside and not have to worry about bullets flying in every goddamn direction, man. You know what I mean? Some people feel like y'all gotta be, if this ain't the answer, then fuck it. What do we do? Because like I said, in the black community, when it comes to our youth, when it comes to our young people, our kids, it ain't nothing we can do about it. You know what I mean? They'll be done gun one of our ass down. You know what I mean? You say too much. So what is the answer, y'all? Because we always hear people saying what they don't want. So what do y'all want? If this ain't the answer, what is, gang? Break it. I want to hear from everybody, man. I want to hear from y'all, man. Bless not stressed. They only gonna be there for 30 days. So I mean, okay. Let me see. TC, the troops aren't making a difference with crime. It's the other 12 agencies that Trump has sent. They are deep on the streets. So T-Ski, do you believe that, hey, man, Trump is making a difference? Do you feel like Donald Trump deploying these troops out there in these agencies and these task force is actually making a difference, man? Because I'm saying at this point, we got to ask, well, what do we do? If this ain't it, because I'm not saying that this is it. I'm not saying this is going to work forever. This is the answer. I'm not saying that, gang. I'm asking if this ain't it. If making these young niggas stay in the house for the next 30 days, 45 days, however long they there, what is the answer? Whenever they leave, what do we do then? Do we go back to complain about niggas getting killed? Rest in peace to Young Dolph. We seen what happened to Young Dolph out there. You know, rest in peace to a lot of young niggas in Memphis. We seeing cats getting gunned down in broad daylight. When the troops leave and that kind of shit start happening again, what do we say then? What do we say then? If the troops leave and they come back outside with the guns, then what do we say? Y'all smash that like button, gang. Let me know. I'm talking in the chat right now. Let me know, gang. How do y'all feel about the National Guard's day 2 on boots on the ground?
Are hiding right now. And when all of this goes away, all of those rats are coming out.
It's unclear what operation the Guard was conducting in that location, but their presence caught the attention of multiple Nutbush residents, including Rosa Avina.
I feel like the Hispanic community, like we don't have a voice right now. Why? Because everybody's really scared.
Tennessee Governor Bill Lee has said the Guard will not be making arrests, but will be serving as support to local and federal law enforcement agencies. Since September 29th, more than 600 arrests have been made and more than 3,000 traffic citations have been issued under the Memphis Safe Task Force.
Hold on. Why so many traffic
29th, more than 600 arrests have been made and more than 3,000 traffic citations have been.
If all the young cats are in the house, then who the fuck are they locking up? 600 arrests? I thought there were no young niggas outside. Who are they pulling over then? We just seen OG saying that, man, they pulling over the regular everyday working people, man. And do y'all feel like people in Memphis that's why this task force is full of shit? Because the young cats are all in the house hiding and then they outside harassing the working public. You dig? Is this what y'all saying? Nah, this ain't the motherfucking answer, gang. Because now that the young cats are all hid, now that the criminals are in the house, y'all just finding anybody to fuck with now. And this shit ain't right, man. Do y'all feel that way, gang? Where is Memphis at tonight? Do y'all feel that way? Do y'all feel like, man, now they harassing regular, everyday working people, man? Let me see. Talk to me, gang. Talk to me, gang. Yeah, I'm hearing they pulling motherfuckers over left and right, man. Citations being given. You better have them tags up to date, all that shit, nigga. Your license better not be suspended or your ass going to jail, they say in Memphis. Your ass going straight to jail. It is. Lawbreakers are being held accountable. Okay, shout to goddamn in the building. Salute, gang. Salute, man. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, we going through it, bro. Say Hip Hop Scoreboard Podcast. Shout out to Hip Hop Scoreboard Podcast. Salute, gang. Shout out to everybody in this bitch, man. Salute, man. Lady B said, I'm just drinking my coffee and watching the shit show. Shout out to Lady Beast, man. Shout out to Lady Beast. Stevie 901 say he ain't with it. Stevie 901 say he is not with it. Wildy on 24. What's good, gang? Salute, man. Salute, man. Oh, yeah, this shit is crazy, gang. Like I said, man, I'm asking y'all, what is the answer?
Issued under the Memphis Safe Task Force.
A lot of people right now, they don't have money to buy groceries because they are so scared to go to work.
As of this past week, 224 arrests were for warrants and 131 were ICE administrative. Abina says she and many of her neighbors understand the need to bring down the crime rate, but she says the additional show of force does not make her feel safer.
I had this lady that she was about to lose her job because she had a ride, and she's like, I don't want to drive, What about if they stop me? And I'm like, that's very, very devastated. I don't feel like we're criminals, but that's the way that they're treating us.
Reporting for your news leader from the Nutbush community, Kwame Wilborn.
Okay.
WREG News, Channel 3.
Okay.
We did reach out to the city of Memphis and a spokesperson with the Department of Justice for any information on what operation the Guard was conducting this morning. We're still waiting to hear back.
Okay. So now I see what people in Memphis are saying, man. Yeah, it's looking like a shit show in Memphis. People are saying, yes, they ran all the criminals in the house, but now the task force and the National Guard are on ground bothering civilians, people that don't break the law, people that might got some traffic, infringement, some bullshit, just, some minor things going on. Now they getting locked the fuck up. They say they have made over 600 arrests. Who the fuck are they locking up? So now I understand where the complaints are coming from. Yeah, now I kind of understand where the complaints are coming from. It is. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Classy lady said they are looking for illegals on them traffic stops, trying to use that as an excuse to stop cars. And the Hispanic sons have their paperwork in order, and the Hispanics don't have their paperwork in order. That's why they are scared. So I guess you're talking directly to that Hispanic lady. Because she said once, she said once they leave, the rats are going to come back out. But who are the rats? Yeah, I think we all asked the bitch, who are the rats? Smash that like, but gang, let's stay right there, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. They door-to-door search next. They're practicing, said Cosmo. Don't come here with that bullshit tonight, Cosmo. Yeah, don't come here with that bullshit, man. Smash the like button, man. Let me see. Where was I? I'm gonna go here next. Let's go here, gang. Let's go here.
The Tennessee National Guard has arrived in Memphis.
Oh, shit.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us tonight at 10. I'm Joyce Peterson. Joy is off. The troops are trickling in, first spotted this morning along the riverfront in downtown Memphis, basically getting a lay of the land in the Bluff City with the help of Memphis police. Action News 5's Amani Williams live in studio with me tonight. So, Amani, you went downtown after dark. Did you see any troops in the touristy areas?
Well, Joyce, I did not see the National Guard tonight around the downtown area. Now, like you said, we did see less than a dozen that were patrolling around Memphis this morning downtown, some with military police on their uniforms. However, there was a law enforcement presence on Beale Street. A Friday night in Memphis. Beale Street usually fills up, but while the Memphis Safe Task Force is in the city, some residents are a little uneasy.
Like I said, I'm on pins and needles right now. I came down here to get a drink or two. I might just get a half a drink.
Justin Deere.
You better get that half a drink, nigga. You better get that half a drink. Look at this brother here. He said, look, man, we want to go outside and have fun again. We want to hit Beale Street and kick it. Shout out to Memphis. But he's saying, man, with the National Guard out here in the task force, man, niggas came to have fun. The people that go to work every single day and do what we supposed to do, man, I'm finna have niggas. They gonna have half a drink, nigga. I hope you only smoke half that goddamn 3.5 you got in your motherfucking pocket too. That's why you nervous. I ain't no damn fool. That nigga got some gas too, nigga. You can smell that shit from his pocket. I know a nigga with a 3.5. Yeah. That nigga got a 3.5 on him, gang. But what he's saying is, and weed shouldn't be illegal anyway. That ain't no damn drug. But what he's saying is that, man, we came and enjoy ourselves, man. We go to work. You know what I mean? We wait for the weekend. And when the weekend come, we can't even hit Bill Street in peace no more, man. It seems like now, you know, they jumping out on everybody, man. They pulling everybody over, man. This shit is out of control, man. Yeah, they got the young niggas in the house hiding, but it's like then they picking on everybody else, man. So this is kind of some bullshit to the residents of Memphis. Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm starting to see, gang, where y'all are saying this is bullshit, Sco. This is propaganda. Don't believe it. It's just some more bullshit.
Some residents are a little uneasy.
I am happy that, you know, the young cats and the guns are up. So I'm kind of in the middle looking like, man, yeah, be damned if you do, be damned if you don't. But I don't want innocent people being harassed for show.
Some residents are a little uneasy.
Let's go.
Like I said, I'm on pins and needles right now. I came down here to get a drink or two. I might just get a half a drink.
Justin Deere, a shooting victim, welcomes the task force.
I'm 27. I got shot in the foot, and the people don't understand that affected me a lot. And I almost lost my life getting shot in the foot for that. So they need to change that and have it enforced deeper.
The National Guard officially deployed in Memphis Friday morning. Troops were seen during the day in downtown Memphis near the Bass Pro Shop. As night fell, no troops but federal and state agents patrolled under the lights and sounds of Beale Street.
It don't concern me because I done came from Chicago, so I done seen it enough. And they are enforcing it for people that got warrants or doing bad things in the neighborhood. They're not enforcing it for people that's a regular individual.
As a law-abiding citizen, I've been on pins and needles. I don't even want to make a mistake, even though I don't try to make mistakes. I make sure my license straight, my tag straight, I don't have a tint.
2 weeks into the task force's arrival, in the last edition of the National Guard, residents say they see some changes, but are concerned about its sustainability.
I really don't see anybody on the E-way speeding, or, you know, I see everybody at the tag place getting a registration, so I guess it's pushing everybody in the direction they need it to go in. But, you know, you never know what will come afterwards.
Well, Memphis Mayor Paul Young released a statement about the National Guard's arrival, saying in part, quote, "Today's arrival of the Tennessee National Guard brings mixed emotions." And it went on to say, as patrols begin, let's remember these men and women are from our own state here in service. Live in studio, Imani Williams, Action News 5.
Man, y'all smash that like button, gang. Smash that like button, man. And salute to them brothers, man. Salute to them brothers, man. Salute to this brother from Chicago, man. You know what I mean? They say, man, we just out having a good time. We don't want no problems. But yet and still, man, you know, you got to be on guard right now, man. You got to be on your P's and Q's, man. Ty Witt said they patrolling the wrong goddamn spots. Two drinks, drinking and driving, said True Culture. Smash that like button, man. Let me see. He mad. He got to wear his toes out. Say, Cosmo, get Cosmo over the timeout, gang. Get that nigga, cuz that's your last chance tonight, my nigga. Get Cosmo over the timeout, fam. Some of that nigga, man, he got to wear some open-toe sandals. He got shot in his foot. Get that nigga Cosmo. I'm not playing that shit, bro, tonight, fam. Come on, bro. Let's stay serious, my nigga. Yeah, somebody got his toes out now. Stop the bullshit, fam. Let's get serious, my nigga. Let's get serious. So then we do see what's going on in Memphis, y'all. The task force is out. The National Guard is out. The young cats, they say the troublemakers are put up right now, but people at work, they saying they can't stay here forever. Skull, eventually the National Guard is going to leave, and Memphis will be in the same trouble again, man. But as of right now, while they're here, all they're doing is fucking with people that go to work every day, man. Regular civilians, people who don't want no trouble, people who party on the weekend. You know what I mean? People that just want to go out and have a drink, man, smoke a joint, live life. We are now the ones being pulled over, fined, thrown in jail. So is this a good thing or a bad thing? I need y'all to smash that like button and put some color in my chat, y'all. Donate to this platform, gang. Donate to the platform. Salute to everybody in my chat right now, man. Salute to everybody watching, gang. Now, just because you from a fucked up city don't mean you bulletproof, said Tito. Shout out to Tito, man. Shout out to Tito. Shaniqua Town Business, what's good? Salute, gang. Salute, man. Let me see. Let's go, gang. Let me see. TC, I've seen them pulling folks over in the mound. Man, y'all smash that like button, man. So, yeah, salute to everybody, man. Hey, look. Hey, I'm praying for Memphis right now, my nigga. I'm praying the regular, everyday, law-abiding citizens don't end up catching no real deal cases behind no bullshit these young niggas done started out here.
Now to President Trump's and Governor Greg Abbott's controversial deployment of the Texas National Guard to Chicago. It's a move resisted by Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker, who opposes it. And Oklahoma's Governor Kevin Stitt, a Republican, told the New York Times that he opposes the deployment of the Texas National Guard troops to Chicago, too.
Now they on their way to Chicago. How do y'all think this shit is going to work out, man? Because this is what a lot of people have been waiting on, man. How do y'all think this is going to play out, man? Because I don't think Chicago and Memphis is too different. Of course, two different places. Of course, we hear over the years, we probably heard more about Chicago than we have Memphis, even though Memphis is right up there. But we know when it comes to Chicago, them young Chirac niggas, will they go in the house? That's a new question. Will them young Chiracians, will them young Chiracians go in the house, nigga? Will the young Chiracians go in the house? Because it sounds like at Memphis right now, when it comes to like I said, the violent crimes, the murder, the shit we used to hearing about, maybe that might be on pause. But will the young Chiracians go in the goddamn house? Do y'all think we're going to see the same results in Chicago?
He said it violates his belief in states' rights. A federal judge temporarily blocked the deployment on Thursday. Sarah Jenkins has this week's brief.
A federal judge said Thursday that no troops would be deployed in Illinois for the next 14 days. The deployment of 200 Texas troops came as ICE agents increased enforcement and protests raised tensions. Some Texas troops were at an Illinois ICE facility ahead of Thursday's hearing. The judge ruled that there's no credible evidence of an organized rebellion in Illinois, nor was there any evidence the federal government has been unable to enforce the law without bringing in troops. The judge's ruling has been appealed. For The Brief, I'm Sarah Jenkins.
Thank you, Sarah. Two state senators who are both running for Texas.
How do y'all feel, gang? How do y'all feel? When it comes to Chicago, we see ICE been down there going crazy. We see that the ICE agents are been down there going crazy. Now they finna deploy National Guard troops from Texas out to Chicago. Is this looking like some third world country shit now? Y'all talk to me, gang. Are we starting to look like a third world country, man? You know what I mean? Talk to me, gang. Is the United States, are we finna see a lot of changes, man? You know what I mean? Is this shit really finna turn into what we think it's finna turn into? Is this a third world country now? Because we never thought we would see the day where we seen, troops and shit walking around with rifles on their shoulders and niggas in army uniforms and shit pulling people over. And, we see what's going on in Memphis. We see what happened in D.C. Do y'all feel like, man, we are turning into a third world country, Sko? This is that dictatorship shit we was talking about. This nigga Trump is a dictator, man, and he's getting ready to fuck shit up. Or do y'all feel like, nah, man, somebody got to do it? Donald Trump is the man for the job. No other president got in here and really cared about, zooming in or stopping the violence like this. Really, really, really zeroing in on the problem. Do y'all think, in the chat, I don't want to hear from nobody but Donald Trump supporters right now. If you believe what's going on right now is necessary, put a yes in the chat. If this shit is necessary, put a yes in the chat, man. Because we got to ask ourselves, what are we going to do with this country, man? You feel me? You did. What are we going to do? If you feel like this is necessary, tell me yes if this is necessary. If this is necessary, tell me yes if it's necessary. If not, then, y'all, what's the answer, gang? What is the answer? Kyla said yes. You did. Lou Vega said yes. Mr. Drop said yes. Rico said yes. And we know Rico is in D.C. where he said this same shit worked in D.C. Rico said his mama couldn't even go to work, man, without him fearing something might happen to her. But now, since Donald Trump released the troops out there, that now his mom can go to work safely, man. He ain't worried about Mom Dukes no more. They ain't worried about my Dukes no more. My Dukes can go to work. He said this shit is working, man. It is witnesses in this chat that say, no, Sko, it's working. I see Classy Lady said yes. Live is Live said yes. Turner said yes. It's a lot of yeses. Brandon Williams said yes. I'm seeing a lot of yeses in this chat. I see some no's too. I ain't asked y'all right now, but I see some no's in this motherfucker too, man. If you ain't hit that like button yet and put no color in this chat, y'all turn me the fuck up, man. Turn me up, man, because we got to figure this shit out, gang. Like I said, the National Guard will be deployed to a lot of different cities. This is just the beginning. I hope y'all know that. This is just the beginning, motherfucker. This is just the beginning, man. And I don't know how this shit is going to play out, but I do believe that at the end of the day, we going to see some good and some bad. We're going to see some good and some bad. Yeah, I do believe that we're going to see some good and some bad. Which one will outweigh the other is what we're trying to figure out right now. Because people in Memphis, some people are happy. I see people online saying this and that. And some people are saying, nah, it's some bullshit, man. Young niggas are hiding, and they out here picking on us. This is some bullshit, man. This is the shit we thought was going to happen. Smash that like button, gang. Smash that like button, man. You did. Smash that like button, man. A lot of people saying it won't last, man. Don't worry about it, man. It ain't gonna last. Man, gang. It is. Man, gang. You feel me? Man, gang. Man. You know what I mean? Light some gas up, man. I'm gonna sit back and watch this shit, man. Light some gas up, man. Talk to me in my chat, man. I want to hear from y'all tonight, man. I'm watching the chat. I'm looking at y'all. Y'all opinions matter over here, gang. Y'all are the people. We are the people. Y'all opinions matter at this motherfucker over here, man. How do y'all feel tonight, man? You know, will this work? Because we've been dealing with crime for a long time. As black people, we always gather up. We see all these rappers get murdered. I'm just talking about the things that's on the surface, the things that we talk about on this channel and the things we see all over the internet. We see a lot of murders going on, especially in our own community, man. Let's not talk about nobody else. Let's talk about the black community right now. What do we do, gang? Black community, what do we do? You did? Because we don't want white people trying to solve our problems, right or wrong. We don't want that. And that's the problem. We feel like, nah, it got to be a better way, man. It got to be a way to solve these issues without feeling like this is a third world country, without people being pulled over and harassed who ain't done shit. You did? Without the Trump administration having to step in. A lot of y'all ain't fucking with Trump, and y'all feel like, nah, we don't trust that bastard. Don't believe in nothing he do. He have an evil plot and plan behind every goddamn thing. But then some people say, nah, Sco, they got to put belt to ass out there, nigga. It's belt to ass time. These young niggas won't stop shooting. They won't stop killing. They won't stop murdering each other. Because remember, our young kids are not out here gunning down white people. They're not out here gunning down Mexicans. They're not here gunning down the Indians and the Chinese. Our kids are killing one another. So what do? Do we sit back and watch Trump put belt to ass? Or do we say, nah, we got to find another way to do this? It is another way we have to do this. Will this make the black community step up to the plate and say, look, we got to go harder? You did. We've been trying. We've been preaching, we've been talking, we've been walking, but now we have to do something because we cannot allow the white man to come in here and dictate our culture or our kids or, what's going on in our neighborhoods. Talk to me, gang. Turtle Talk, what's good? It is. Talk to me, man. Because, that's how I'm looking at shit right now. I'm like, man, I know nobody likes this shit. Nobody wants to feel like a white man stepped in and, had to put our kids up and, have to put them in jail or got everybody hide in the house. It's like, this ain't the way, man. It got to be a better way. But what do we do, man? If you look up and you see the crime is down, because I'm going to be watching the crime rates. I'm most definitely going to pull up the murder rate in Memphis over the last couple of days. I'm going to go look at the violent crimes. I'm going to go look it up, gang, because the other day we caught the media lying to us talking about there hadn't been no murders in Memphis, and we found 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers. So you got to watch the media, too, and the shit they put out online, too. We have to really watch closely and make sure they ain't selling us no bullshit. Get Lou Vega over the timeout real quick, gang. Get Lou Vega over the timeout, man. Salute to my guy, Lou Vega. Get Lou Vega over the timeout, man. Get Lou Vega ass over the timeout ASAP, my nigga. This ain't that type of party over here, fam. Yeah, this ain't that type of party, my nigga. So what's the play? Because these kids don't listen to us. We don't even know what to do with the youth, said Kenny Horn. Kenny Horn said, what's the play then, niggas? You black motherfucker. That was racist, Kenny Horn. That's what I heard. So, you black ass niggas. What's the plan then? Since we can't control our motherfucking kids, why are we mad at the white man doing it now? Oh, y'all don't like that, huh? Oh, whenever these kids killing each other, we outside screaming RIP, balloons in the air, funeral services and shit. We tired of burying our babies, but we can't stop this shit. So now that the white man is out here putting belt to ass, he got the troops running around harassing everybody, got young niggas hiding in the house. You motherfuckers still ain't happy, man. You niggas still ain't happy. You can't please black people to save your motherfucking life. I'm guessing that's what you're saying, Kenny Horn. It is. This is the result from not voting for Kamala Harris, said classy lady with them big ass glasses on. Not to put you in timeout, classy lady with them big ass glasses. Shout out to classy lady, man. Salute to classy lady. Dario Bird, what's good? Salute to classy lady in the building. Let me light my gas up. I gotta hit the gas on this one, man. I got, man. I got the gas on this, man. You did. Bubba Buck said, so let's let the white man kill us. That's better. Damn, Bub's boxing. Bub's boxing. Talk to me, gang. I don't want nobody to kill us, man. That's the thing. We don't want nobody to kill us. We don't want nobody dying. We don't want to see our kids killing each other either, man. So what's the answer? What's the answer, man? I'm not saying that what Trump is doing is great. I'm not saying the National Guard is going to help. I'm not saying none of that shit. I'm asking y'all, what do we do now? You know what I mean? Then we see that shit and this shit might not go our way when it comes to this National Guard and how they move it and you know how they treating the people in Memphis and other places. What do we do now? As black people, this got to be a sign for us to wake the fuck up and say, look, we got to fight harder. I'm not saying we ain't been fighting at all. I'm saying now, I think that this is a sign for us to say, okay, what do we really do now? What do we do? If we don't want the National Guard here, if we don't like the motherfucking the troops pulling up, if we don't like the task force, then what can we do? Do we create our own task force, y'all? What do we do, gang? Do we create our own troops, our own task force? Do we start going outside as older black men walking and marching the blocks again? You didn't tell me, gang, what do we do, man? Y'all help me, help us. Did it help me, help us? Lawrence Green said, it's illegal for the troops to be here. You mean? Kenny Horn said, so y'all didn't give the kids guns, but y'all talking like y'all had a plan for these kids. Okay, let me see. SRT Ken said National Guard's doing the shit for free since the government shut down. So what is the real agenda? Said SRT Ken. Okay. How many people have been killed by the National Guard that's occupying these places? Says zero tolerance. All right, I see my chat going to war down here. I see a lot of good questions. I fuck with everybody in here. I'm here to hear from my people, man. I'm here to hear from everybody, no matter what color, what race, what gender. I want to hear from everybody. Everybody's opinion counts over here on this motherfucking platform, gang. You know what I mean? This is the people's channel, man. Yeah, we are everyday people over here, man. Yeah. We are everyday people over here. That's why I want to hear from y'all. We are everyday people. You know what I mean? Let me see. They can keep the National Guard, just stop pulling everybody over. They should be foot soldiers. Walking the streets would stop everything, said True Culture. Okay. Let me see. Sheila, I hope I'm saying your name right. Sheila said this is a setup for martial law. Let me see. Shout out to my guy V804. He said, we paying TG troops government clothes, ain't it? Smash that like button, gang. Callie Drake said you can't fight crime by breaking the law. It is. So Callie Drake feel like this is breaking the law. What they doing, man? Bringing these troops out here, putting the National Guard on the streets, harassing motherfuckers, pulling over cars and shit. Even though they say they're looking for weapons, they're looking for illegal immigrants, they're looking for criminals, they're looking for people with violent warrants. You know what I mean? That's the things they claim they're looking for. Some people feel like now this is breaking the law, man. You are taking away people's rights, man. We can see that people in Memphis who ain't even done shit are saying they're afraid to be outside, just living their normal everyday life now. So is this the motherfucking answer, gang? Let me talk to Rico real quick. Rico said the answer is to be parents to your kids. These people who are not worth what's going on or smoking with their teenagers and sharing guns with their kids. Sad. So Rico is saying you gotta blame it on the black parents, man. Blame it on these people who are allowing their kids to act like this, man. Blame it on the people that it starts at home. What Rico is saying. Rico's saying this shit starts at home, my nigga. We can't depend on Donald Trump to do shit. We can't depend on nobody in reality. In reality, it starts in the home. Hey, Rico, it's a lot to come with that. You know what I mean? It's a lot to come with that, man. It is a lot to come with that for sure. You did. Lawrence Green said, are they fucking with innocent children? You know what I mean? United We Stand say, they who can give up essential liberty to obtain a little temporary safety deserves neither liberty nor safety. Ben Franklin. You know what I mean? Oh, United We Stand just threw some Ben Franklin shit in there. Salute, gang. Let me see. Freshly 915 said, we as a people need to stand down so that we can avoid martial law. They are trying to trigger us, and by us being still, we are making them nervous. So stand down, people. Stand down, said Freshie. Freshie said, stand down. Freshie said stand down. Let me see. Balenciaga said I'm already rich. Send me. Hit that cash app, Balenciaga. Don't come with that book. Hit that cash app, nigga. Hit that cash app, man. Salute, gang. Let me see. Most gang members are raised by single moms. So if the mom's fault, long story. So it's the mom's fault. Long story short, said Duke 951. Most gang members are raised by single moms. So it's their mom's fault. Long story short, said Duke 591. If y'all think Duke 591 is full of shit, put doo-doo signs in the chat, man. Nothing but doo-doo emojis in the chat if y'all don't believe what Duke 951 is saying. He's saying blame it on the moms. Blame it on their ass. Duke 951, man, it's hard to do that, fam. These are women. A lot of these women have to go to work every day and take care of their families and provide, bro. A lot of these women, it's hard raising a man. I'm not going to say blame it on the moms, bro. You did? Yeah. I'm not going to say blame it on the moms, bro. I'm not going to say that, man. I mean, there's a lot of shit that comes with that. It's a lot of reasons why the black man is not in the home. Let's not forget about the history of this country. We're not finna sit here just make it seem like all black men just run off from their kids. A lot of niggas are in jail for some bullshit. Yeah, I mean, a lot of kids, yeah. Don't act like we ain't been discriminated against, fam. A lot of black men are missing. I'm not saying all black men. It's a lot of niggas that are full of shit that just don't want to be fathers. But a lot of black men are in jail due to some bullshit, due to the way this country has treated black people, man. We cannot forget about that when it comes to what's going on with the youth, man. We cannot ignore what this country has done to our people. We can't do that. That's unfair to do. That's unfair. That's unfair. We can't go that route, man. That is unfair. You feel me? That's unfair, man. We can't do that, man. It's a lot that's happened to us in this country. We can't forget that, for a long time, us as black people have been victims in America. We cannot forget that, man. We can't do that. We can't just throw all moms under the bus and say, oh, well, y'all letting y'all kids do whatever. It is some nothing ass bitches out there. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep 1,000. It's some nothing ass parents out there, but that don't count for them all. We can't put everybody in that boat. We can't look at what's going on with one group of people or one family and put it on all. Can't say how, well, this mom, she don't, her son gang banging and doing this and that. She don't give a fuck. Can't put that on every single mom. Can't do that, man. That's not right to do, man. Can't do that. Smash that like button, man. Yeah, I don't think we can blame the moms, man. Because at the end of the day, when these young cats turn 18, 19, 20, they make their own decision, man. 17, 18, mama can't hold your hand no more. They got to understand to go outside and not do these kind of things. You got to understand that running around with a gun and get your ass murdered or get your ass locked up for the rest of your life. Our young black brothers got to wake up and realize what we doing is wrong. We gotta make these young brothers. We gotta hold them accountable too, man. That's one thing we don't do enough. We always talking about what we gotta do to stop them. What we gotta. Sometimes you gotta say, okay, then when do we start holding these young brothers accountable for what y'all doing? Y'all know what the fuck y'all doing. Y'all know the shit y'all doing is wrong. Y'all ain't no goddamn fools. A lot of you niggas are smart as hell. A lot of you brothers should be in Ivy League colleges somewhere, with great jobs, but y'all want to fit in. Y'all want to do this shit. This is the cool thing to do, is to be a shooter, to be a YN, to run around robbing, jacking, killing, selling drugs and shit. We got to remember, sometimes you got to stop and say, nah. Hold these young niggas accountable. Y'all know what the fuck y'all doing. Let's not blame this shit on y'all mamas and daddies and shit. It'd be different if he was 12-year-olds and 11-year-olds doing all this shit. But a lot of this shit is grown-ass niggas outside doing this. Yeah, I mean? Smash that like button, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Either way, man, it's going down in cities around the world. Memphis is the first example of what we really seen. Like I said, we didn't really see too much of DC. We didn't see too much of DC. Shout out to King Mike's World, man. Bottom line is this Biden and the Democrats left the country dirty as fuck. So it's going to look rough when Trump cleans it up. Who agree with goddamn King Mike's World? Shout out to my guy King Mike's World. He's saying Biden fucked this shit up, man. Trump is out here trying to clean this shit up now, man. The Democrats did this. These are the Democrats doing this. Now you got Trump out here trying to clean shit up, and y'all still mad at Donald Trump. Y'all gonna be mad at Trump for no money. Y'all gonna be mad at Trump for whatever he do. He can try to clean this motherfucker up. Y'all gonna be upset with that. He can not clean this motherfucker up. Y'all gonna be upset with that. No matter what Trump do, y'all gonna be pissed off. Do y'all agree with King Mike's World, man? Do y'all agree with y'all know King Mike gonna pop his shit? He don't give a damn. Yeah, King Mike gonna pop his shit. He don't give a damn. Hey, smash that like button, gang. Salute to everybody rocking with your boy, man. Feels good to be back too, y'all. Feels good to be back, man. Let's go. Let me see. Let's go over here real quick, gang. Because I mean, let's stay on the race situation. I hate to do this right here, man, but I gotta go here next, man. I hate to do this next story, man. I hate to do this, gang. Hate to talk about this next story, man, but I want to show this video right here real quick, man. I want to show this video right here real quick. I want to show this video real quick, gang. Before I get into the story, I want to just show the actual video of what happened. Let's go to Jacksonville real quick, man, because we seen where in Jacksonville, Florida, and don't worry about Dr. Umar down there. He just posted. I just took his post. Don't worry about Dr. Umar ain't talking about shit. This is in Jacksonville where a female was being told to put her hands behind her back for some kind of traffic, you know what I mean? For some kind of traffic situation. I think he said she parked the vehicle and left the vehicle. You know what I mean? Or she parked the vehicle in the wrong spot, jumped out. She was supposed to have parked somewhere. She didn't. So I guess they were going to give her a ticket or a fine. He got to putting his hands on her, trying to put her hands on her back. She was telling him she wasn't going to jail. She was telling him he was wrong for what he was trying to arrest her for. And this shit led to a bunch of bullshit. There are a lot of own goers, a lot of own watchers stood around and watched. And a lot of people feel like this is bullshit. It was police brutality, and that this female was done wrong, especially in front of what I believe this is her child right here. I do believe this is her child right here. I believe she was dropping her child off at school. Tell me what y'all think about this story. I know y'all seen this shit. This shit's going viral. We're going to get more into it, but let's watch this clip. This is a cell phone video. We're going to watch the body cam video of a little bit more of it, and we'll break it down from there. But let's watch the cell phone footage real quick. Do y'all think this was some bullshit how this white cop, handled this black woman? Now smash the like button, man. Let's go. Smash the like button. Talk to me, gang. Talk to me. This is wrong.
You got me fucked up. You gonna punch me? You gonna hit me? You gonna hit me? You gonna hit me? You got somebody on the phone? No, please. What's her number? What's her number? 707. Hey, you hiding my arm! You hiding me! You were too close. You
got it, Cat. That's the devil, Cat. Okay? That's the devil. That police officer is the devil. Okay?
That's that George Floyd. That's that George Floyd.
Hey, y'all, I gotta move this on.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Get the fuck off of that lady. That lady's burning like a man. You is wrong. You is wrong.
Headlock. How many people feel like, let me see, I see K Pick said, looks like a reaction to resisting. How many people feel like this woman was resisting arrest? How many people feel like this woman should just put her hands behind her goddamn back and went to jail? Or how many people feel like, nah, that officer went way too goddamn far? It was no reason he had to square up and punch the woman in the face, grab her by the hair. Put his knee on her neck. Who feel like this officer went way too goddamn far, man? Who feel like he should have waited for backup maybe and just took her into custody a better way? Or who thinks, nah, he was trying to do his goddamn job. She was resisting arrest. Talk to me, gang. Who feels like she was resisting arrest? Like if she would just put her hands behind her back, none of this would happen. She had a choice. She chose to resist arrest. Or who feels like, nah, bro, you would never see a cop do this to a white woman? Talk to me in the chat, gang. Do y'all ever think you'll see a police officer steal off on a white girl? Do y'all think you ever see that? White man, white police officer. You think you'll ever see a white police officer steal off on a white woman? That's something we ain't never seen before, ever. I don't think ever. Do y'all think we ever see a white police officer steal off on a white woman? Put that George Floyd in the back of her goddamn neck. Put her in that goddamn chokehold. I think that's why people are questioning this right now. Let's be clear. Let's be clear to why people are questioning this shit right here. People are saying, nah, this wouldn't happen to no goddamn Karen. Nah, they wouldn't have did. They wouldn't have went this far on Karen. Karen would have threw some hot coffee in his goddamn face. He would have said, Smash the like button, gang. Let's hear from the chief of police. I think this is the chief of police. Let me see. Let's hear from Sheriff T.K. Waters about this. Y'all know he black. Y'all see Sheriff T.K. Waters all throughout the Julio situation. Y'all seen him throughout the situation with the young black man who they broke the glass out and punched him in the face. Let's talk to goddamn me. Jacksonville Sheriff T.K. Waters announces JSO's first arrest under Florida's Halo law. I guess this is where people ain't supposed to join in or some shit like that. They want people to stay out the way. We see this brother right here all the time. Who thinks they need to get rid of his ass, man? Who thinks they need to fire his motherfucking ass? Now, I haven't heard what he got to say yet, but let's hear from T.K. Waters. He's the sheriff. Let's hear from this brother right here. Let's see what this brother got to say about what we just witnessed, gang. Let's hear this shit.
Of Bassett Road. Erica McGriff, a habitual traffic offender with revoked Florida driving privileges and the parent of an IDEA student, illegally parked her car in an intersection and left it running and unattended. Officer Holton, a JSO officer working as part of the Safe Schools program, attempted to lawfully discuss the matter with McGriff. She escalated the verbal conversation to physical violence. She violently resisted Officer Holton and eventually punched him repeatedly and bit him with such force that she left a bite impression on his forearm. Gibson and another woman pending arrest were originally spectators. Ultimately, however, they violated Florida law themselves by harassing Officer Holton and failing to provide him with a 25-foot area to safely detain McGriff after he gave them verbal warning to get back. They did not comply. Because Officer Holton was outfitted with a body.
It sounds like they're saying it was another incident going on. Maybe they might show us. They finished show us some footage here. They finished show us some body cam footage. Maybe are they saying that it was something else going on and they intervened? And this is what the Florida's Halo law is. It's people not being able to intervene. You have to give them 25 feet, stand back when an arrest is being made. That's the law she broke. Because we didn't see the beginning of the video. We see her saying something about being punched or the officer's punching her or somebody. So, yeah, I mean, did she intervene with somebody else's situation or what's going on here? This is Sheriff T.K. Waters, y'all. We see him all the time in a lot of these cases in Jacksonville. Y'all smash that like, but man, salute to everybody from Florida in this motherfucker, man.
Body-worn camera. His interactions with McGriff, Gibson, and others on scene were recorded. So I'll share that footage with you now. And additionally, a spectator on scene.
Let's watch the body cam, gang. Light the gas up.
Some of that cell phone
Light
footage
the gas.
is posted on
Body
social
cam.
media platforms. I will play that cell phone video after the body-worn camera footage is shown.
Hey, what are you doing? I need your license. I need your license. That's your car. I just saw you get out of the car. Okay.
Yeah, that's them with the little echo. There's a little echo in there. Just read the words there, man. She said I didn't do nothing wrong. He's saying that she parked her car and I guess left her vehicle somewhere, and she's explained that she didn't. But it looks like she's walking her child in the school. We see other kids around. This is at a school. This is the early morning at a school. Like it's raining outside, all kind of shit, y'all. Smash the like button.
I did not do anything wrong. I did not do anything wrong. I'm the passenger. The driver went to the school. The driver's at the school. You can get a ticket. I will please. Listen, you can get a ticket, or you can keep playing this game.
Hold on. She's saying that she's not driving the vehicle he's speaking about. She's saying the car you're talking about, I'm not the driver. I'm the passenger. I got out. The driver went inside the school already. So I'm not driving the car. The vehicle you're telling me to move or whatever, you're saying that I left, I left parked, illegally parked. I'm not driving that vehicle. That's what she's saying. She's saying she's not driving that car. Man, this is America, y'all. Y'all tell me who's right and who's wrong in this situation. We just seen the cell phone footage. Now we watching the body cam footage, gang. Tell me, who do y'all believe is right and who's wrong? And if you're in here just relaxing, chilling, just watching the show, seeing what's going on, like we all doing, light you a little bit of gas up, man. You did light that fire up, man.
I don't want to do drama. I want to go home and I want to I just came to pick up my child. Okay. I just came to pick up my child. That's all. Please don't grab me.
This is after school. This is after school.
Sir, let me go. You hurting my baby. No, I'm going back to my car. Please don't do this in front of my child, sir. Take me to my car, please. I will. You don't have to curse me. I will, man. Don't. Please don't. You don't have to me. You got me. You won't punch me.
Man, smash the like button. Yeah, I didn't see the bite. I see somebody say, when did she bite him? I haven't seen the bite yet. I don't know if we missed the bite or what. They said he had a bite mark on his arm. I don't know. You got them kids standing around watching, man. Look at them people standing. Look at these parents and teachers and kids. You got people over trying to hold the kids back. Like, look at all these people. I mean, do y'all think it was right to do this at this school? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like I said, the woman most definitely wasn't trying to really hear what he was talking about. But because what he was talking about is like a traffic situation. Like, all she needs to do is get back to a vehicle. Why not just let her go back to the car you claiming she left out? You know what I mean? If this woman indeed did leave her car illegally parked somewhere, we're in a school zone. We're at school, kids, parents, people everywhere. Why not just take her back to the car? Just tell her, yeah, go ahead to your car. Go ahead and move it now. Go ahead. She was saying she wasn't even driving a car. I don't know what's true and what's not right now. She's saying she wasn't driving a vehicle, that the person they were looking for was in another car. Big Moses, so everybody was warned about cops getting full immunity under Trump's watch on whatever they do. Not right versus left. It's good versus evil, period. So Big Mo is saying, yeah, this is that immunity shit. This is what they meant when they said cops can't do no wrong. Shout to Big Mo, man. Salute to my nigga Big Mo. Let's get back into it. Let's see what the black sheriff is gonna say about this video when it's over with. Man, this shit crazy. At school, y'all. At school. The school a lot more black staff to the staff looks mostly black at this school. The staff looks mostly black at this school.
She punched me and she bit me.
UTG over timeout. So some people in the chat feel like she was resisting. Cuzmo said she thought she had privilege. There's a few people in the chat saying, nah, she was full of it, man. That woman should have not resisted. She should have followed the instructions of the officer. She should have just, 9 times out of 10 would have been a ticket or something like that. But she wouldn't even talk. She was walking away. She was resisting. She wouldn't put her hands behind her back. And this is the type of shit they're going to do, especially to us black folks, when you start to resist from them. Then some people are saying, nah, man, this was totally unfucking called for. He went way too far for this shit. He didn't have to take this shit that far. You didn't have to do that woman like this in front of all these people outside, especially these children out here. This was not the place for this type of situation. You know what I mean? Like, he really got the hell in her ass for real, too. At one point in time, he had a handful of her hair. You know what I mean? The sheriff, who was a black sheriff, said the woman bit him on the arm. The officer has a bite mark on his arm. I got to hear from the sheriff. Y'all got to hear from the sheriff, man. Y'all smash the light. But yeah, how do y'all feel, gang? How do y'all feel?
You got 25 feet to get away from me, or you going with it? Get in the car. Get in the car. Damn, you gonna kick me too? Get in the car and kick me.
They most definitely fighting. Oh, man. God, y'all smash. Yeah. This is crazy. You tell in my chat, y'all. Donate to the platform. Not the mouthpiece. Y'all can see certain teachers are trying to jump in and kind of help solve the situation. There's people trying to get involved. You know what I mean? There's people trying to get involved. She's saying she can't breathe. The woman is saying she cannot breathe. How y'all feel, gang? How do y'all feel?
So as a result of her actions on Tuesday afternoon, Erica McGriff was arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, and operating a motor vehicle while having a driver's license that is revoked as a habitual traffic offender, which is probably what led to her refusing to give some of those things over in the very beginning. These charges are all third-degree felonies, each punishable by up to 5 years in Florida State Prison. Additionally, McGriff was cited for multiple traffic violations. So what's today's takeaway? If you violently resist our officers, if you punch them, if you bite them, you will be arrested. If you crowd and harass our officers or any first responder after a verbal warning, you will be arrested. JSO will always hold accountable those who violate the law. But this entire episode reaches beyond even law violations. It speaks to the breakdown of civil society that some in our community not only quietly accept, but actively promote. So beyond breaking the law, these adults committed these acts in front of vulnerable and impressionable school children. These adults modeled and normalized for school-age children not only breaking the law, but also lying to the police, violently resisting the police, punching police officers, biting a police officer, and harassing a police officer, and encumbering a police officer. Officer Holton was simply doing his job.
Okay, all right. Black Sheriff TK Waters said that, hey, the officer was doing his job. Callie Dre, real quick, man. I want to hear from everybody one-on-one real quick. Callie Dre, what did you see here, fam? What do you see, man?
Listen, it ain't real quick, but I'm gonna try to make it real quick, right? So I think she has a case, in my opinion, because he got way physical with her, trying to walk her to the car. He had his hands on her, trying to really, force her to the car. She said it wasn't her car. So I mean, there's some dispute there that I think, a good lawsuit can take advantage of. She was in the red a little bit by fighting back, but if you look at the video, it looked like he was trying to break her arm when he took her to the ground, you know what I mean? And was she being detained at that point? Like, so there's some legal things right there. Had he read her Miranda rights, you know what I'm saying? Because he was really strong arming her to the car. So to me, there is some stuff there. But this is a tough one though, Skull. I can't front. This is a tough one, man.
So when you say it's a tough one, you saying that you will agree with TK Sheriff or with TK Waters on a few things, like when he said that she was kind of violently resisting arrest, like, you know what I mean, that she was fighting back. We seen her get up off the ground. They was tussling. You do feel like that at some point in time she was resisting arrest?
I don't agree with TK Waters at all, because his version did not take into any accountability of what the officer could have did better, right? He basically placed all the blame squarely on her, and I didn't see it that way. So I don't agree with his version of the story, although I do think she shouldn't have tried to engage with a physical altercation with him. That's going to be looked at as real bad. But before all that happened, the officer put his hands on her and was detaining her. And if he hadn't read her Miranda rights, she wasn't detained. Like, that's illegal. So I think again, there's some shit there, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's a tough one, bro. This is a tough one.
But you saying you see a lawsuit?
If I was her, I would definitely try to get a lawsuit going, because again, at the end of the day, she wasn't read no Miranda rights, and he had his hands on her, physically walking her to the car, jammed her up on the car, bent her arm back, threw her to the ground. I mean, almost, you know what I mean? So if the way I saw the video, her arm was being twisted back like he was damn near trying to break it. So then a natural reaction to try to fight back from something like that, you know what I mean? We'd have to get some experts on that. But that would be the play. That would be the route I'm going. You know what I'm saying?
Salute to Callie Dre, my nigga. Salute, fam. Salute to Callie Dre. Callie Dre say he fights. She got a lawsuit. Kimberly Wilson, what's good, gang? Talk to me.
Good evening. I agree with him, but here's the thing: officers are taught de-escalation, and you also have to figure out, okay, this life or death is going to cause harm to the community. It was nothing for him to allow her to take her child wherever she needs to take it. Then he could have handled it, and anybody in their right mind know and saw that he twisted her arm real bad. And if you do that to me, I'm gonna naturally try to jerk back, because that shit hurts. Anybody in their right mind. That was too far, and I hope the Supreme Court denied him qualified immunity. There was no risk to the community. She wasn't endangering him or anyone else. So the force he used was extremely excessive. That's all I got to say.
Okay, salute to Kimberly Wilson, man. Kimberly Wilson said, hey, if he would have treated me the same way, naturally you pull back from that. You know what I mean? He was trying to twist and break her arm. I'm going to say this, gang. I'm going to say, was she resisting arrest at some point in time? Yes, she was. But do I feel like this thing could have most definitely been handled in a different manner? You know what I mean? Being at school in front of all these kids, and with her being a woman, I feel like it was a more easier way to kind of handle this situation. You feel me? I don't think that the officer had to get, so rough with it. I'm gonna say that he didn't have to get so rough with it. I think it was a way to kind of even they would have to sit there and dialogue back and forth about it a little bit and figure out what was really going on. I don't think he had to get so rough with it. Mouthpiece, what's good, my guy?
Man, salute, Big Scope.
Salute, my guy.
Man, salute, bro. Man, he was wrong. It wasn't excessive, extra excessive. It was overly excessive, bro. He took that shit too far, bro. He jumped out the gate being hyper aggressive with this black woman. And brothers and sisters, man, we gonna have to step this shit up, man. We gotta stop letting motherfuckers do this to us, man. That could be your mama. That could be your sister. That could be your niece.
Mouthpiece, tell me this, Mouthpiece. With with people standing around looking at it, what should they have done? Because a lot of people in the comments of the video I put up was saying, hey man, people were just sitting around watching, black men sitting around filming. What should brothers do in a situation like this? If you see this going on with a police officer and a black woman, what should the ongoers do? Onlookers, what should they do?
All the brothers get in go mode, because that could have been your mama, that could have been your sister or your daughter. Fuck all the bullshit. We got to be willing to die for this shit. Go on go mode and go the fuck off. They ain't gonna let no nigga do it to their brothers or their sister. So why you letting the cop do it? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so Mouthpiece is saying, hey man, niggas got to step up to the plate. Somebody should have threw a brick or something, Mouthpiece?
Hell yeah, or elbowed the hell out of his ass or something. Y'all kicked his ass
something. Mouthpiece said, man, we can't stand around and watch this shit no more. Now, Mouthpiece, you got some people say, well, man, they got a gun on their hip, and about 30 of them motherfuckers gonna show up. When they get there, we gonna lose. So how do you feel, bro? Do you feel like that's the smart thing to do, is to rush the police? Because we know they trigger happy. They'll gun one of our ass down, take our life. Do you think it's the best thing to do is to rush the cops? Or do you? I mean, is there any other way?
He already drew first blood. So what? He already drew first blood. Fuck it. He already started throwing punches on her, hitting her and shit. Fuck it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the risk you take.
It's up.
It's
okay.
Up.
Mouthpiece said it's up. Salute to Mouthpiece, man.
It's salute, bro.
Yeah, it is. Salute to Mouthpiece, man. Hey, look, salute to everybody in the building, man. That link is in the chat if y'all want to speak on this, man. People are saying that she have a lawsuit, man. I mean, that's gonna be a tricky situation when you got the sheriff standing here and they running down all these laws, and you know what I mean? They saying this, they saying that. I'm not for sure how this is gonna work, because we know when it comes to the judges and the prosecutors and the DAs and just everybody in these cities, that they all kind of work together. Do y'all believe this woman can get an attorney and have a real deal lawsuit? Let me speak to goddamn me, none other than Hollywood T. Talk to me, gang.
Hey, what's up, Sko? I got something to say, but it's in the rap. Well, I'm lying, and I'm a teacher how to deal with a woman beater. Wait till that nigga go to bed, and 3 to the head.
So hold on, Hollywood T. You saying you feel like this officer deserves to die? Somebody should take his life. The way he treated that woman, you feel like
he needed 3 to the head.
Hollywood T said, "Fuck the bullshit, man. She don't like what she just saw." He said that motherfucker need to be taken out, man. Somebody should have killed that motherfucker. Somebody should have pulled a gun out and got busy right then and there.
Right between the eyes. Yeah, because at this point they trying to provoke us. They doing all like the cracker rappers you just had on. They doing everything to try to provoke us, because we said that's not our business. We got boots on the ground. We waving our hands. They doing everything they can to try to provoke us, and they got us brainwashed, telling us, "Oh, you're only 13% of the population," and blah blah. That's not true. And anytime you see a black person dealing with a white person, we always come out on top. Just like that boy you showed earlier to push that cracker outside his door.
Let's go.
That's my favorite video too. But at this point, they got us so brainwashed and divided and focused on the wrong shit that we cannot get together. How is a bunch of black people standing around there seeing this race warrior, whatever you want to call him, do this to this woman? And you could say, "Oh, she didn't obey orders, she wasn't resisting arrest." Fuck all that. It wasn't worth all that. You didn't have to do all that to her. And he's doing that shit to her. Imagine what he doing at the crib.
Hollywood T, you remember the movie Do the Right Thing? You seen what happened to Radio Raheem. You know what I mean? You remember what happened to Brother Radio Raheem? Do you feel like, you know what I mean, that a lot of black people are afraid because they feel like, man, if one of these cops gun us down and they have immunity, I mean, like, nothing's going to happen to them. We see what's going on in this situation right here. Do you think black people are afraid of white people? Do you think black people are afraid of the police due to the history between black people and the police? They will gun our ass down. They'd kill us all if they had to. Do you feel like that's the reason why people kind of stand back and watch and don't say that? Because, I mean, we are afraid of the police?
Yes, I'm going to tell you a story, and I'm about to out myself. One day I had to come up to a school with my partner because these kids was real bad. It was Westchester High School, and they wouldn't listen to nobody. And they was cussing out and gang banging and doing all kind of shit to the teachers. Okay, my partner was a white man, okay? We walking up into the school, and everybody was at attention. All the bullshit stopped. He raised his voice and was real deep and sit down and, doing orders and shit. And all them little badass gang banging kids was listening to him. So hell yeah, they conditioned to be scared of the white man.
Okay. I
I've
mean,
seen it with my own 2 eyes. If I'd have went in there and said, "Sit your ass down, boy," before you get ready to arrest, he'll say, "Fuck you, bitch. I ain't got to listen to nothing you got to say." But as soon as my partner says something, "Yes, sir. Yeah, sir. Sir, I would. What do you want me to do, sir?" All this shit.
you saying that black people only got respect for authority for the white people? I mean,
I've seen it way too many times. Way too many times.
Okay. Salute to Hollywood T, man. Salute. Hollywood. Let me get D Rich out to Hollywood T, man. D Rich, what's good, D Rich? Salute, my guy. What's good, D Rich?
Hey, what's going on now?
Dog, talk D Rich. What could that? Who was in the right? Who was in the wrong? D Rich. Keep it all the way 100. Come up with this bullshit tonight, D Rich.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it funky, man. There's no way, with everything that I'm seeing in the chat and people's responses to this, as soon as if he sees an infraction, he sees something that it's worth stepping out for. And we would also believe that she didn't get out the passenger seat. He wouldn't have went to her. So at that point, when he goes to her and says, "Hey, you just did whatever with your car, it's running, let me get your ID." As soon as she says no, she's now basically not or hindering the stop, right?
Okay.
So at that point of just saying no, you're hindering it. So as she then says, she then said, "I'm gonna just keep doing what I was doing. I'm about to go get my kid." He says, "How? Why? I just asked you for your ID." At that point, yes, when he grabs her, that's now detainment. She's being detained. She cannot fight that, definitely on the sidewalk. It doesn't matter where it's at, school, church, mall, it don't matter. You can't stop that. Right then, you cannot stop that. Yes, if you want to go try to get a lawsuit thereafter, cool. But right then, you cannot fight that because he's legally detaining you at that point.
So D Rich, you saying from the way she could have handled it better. You saying basically if she would have just stopped for the officer, did every comply with it, this situation would have never happened if she would have complied.
He just would have stopped and started talking. It's not even a comply portion of it. It's just start talking and actually, there's reasoning, or there's just a conversation is a one side, two side, or A, B. Like you speak, I speak. I listen when you speak. You listen when I speak. Like that's how that should go. And at that point, that when we say yes, cops are trained to basically bring down the intensity of a situation, yes. But then whenever you're enlightened or you're making that situation become way more than it should have been, then they're going to follow suit as well, just like we do, just like you do in a conversation or a back and forth. Even if you talk about sports, fucking gymnastics, anything, you did that conversation can become heated, and it ain't nothing about nothing.
Salute. Shout out to D Rich, man. Salute D Rich. Salute to my nigga D Rich, man. D Rich say feel like, hey, she should have complied. She was in the wrong. What's good, fam?
Yeah, so what happened? Somebody got killed?
A black female, let me see, hold on. This is the video. I'm gonna let you see something. Shout out to my nigga Rainwater. I'm gonna let you see some of this video right here, bro. This is the video that a lot of people are talking about. It's happening in Jacksonville, man. Tell me, Rain, who was in the right and the wrong? The officer stopped the lady. He said that she parked her car, got out. She didn't park the vehicle. She left it somewhere it wasn't supposed to be. She got the car. He was trying to detain her. And she was telling him, nah, he was in the wrong. That that she didn't do what he was accusing her of, and that she was not putting her hands behind her back because he was in the wrong. Check this out, Rain. Y'all smash the light, gang. Smash that light,
You got me fucked up. You gonna punch me? You gonna hit me? You gonna hit me? You gonna hit me? You got somebody else to call? No, please. What's our number? What's 707. Hey, you hiding my arm! You hiding me! She's going to jail. You know how to keep my purse. You went too far. You got it, bro. That's the devil, okay? That's the devil. That police officer is the devil. Okay? That's the devil. Hey, y'all, I gotta move this line. What the fuck is wrong with you? Back up. Get the fuck off of that lady. You ain't screaming like a man. You is wrong. You is wrong.
Rain, what do you think about that, bro?
Oh, she didn't die?
No, she didn't die.
That's her fault.
Break it down to me, fam. I mean, when you see this video, you seen she was trying. They were both doing some talking. He told her to put her hands on her back. She told him no because he was in the wrong. How was that her fault?
Cause she just put her hand behind her back.
So you feel like it was just simple as that? If she would just simply comply, listen to the officer, just gave her, did what he told her to do, that none of this shit would have happened. She would just did what he told her.
Black people, you don't see this happen to no white women. White women apply. If that was a black cop, she would have did the same thing. That is a black woman who done ran off her baby daddy, probably a single mother, and just doing too much. I would have whooped her ass too.
She's
doing too much. Like that shit ain't never happened to me ever with anybody around. Because when the laws come and say, "Hey, let's see your ID and put your hands behind your back," I'm gonna do whatever they say. Do what is she up there doing? What did I do wrong and all this shit? That white boy didn't do nothing. It's that black lady sit there. That black lady sit there and did all this shit.
Okay. Rain, you got people in the chat. Some people in the chat agreeing with you. Some people saying it's bullshit. Some people agreeing with you.
Yes.
D. Jones know a lot about the law. D. Jones, Rain said, man, hey, look, she did this on her own, man. He said this is how black women act. He said
that's why I don't date black women.
Well, Florida is a stop and seizure state, so that means anytime an officer in the state of Florida or pretty much anywhere in the South asks you for your ID and you refuse, you're being detained.
Yeah.
Once you, okay, so there's two parts to it. He was way aggressive on the approach. There's a better way to handle that, right? So there's service detention. And I think he should have used service detention. He should have immediately, once he realized it was a woman, he should have called for a woman officer right off the bat. He should have started back up. So that was wrong on his part. But there's no training protocol. And this is what people don't. When you swing on an officer, bite, kick, or anything, there's no such thing as excessive force at that point. Because a officer then has a right to defend himself in any regard, whether he punch, kick, whatever. So there's no such thing. Once you swing on an officer, oh, he used excessive force after I hit him. Now, when you swing, you bite, and no manual says that no mace. There has to be the taser. There has to be, once you swing, you cause injury, all gloves are off, and that's just the law. And if you want that change, you need to talk to your local Congress.
Let me see. Let me get a Kimberly. Let me get a black woman here. Kimberly Wilson. What's good?
I'm back again, and I stand on my point. And I'm glad you replayed the video for Rainwater, because if you notice, she did not swing on him until he swung on her, and you saw how he was twisting her arm real hard. She did not swing on him till after he swung on her. Should she have whatever? Sure, but there's procedures you have to follow all the way through. You can do 10 things right. You do one thing wrong, you can be held accountable. Most of the time, they're not. And remember, this was Florida, the same state where that black man, when he was pulled over and they busted his window and kept punching on him. And he didn't do anything.
Ma'am.
So
he had his window up. What the hell? Just roll your window down, do what they say.
It didn't work. If you go back to that one, remember he opened the door because the freaking window did not work, Rainwater.
Okay, just open the damn door then.
He did.
He kept asking questions.
I'm not going to get off. The point is, yes, she should have whatever. But there's still procedures you have to follow.
Ma'am, listen. Why Mexicans don't get beat by the police? Why white people don't? I don't never see no Asians get beat by the police. You know why? Because everybody comply. I comply. Why the suburb kids never get beat by the police or accidentally
But
killed?
here's what the law says. If I'm arresting you, right, Scum? If I tell you if I'm detaining you, and you start to pull away from me, you start to move and
That's
wiggle.
resisting.
Hold on. It not only is it resistant, but there's protocol that says now I have to worry about the general public. I don't know if you're gonna reach for something. I don't know if you have a knife. I don't know what you have. So if I have to use my elbow, right? If I have to, whatever I have to do to get you in detention, you're not leaving without handcuffs.
That
And
all
that's
that
the right
makes.
of the law.
I'm
You
not
understand what I'm
disagreeing.
saying? That's the right of the law.
Listen to me.
Okay.
I'm not saying she did everything right. I'm agreeing she did resist. However, there's still protocol you should go through as a police officer. His approach was wrong already,
I
and that's
agree.
the
I agree.
problem.
Yeah,
That's
he
the
was way
problem.
aggressive on the initial
Hold on,
approach.
let me finish.
Exactly.
Too often they come with it too aggressive and small
Man,
stuff like this.
what was aggressive about that? He just tried to put her in handcuffs.
But you didn't see that part, Rain. He didn't go all the way back when she was walking, so you didn't see that part. He was aggressive. Should she have done whatever? Of course she should have.
She broke the law.
Rain, are you not listening? I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with
You
that
can't
part.
say how aggressive he come. She broke the law.
Again, Rain, that's true, but he still, that was excessive force. They were taught de-escalation. His approach was wrong all the way from the beginning. Period. And again, she did not swing or try. She didn't even hit him from. Oh, I'm glad I mentioned that. Once he had her in a headlock and was whatever down, yeah, she probably bit him then because she's trying to get up. She can't breathe. Anybody in their right mind, if you're going through all that, your natural response as a human being is to defend yourself to stop the pain. Now, was she right? No. But there's a lawsuit, period. He did wrong. She did wrong at the end of the day.
Okay. Kimberly. A lot of people feel like their own goer should have looked. The people the people own looker should have did something about it. Rain, how do you feel about people standing around? Should people around have jumped in this shit? Should black men have ran and grabbed the officer? Should people have really jumped in this shit and done something?
Black people just got something to say and come in under the comments. They not finna help their own. If that man would have killed her right there, them people would have just sit there and let them. Black people ain't finna take no charge to go to war or behind no black woman or no a black person. So they did what was right. You see this teacher, the teacher was just kind of trying to pull the woman out. That's some bullshit.
Well, no, he was trying to loosen the grip, and actually, I'm glad they did it in a way that wasn't aggressive or threatening to the officer, from my point of view. So I'm okay with that because a lot of times they do just sit back and watch. Most of the time, should we start listening more? Absolutely. Stop getting attitudes right away. But you know the history, so it is what it is.
And then I just got a text message. She had a warrant.
That's true.
They did say that she was a habitual offender, had traffic ticket, like on some traffic type shit. I don't know if they said she had no violent warrants or nothing like that. They did say that she had a lot of traffic infringements.
No, I just got a text message. She was a booster. She was wanted for boosting.
Even if that's true, the force was excessive.
It had to be excessive. She's a criminal.
So
there's no such thing as excessive force when she used when she made an assault. There's no such thing. That you can't tell me, like, if I'm trying to put you in custody, you swing and you hit me or you bite me, what am I like?
Remember, she did not swing until after he swung on her. The position where that's at right now, that's probably where she bit him, where we can't see because he's choking her. Anybody in their natural mind is to defend yourself. I'm not saying that's all right. I'm just saying the natural mind.
Yeah, if that was a little white boy, and it was some black officers, we'll be saying the white boy was in the wrong. That lady was wrong.
Do you think, Rain, do you think this woman would got the same treatment if she was a white woman? If a white woman would have started pulling back, resisting, white people will get fly with other white people. They not, you know what I mean? Do you think the white woman would get the same treatment if she would have did this shit? The white woman, white women can get, Karens get fly too. If a Karen would have pulled this, would a Karen have got the same treatment?
White women ain't violent like that.
You didn't answer the question. You kind of.
Oh, no. If I was a police officer, I'd be more lenient on the white lady because the white lady would just, she
So right. We saying if the white woman would do the exact same thing that this woman right here did.
You gonna be less violent with the white lady because the white lady ain't violent. That girl, that lady was about 5'9", 5'10", 220.
I've actually seen where
she was no goddamn.
I've seen where other races have got a white woman have gotten that treatment before. Let me tell you something. In the suburbs, I think it was in Fishers, Indiana. This white dude was ramming his vehicle at a police officer. If that was a black person, they would have shot him and killed him, and it would have been justified. But they didn't do that in that particular case because he's white. That does happen a lot.
Yeah, niggas more violence.
But see, here's my whole thing, right? So if you go to the first part, he's telling her, listen, if you don't put your hands behind your back, you're going to jail.
Did he say? I don't remember hearing him say you detained.
That was in the beginning. He's saying if you don't put your hand behind, in the state of Florida, it's a stop and seizure state.
I understand.
I don't have to say you're being detained. If I ask you for your identification and you fail to identify yourself and you fail to comply, I can then put you in handcuffs.
I can't disagree because I don't know the law in Florida, so I'm not going to try to rebut it at all.
Okay, salute to everybody in the goddamn building, man. Welcome. Say, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. KJ, what's good, KJ? KJ, you in the building, KJ?
Oh my goodness.
Let me get KJ up out of here, man. Let me see. Rico, you in the building, Rico? Rico, what's good? What did you see here, Rico? What did you see, Rico? Was this some bullshit, Rico? Talk to me, fam. Was this some bullshit?
Man, you already know. This shit is some bullshit. And the problem is, this happening too much.
Nigga,
black people need to go ahead with this shit, man. Like, this couldn't happen in front of me. And I know it's certain guys on here that this shit couldn't happen in front of too.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck are those people at? You know what I'm saying? Because when I was on the block, when I was in the streets back in the days, and my man be harassed by the police, we go around the corner and shoot in the air. They instantly get off of my man and go after us.
But they in school.
I'm going to die for shit like this, or I'm going to go to jail. It's not enough people who going to go like that.
Situation, Rico. This day at school, you know what I mean? This, like, how would you have handled this at the school in front of all these
I would have kicked him in the back of his motherfucking head when he was down on the ground. Right there, I would have kicked him in the back of his motherfucking head, young.
Rico, you ain't even helping your partner who beating on his bitch at home. So what you gonna help this lady on you know?
Dog, you don't know me, and that's the problem. It's too many dudes. It's too many dudes out here that's factual, just like you saying. They not even helping the girlfriend at home. I'm not that dude, and I know it's some dudes out here who not a bitch ass nigga like you.
So if your partner beat, if you aware of somebody in your
man, my partner can't hit his girl in front of me, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You do that shit not in front of me. I got enough respect for somebody not to do that in front of me. They gonna do that in front of your bitch ass because they not scared of what you gonna do.
Listen, in front or behind, it's still the same thing's happening. You don't go over there.
You can't come around me and glorify you either. Man, I'm just different. And there need to be different type of guys out here like that. That's gonna go hard for our black women. This is a black woman.
Let's stick to the police.
You have a mother.
Let's stick to the police. Let's stick to the police. Let's stick to what's going on in this video right here. The police. Right. This is the police. If it ain't no shit at home, your homeboy.
Right, the police, man. I'm talking about the police. Okay. The white people ain't scared of the police.
Sure not.
Mexicans ain't scared of police, and me and my niggas ain't scared of police. So where's them people at? Who ain't scared of the police? We got guns to protect from the police and the government. We don't have guns to protect from a nigga across the street. I have legal guns for if it go down and they come around with the martial law fuck shit. That's when you use them hammers.
Have you ever seen?
There's too many people out here who using them guns on each other, and not the real reason why you able to have that jump.
Rico, have you ever witnessed some shit like this before, Rico?
Nah, not in front of me, dog. I swear to God.
Look right here.
Not in front of me. Cause I'll be dead or locked the fuck up.
Okay. Salute to Rico, man. Rico said this shit ain't happening in front of him. Rico said no motherfucking way, man. Let me see. KJ. Goddamn KJ. KJ, what's good, bro?
What's good with you, Skull? Shout out to Skull Gang.
Salute, my nigga. KJ, what do you see here, KJ? What's going on here, dog?
I see a bitch resisting arrest.
Oh shit. Talk to me,
This
KJ.
nigga, and then I heard you ask a question. You said, would the white lady get this same treatment? Yes. Have you seen them rioters in Florida? I mean, in Oregon and in Chicago? Them white women is getting slammed on their shit, pepper sprayed in the face, handcuffed, dragged down in the thing. There was one white fat journalist bitch, and they was arresting her. Her ass crack was out.
Why you gotta be so vogue? Why can't you say
Because
female
that's
or
just who
woman?
I am. Why you don't control my speech, ma'am?
You right. I'm just saying we can get our point across without being disrespectful, calling a woman those kind of names. Come on now, we just talking.
Correct.
Bitch resisting arrest.
A
And
bitch
this
that
is why they
resisted
do this
arrest.
to our black women because of guys like
Are
you,
black
man.
women?
Thank you.
This is a fucking idiot. She's resisting arrest.
Man, he hit her and she wasn't rocking. At the
Where's
first off the jump,
where's
when
the
he
part of
brought
him
her
hitting her?
arm, when he pulled her arm, he hit her twice and she said, "You gonna
Where?
hit me?
Where did he
You
hit
gonna
her
hit
at?
me?"
Where did he hit her at?
Man, it's on the camera, dog.
Hold on, show me
Just
where he hit
because
her.
you don't
Sko,
want to
can you
see
play
it.
it from the beginning, Sko?
Let me see.
She said,
ask
"You
go to
gonna
the other
hit me."
I'm gonna ask you
Before
to
they got the blows.
I'm gonna ask you to go to the other tab. I'm gonna go back to this tape right here. I'm gonna go back to the body cam.
Let me see him punching her and hitting her.
Let's start right here.
Go to the one with the daughter with the book bag. The one with the daughter with the book bags, go.
So hold on, stop. Can we pause it right here? He first of all, he's telling her to stop and come here. She's automatically saying, "No, hold on, that ain't my car. Don't stop me. Don't touch me. Don't do that." What the fuck do you think is gonna happen with the police when you start doing that?
Real talk. Preach, nigga, preach.
But she's a black woman. Oh, she's God herself. We can't do this to the black women.
Man,
You need
fuck that
therapy,
shit.
dude. You need some therapy.
Definitely.
Therapy.
Because
Hey,
I hear you a lot of time. You come on Sco Show, and what you do, you always yelling and screaming and being negative. Don't watch anything. Just come over to something.
I just watched it. She's not even complying from the beginning.
I don't disagree with that.
They don't have no reason for him to still her in the face like he did.
She knew she had one.
Hold on. You mean when she's resisting arrest, stopping him from putting handcuffs on her, fighting him, wrestling with him, he threw her
All
on
of
the
that
ground.
came after he hit her in the face.
Okay, let me see the hit in the face now.
Right.
Now keep playing it. Keep playing it. Because on the walk to the truck, he hit her in the face. And then when he got her up against the
Thank
truck,
you,
he hit her
sir. I can
again.
watch the video. You can get a ticket. Okay, can we pause again, Skull, please?
Okay.
You got a chance. You can get a ticket, or you can do this the hard way. You're creating the drama. I'm gonna give you one chance. Bitch, still not complying.
Anybody want to jump in there?
She ain't.
You can't listen. So you know, I did 10 years on the streets. I would have sprayed her ass down so bad she wouldn't have been able to breathe. I promise you. You're not gonna listen. At the end of the day, when I suit up, I'm going home to my family.
Yeah. And D Jones is telling y'all he did 10 years on the streets. I mean, patrolling. He's saying
Right.
if he would have
do their job, and we do our job. We trying to go home too.
I've seen women,
and it's
listen,
it's the survival of the fittest. So if you try to go home, dog, I'm trying to go home too.
He said you can get a ticket.
I'm
She
home.
literally had an opportunity just to get a ticket and leave and walk off.
I've seen women blow police face off.
Exactly. They are dangerous as the dudes.
Have you ever seen women prisoners and women prisoners? Like, come on, bro. Like, women are just. It doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, right?
The law's the law, and they comply, and she would have went away. It's always some dumb nigga shit where they not complying with the police.
Scared, go to church, man. If you're a police officer, you got all the guns, you got the badge, you got the vest on. You can't act like you a guy out there with a wife beater on with nothing.
My problem with this guy, this situation here, Skull, is that he did not at all. He didn't pull his taser. He didn't use spray, and that's the issue for me.
They would have been crying if he did that.
Where I'm at, you know, doing what I do now, right? I would look into this.
So you think people would have a problem if he would have tased, if he would have maced her down and tased? You think they would have had the same?
They would have said he didn't have to do nothing. She wasn't
quiet so they
doing
can talk.
They would have did the same thing.
That's less than
It doesn't
physicals.
It doesn't
hand and feet on her.
So at some point, right? We teach that, you know, sometimes it's about self-dignity, right? How do you walk away from this situation as an officer, right?
Correct.
So for me, it's not about the public is always going to be the agitators. That's just what public do. You can't, if you're an officer and you let the public get to you, the surrounding get to you, then you're not a good officer, right? So, but it's all about your self-dignity and how you walk away from a situation, right? She's a woman. I personally, I would have maced her. I would have sprayed her down. And if that didn't work, I would have tased her, right? And there's no other option.
What about this? What about this type of environment right here, D. Jones, at a school? You know, a lot of kids around.
Well, he had her away. I mean, a taser contact point for a taser is only 5 to 6 feet, so that doesn't matter. Spray, you know, you can direct contact spray somebody. You're trained to do that. You don't aerial spray and just spray all in the general public, but you know, it's contact spray. Then there's laws that protect you in case someone innocent get hit with spray and stuff like that. So, you know, that's what the ambulance is for. You're not supposed to care about that.
And every cop is not going to react the same.
No,
like
that's a problem though. That's a real issue.
That's the
I'm not gonna sit here and say like that's not an issue, because
the triple D
is training, right? You know, and it just, they have to get better with how they train.
And people need to be better with how they handle the police.
Okay. So a lot of people, look, I'm gonna say this. A lot of people in my chat, or I'm gonna say it looks divided to me, man. I got people in the chat saying, "Hey, man, you know, she should have just stopped resisting. She should have did what the officer told her to do, and none of this shit would have ever happened."
Got a ticket and went home.
I got people saying, "Nah, man, he went too far. This is that same racist shit we see all the time against our black people." You know what I mean? He went straight with, you know, he got real rough with this lady. He got real. We at school, we for the kids. This was, you know what I mean, excessive force. He didn't have to do her like this.
Again, the same thing is happening to those liberal white women that are trying to stop ICE. They getting slammed on their fucking head. They getting pepper sprayed. They getting their arms twisted, and they getting maximum federal charges. Why is she special?
Dude, whatever your name, they both were wrong. Okay, and I feel like they both were wrong. She should have just complied. Most people, I'm not reading the chat right now, but I feel like, just my own opinion, I feel like most people feel like, yes, she was wrong, he was wrong, but two wrongs don't make a right. And of course, ignorance of the law is not an excuse. You can still be charged. He went too far.
Okay. Salute to Kimberly Wilson. Sean Williams, what's good, my guy? I can't hear you at all, Sean Williams. Speak up. We can't hear you, bro. You low. No, we can't hear you. Call back in, but we can't hear you, man. Worldwide Bullies, what's good, gang? Talk to me, Worldwide Bullies.
You got it. Man, I'm looking at this whole scenario, and
what do you see going on here, fam? Talk to me, Worldwide Bullies. What do you see going on here, man? I got people in the chat divided right now. Some people are saying she was all the way in the wrong. Some people said the cop was all the way in the wrong. Where do you stand, Worldwide Bullies?
I'm gonna be honest.
Be very honest.
She played a part in it, but as him being a officer, he escalated the situation. And if you watch, once he gets her against the car with the handcuffs, he throws like a little short elbow to the back of her head. When she turned around and said, "You gonna punch me?" And then it just kind of escalates from there. But him being a male, that was just over aggressive for him to handle a female in that manner. I agree with D. Jones. If it was she was gonna escalate it like that, I would have pepper sprayed her or tased her, so that it wouldn't have allowed that much physical contact. But with all that physical contact, this dude is either gay, a homosexual, or either he is a wife beater. One of the two is just obvious right here. But yeah, she played a little part in it. But all in all, him being an officer, he was over aggressive, and there's no way they trained him to beat no woman like that.
Okay. So to Worldwide Mouthpiece, I hope y'all feel the same way when it's y'all mama, sister, or daughter. Come on now, brother. Shout out to my guy Mouthpiece. Shout out to my guy Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece said, man, this was your mama or your daughter or a woman in your family. Would you agree with the same way if you've seen the same behavior right here?
Can I answer that?
Go ahead, KJ.
Hell yeah. Stop
Yeah, we
acting like
know
a
you would.
dumbass
You're a
nigga
fucking
and
mark.
fucking
You're a
comply
fucking
with
mark.
the fucking law officer. I'm
You're a
not finna
fucking
put
mark,
myself in
boy.
a bad situation for you. That's the problem. Niggas always want to make
You're a
excuses for
fucking
black
mark.
women like there's some higher standard. If this was a black
Hey
man, would you
man,
be as
just shut the
outraged?
fuck up, man. You are
They're
a
If it
high
was a black
narcissistic
standards
man, you
to
wouldn't
me
be as
because I'm a
outraged.
asswipe.
black man.
You're
Just
a
like to a
narcissistic
white man,
asswipe,
a
bro.
white woman is his
And the
highest
way you
standard,
She's
man.
still
talk on
What
here,
the
resisting.
fuck
nigga,
She's
is
it
you
still
look like
talking
fighting.
about?
somebody should slap the taste out of your fucking mouth. You are
I
a
wish a
very
nigga would
It
try to
disrespectful
already
slap
young
me,
happened,
man.
man.
nigga.
Look how he
You are
talking.
very
You know that
fucking
happened before.
Let's not
disrespectful
turn each other.
young man.
Let's not turn
Very
each other,
fucking
y'all.
disrespectful.
Hold on. Worldwide Buzz. Let's not turn on each other, y'all. Let's not do that.
These niggas acting like this is their mama or sister.
Let's not turn on each other. Skull Gang Toya. Let me speak to a black woman. Skull Gang Toya. What's good, gang?
Hey, Skull, how you doing? Salute to the panel. Hey, Chad.
Salute, gang.
Hey,
Salute.
Toya.
Skull, you know I'm all for our people, right? You know, when the black woman and
For sure.
we hate to see this, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we already know how they coming. So our goal is to get home. If you feel like you was your police stop didn't go the way it was supposed to, then you properly filed complaint with the police department. You know what I mean? Take they badge numbers and shit, but fighting like what she doing, you like putting yourself in a dangerous situation.
Ooh, shit. Damn. Hey, Toya, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't expect. I didn't know what Toya was gonna come inside. I really know. But Toya is saying that it was a better way she could have handled this situation. That
I agree.
if she would have complied and just maybe took her ticket or to see where the officer was going with this, maybe it wouldn't have went this far. Do y'all agree with Toya? Toya is saying, hey man, at the end of the day, it's our job as black people to make it home. We know how they'll do us. We already know how they'll do us. So
I
why
100% agree.
this far?
I agree with her.
The first thing he said was, it's just a ticket. And she's doing this all in front of her daughter.
Here's my thing, right? Just to answer somebody's question in the chat. Yeah, she took her shoes off. That was once she did that, she showed that she was either gonna flee or it was gonna get aggressive, right? So you never that was crazy. So yeah, just to answer someone's question. But here's the thing, right? So we paint all these bad narratives about law enforcement, right? But we're running away our own kind from policing our own people, right? So you're gonna have people who are not used to dealing with your ethnicity. They're not used to dealing with a black woman, right? So you're gonna have situations like this. So as long as we keep running these children away from being officers who can potentially police their own neighborhoods one day, these are the problems that you're gonna have.
Salute to D Jones. Salute to D Jones. Callie Dre, you in the building?
Yeah, Callie Dre back in the building, man. So check it out. I just been looking up some shit on the Florida law, and here's the thing: if you live in Florida, this is actually legal, bruh. D Jones is right on that. Once they actually have reasonable suspicion of a crime, they can actually detain you without reading your Miranda rights. So I mean, and that's pretty much what this was. You know what I'm saying? At a minor level, but the law is what the law is in Florida, man. So this is actually a lawful, arrest, to be real, bro. Like she
And that's
So
the
Callie
that's
Dre,
the
Callie Dre,
thing. A lot of people
go ahead,
a
Toy. Go
lot
ahead,
of
Toy.
people
Go ahead.
be on TikTok getting their laws and shit. When every state got different laws, you need to know the laws in your area
most definitely
to stop you from going, because he could have popped her ass. They got that. Florida is a stand your ground state anyway. You know what I mean? So the whole time I was scared for her. Like, bitch, you need to calm down.
If he would have told me I could get a ticket, I would have stopped talking and said, okay, what do I need to do?
But it's obvious that we know now that she had a warrant or more than one, which means, okay, we see why she was doing what she was doing. And I totally agree she was wrong, but he went too far.
Okay, Kimberly say, no matter how you look at this shit, she feel like that woman was, she was handled the wrong way. Let me see. Hold on, gang. Hold on. Salute to everybody in the building too, man. I want to hear from everybody. My guy, Vieto. Salute, Vieto, folks. Salute, bro.
What's good, my boy?
What's good, fam? Talk to me, bro. What do you see on this video, man? Right now, the chat is divided, man. I feel like people, I hear a lot of people on the panel saying that, hey, the panel is mostly saying that they feel like she could have handled this differently. That was most of my panelists saying that she could have did it. She could have did things differently, and it wouldn't have went this far. Wouldn't have escalated to this.
I think they both could have handled it different.
But what I want to do right quick is ask D Jones a question. You gave us the situation where if a civilian crosses a line, there's no such thing as excessive force. Where does the officer cross the line and this shit becomes police brutality?
Using force that's unnecessary for the situation.
You don't think that was done in this situation?
No, he was completely so in the beginning. This is where I say, it becomes it's about self-dignity, right? He had the right to detain her. Once you're being detained, I cannot let you leave and not put you in cuffs. You are detained. You are not free to go. So when you escalate, I have to match what you escalate. Now, I as a person, as a human behind the shield, can say, you know what, this is a woman, right? So I'm gonna go and switch to my spray right now. I'm gonna spray her and let her calm down and put her in handcuffs. That's self. But when it comes to the law, that's why I said it's important that we, as a people who don't like certain laws, we have the power to take it to and fight and change, right? But he was within the law. Now, self-dignity, he could have maced her, he could have tased her. There's a lot of other things that he could have do, but there's no such thing as once you escalate with me, I can escalate with you, and that's just bottom line.
Okay.
I'll say something real quick, Sco.
Go ahead, KJ. Go ahead.
If you watch the video, at first he was just trying to wrestle her on the ground. She gets up off the ground and starts swinging on him.
That's a lie. You're lying. No.
Can you rewind that back, Sco? When she got up off the ground, she started swinging on him, and he started punching her back.
No, he
okay, I'm gonna just let the video play.
Hey, Sco, I'm gonna run back to the chat, bro. I think I see somebody that want to time out.
Salute, gang. Salute, man. Salute, fam. Salute. Let me see.
We teach our kids to make it home, bro. Like, we teach our kids that. And then your kid is out there. You got to handle yourself accordingly, so you ain't freaking out your kid or, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. I think she could have just handled it better,
Y'all smash that like button, gang. Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button.
Yeah, that's what I'm sorry, Sco, but I seen her get up off the ground and then she started swinging on the cop. And then I seen her start punching her and he started throwing some hangmangers on her. I ain't gonna lie. Like, here we go.
Let me see. Hold on.
You gotta go back.
Yeah, go back a little bit more when he get her up. I'm gonna mute myself. Watch this. Watch. Bing. Bing. She's swinging on him right there. Look at this. Look at this. He's swinging. She's swinging on him.
How do y'all feel?
Fight a man.
Talk to me, chat. What do y'all see here, chat? What do y'all? Some of y'all are saying, "Nah, man, this is wrong, man. He didn't have to handle that woman like that." Police officers have been trained, to not be so. I want to say aggressive, maybe with women. Maybe I'm not for sure if that's in the book. D. Jones, is it a difference between men and women? How police officers handle men and women?
No,
not at all.
Nope, not when you're resisting. No, absolutely not. Now, like I said, so in the academy, in a handbook, a SOP, standard operating procedure. A woman, man, doesn't matter. Wheelchair, none of that matters when you're resisting because you're then a valuable threat to an officer or the general public. So no, there's nothing that says like, oh, I have to treat a woman different.
And guess what else? He ain't no backup around. And he's surrounded by a whole bunch of people escalating the situation. He ain't even got no backup.
Lord, he needs therapy.
Here's the bad part about that, Sco. Here's why I would say she's very lucky. You see that on his left side.
Is this whole? Now, do you think everything he's doing right now? This is protocol. This is how you handle the situation. Yeah. You see, he got her in a mean UFC hold right now. Look at that. He got her. He got her.
That's legal. That's lawful.
So what about
that bitch?
I have a question.
Listen,
it'd be different if she was just complying.
Nah, it pains me to say this shit, real shit, bro. That once he puts his hands on her.
Hold on. Toy, I got. Go ahead, Toy. Toy, hold on. Go. Let me see if I can fix your mic, Toy. Let me see if I can fix your. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on, Toy. Hold on. 1 second, Toy. Hold on. 1 second. Let me fix your mic real quick. Go ahead, Toy. Go ahead.
Nah, it's because my phone about to die. Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you sound better. Go ahead.
Nah, if she wouldn't have been doing all that extra, like, yeah, it's bad to see. But you got to look at the times that that's why I hold her more accountable, because you got to look at the times that we in. They already feel like, you know, with their chest out already. So you putting yourself in a vulnerable situation by even going that far to go into blows with this nigga, man. Take your ticket. Do what you need to do to make it back home, because it's a lot of us not making it home doing less than what she did.
And you, well, I agree to a point, because when he said it'll just be a ticket, it wasn't just gonna be a ticket. Now we know she was gonna be arrested because there's at least one a warrant. So I mean, I understand that, but again, he's asking us, how do we feel? We don't know all the laws with these situations. So that's why we mostly feel like they both were wrong. And of course, legally, once she resisted, it's like almost everything is out the window. But there are some things he could have done different. Just
Kimberly, who
like
was
when he
wrong
had her on the
first?
ground.
Kimberly, who was wrong first? Who was wrong first?
I believe he came at her, aggressive, and
So
she
you
made.
feel like he was wrong. You feel like he made the first move for this situation to pop off the way it did. He made the first move.
Right, with how he approached now, but because we know she had at least one on one, she was responding like she did. But when she's on the ground and he put her right there on that little pavement, he pushing her head down. He's just doing too much to me.
D. Jones is saying as a cop that's protocol, that is how you do someone when they're resisting arrest or resisting from being detained. He's saying that is how it's done.
So everybody asked about the knee point hole. Right, the knee on the neck situation.
Yeah.
Right?
The George, we call it the George Floyd. We call it the George Floyd.
So that is an actual technique, and that they train you to do. That's lawful. Now, since the whole George Floyd thing, there's like a point where I think it's like 2 or 3 seconds you have to come up off and switch to another hold. So that's when you see him transition with the hands around the neck and then transition to the back, is because he has to. You have to be mindful of the person, right? You have to be mindful. Okay, I'm holding her too long here, so let me try to get this way and do that. But like I say, self dignity. I would have sprayed her down. She would have, and that would have been that.
Okay, salute, gang, salute. Kelly Drake, talk to me, Kelly Drake.
It pains me very much.
You said it pains you to say that.
It pains me very much to be, I guess, siding with law enforcement in this
You
case.
can
But
see the bite mark right there on his
in the,
arm. Damn, man.
That bite mark again.
Is that the bite mark?
Yeah,
it's a bite mark
I
right
did
there
see
on
it.
his wrist.
She turned into a whole cannibal.
Yeah,
D,
like,
go get some therapy.
Man, she doing too much.
Listen,
right.
You can see that
This
she
is this,
bit his
but this
ass.
what y'all don't understand, bro. Like as soon as he put his hands on her and walked her to the car, that's it. You're being detained, and at that point, anything after that, if you use force, he can mess that shit. So. I don't fuck with the police at all. And to me, this is some bullshit. But under Florida law, he is entitled to do this. And she got to take the L on this one.
Shout out to
You
Callie
may be
Gray.
right, but I don't know any human being that's going. I mean, of course, she was wrong, and they both was wrong in my opinion. However, if this has been done to me, I would have just done whatever. I wouldn't have did what she did. But if someone doing me like that, an officer, a person on the street, or somebody I know, a family member, if you doing all that shit to me and it's hurting me, I'm gonna try to get it to where you can stop, because this shit hurts.
But this is the officer, and they saying that once he tries to detain you, and you say, "Hey, I'm not going with you," or I'm not complying. They saying that now all the ball is in their court.
Right. Again, they both were wrong, but personally, me, like he was bending her arm, and then if you play it again, he took the other part and was just twisting it real hard. If that's done to me, I'm gonna pull my arm back so I can stop some of that pain. That's a natural reaction.
Okay.
Can I say something? Because that's happened to me before. And when they twist your arm in the back, you know what I do? I put my other hand behind my back, be like, I'm not resisting. Don't break my motherfucking arm. Because I know what they're doing. They're like, give me your other hand. I know he's like, give me your other arm. Put your hands behind your back.
Once he puts his hands on her and walks her to the car, you're being detained at that point. Anything after that you do as forceful, they're gonna whoop your ass for it, and they're gonna be justified for it. And that's just what the law says.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying from a natural perspective, what we're
It's just
taught,
hard to look
self-preservation.
at, though. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's shit hard to look at as a black woman.
It's definitely bad.
It's hard to look at, and it's kind of like Is this what we going to? Like, yeah, it's been about to be that. You know what I
Like I
mean? And then
said, they are doing the liberal white women in Oregon, in Chicago, in Los Angeles. These white women are getting pepper sprayed in the face, slammed on their head. One of them was on TV, national television, with her whole ass out, getting arrested, pepper sprayed, and tossed in the back of the car, hogtied.
So KJ, you saying you saying this ain't got nothing to do no racism, KJ? You saying this ain't got nothing to do no racism, no
This
black
ain't no race shit. This is an uncompliant, unruly ass bitch thinking she's a fucking above the law.
Hey, Scope, let me jump in and jump out, Scope.
Hold on, one at a time, gang. One at a time, gang. Who is that? Tunes? Talk to me, Tunes.
What up, man? Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. She brought a lot of shit on herself because for real, once he had her that type of way, she should have went on and just complied. But at the end of the day, he was a bitch ass nigga for how he did anyway in front of all these children, in front of the school and everything else. You feel me? Hey, KJ, you might need to be, man, hey, chill out with calling the queen a bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? Go find your boyfriend. Hey, go find your boyfriend, man. You mad at your boyfriend?
I don't do no special treatment. I don't do special treatment. Everybody can get it.
But true though, I ain't gonna even lie though. Yeah, a real nigga would want to knock this nigga head off, man. But you know that's a felony if you hit a police. You know what I'm saying? Nobody
exactly. A real nigga would have got shot.
You know what I'm saying?
Look right there how you just twist.
Yeah, hey, it was partly her fault, but old dude ain't had to do it like that because at the end of the day, he could have just told her, hey, look, just come sit in the car for a minute. I ain't gonna put no cuss on you. I just want to talk to you. I just need, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You in front of all these kids, man. You like for real. You know you're gonna rile a whole lot of black people doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So like all you had to do was like, look, just come sit in the car. I ain't got no cuffs. I just wanna, hey, we're gonna talk this out. Do whatever.
Do you think she would have complied? Do you think she would have went with that tune? Because she didn't seem to be listening to him. Do you think she would listen to that? If just come over here, just come talk to me. It seemed like at first he was offering her a ticket. At first he was talking to her. It was just talking. It was just he was telling her, hey, look, you can do this, you can do that. And it seemed like she didn't listen to that. So then,
to me, it looks like she didn't want to talk to him because he was a white police officer.
No,
he made the
come on, bro.
situation
Ain't
bad.
about no damn race, man. Hey, bro, y'all ass slower than a motherfucker. Go check on your boyfriend, nigga. But if she would have calmed down, if she would have just did what he said, man, she probably, you know what I'm saying, even if she had to go to jail, bro, she probably would have been out the next day. But then, you know, putting your hand on the police, you know, shit, our laws don't count for us when we try to fight it. You know what I'm saying? So she automatically got a felony. So she got an ass whoop and a felony.
Okay, let me act like black hold on, KJ, hold on.
No ganger don't bang, man. Salute, family. Out this bitch.
Salute, fan. Salute, fan. What I'm gonna say, Toya, you in the building, Toya?
I was trying to say something.
I want to ask Toya something. Toya, do you believe this is a white woman? This would have happened to a white woman?
I don't believe it. I ain't
she acted the exact same way. She did everything. If a white woman did everything that this sister right here did, do y'all feel she with the same results? Toya, yes or no? You say no.
Nah, I don't think so.
Toya say no. Callie Dre, what about you, Callie Dre? I want to go one at a time. Callie Dre, how you feel? Callie Dre, if this was a white woman, you know what I mean? Do you think this white woman would have got the same treatment for resisting?
Not at the same numbers. You know what I'm saying? Not at the same rates. No.
Okay. Kimberly Wilson. All right, I think I know your answer. If this was a white woman, do you think she would have been treated the same way if she would have did the exact same thing this woman did?
No, he would have never put her hair like he did her. No, at least the hair part, he would have never done that. Absolutely not.
Okay, all right. Salute, gang. Salute. Let me see. Do me a favor. Everybody drop down for me. Y'all drop down. Everybody drop down. Salute to everybody, but y'all drop down for me, gang. Drop down. Y'all drop down. I do want to add. Salute, fam. Salute. Let me see. Hold on. Salute to everybody building, gang. Salute. Let me salute, gang. Let me tell. Hold on. I'm raw. Talk to me, raw. I'm raw. I don't like your name, fam. I'm raw. I don't like that name, fam. You took too long to say some shit. I'm raw. I knew you backstage for a while. You got come on with it, fam. But a name like I'm raw made me think you'll put dick and balls on my screen. Smash that like button, gang. Maybe say you ain't got no drawers on. Smash that like button. Yeah, just make a nigga think you ain't no drawers on. Smash that goddamn like button, man. I'm be honest with you. I'm surprised, man. You did, yeah. I'm surprised, man. I'm surprised that that y'all, said what y'all said. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I did expect for a lot of people to come here and say it was wrong, this, that, and the other. But looking up the Florida law, which I seen D Jones came up here, Kelly Dre went and did his research, Skull Gang, Toya, everybody, of course, KJ gonna pop his shit. Everybody came up here and felt like, of course, you heard from Rainwater. Of course, Rainwater, he went left. Everybody, well, I'm not gonna say everybody, but 90% of the people on my panel tonight said that they feel like, hey, you know what I mean? She was in the wrong, man. You did. She most definitely should just took her L, took her ticket, took whatever was coming to her, and just, did what the officer wanted her to do. I did think I was gonna hear a lot of y'all say, nah, it was wrong. But one thing y'all did agree with, and we cannot ignore the fact that y'all did agree that if this was a white woman, she probably wouldn't have been treated this way. So we can't overlook that fact too, though. You know what I mean? Because at the same time, we gotta look at everything. She was in the wrong, but y'all feel like, let's go. If a white woman would have did this, bro, they wouldn't have done her like that. She was done like this because she was a black woman. So I mean, damn, hard situation, gang. Tough situation. Mouthpiece, what's good, my guy?
Man, hey, I ain't gonna even lie though. That is a fact. I 100% agree with y'all. Y'all absolutely correct. Her reaction was bogus. She should have kept it cool, played it safe because her daughter right there. She should have thought about getting home with that baby. Number one, first and foremost. But the way he approached her though, and then he said, "Yeah, you get a ticket." That still was a shady ultimatum. You know what I'm saying? He gave her a shady ass ultimatum, and she like, "What the fuck?" That was come on, bro. You approaching a sister like that, bro? You ran up on her. Number one, and she reacted off that energy. So it's ultimately on him first as an officer in front of a school where it's all black kids at. You get what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. We got to get on cold, black people. We got to peep the game immediately.
Okay, so Mouthpiece, salute to Mouthpiece, salute my guy,
salute, bro.
Salute to Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece is saying, nah, man. You know what I mean? Talk to me, fam.
I bet. See, look, I just got 2 points. My first point is, yeah, everybody's right. Our goal is to make it home. You feel me? As a black man in America, I gotta teach my son how to ride in a vehicle when he's pulled over by police, what to do. You see what I'm saying? So she was wrong on her part. Now, also, the police, they got a license to kill. Bro, he got a gun on his hip. You know what I'm saying? Amongst other things. So he got to assess the situation and see how he could get this woman to calm down, realize she's at a school, look at her baby. He didn't talk to her or nothing. You see what I'm saying? You got to de-escalate the situation. And my third point, I got one more point. My third point is, KJ, you down bad, homie. Because at the end of the day, you got a problem with your mama. If you got to talk about a black woman like that and do that, you got a problem with your mama, and you need to fix that issue before you come at our women like that.
Okay, salute, gang. Salute, man.
100.
Salute, gang. Salute, man. Tunes, what's good, gang?
Yeah, bro, my bad. I meant to say though before I got off track though. Anybody that's getting detained, man, like you gonna automatically kind of resist. You know what I'm saying? Any one of y'all, you know what I'm saying? When you feel like, damn, I'm fit to go to jail right now, man. Like, damn, man, you think about everything in your life. You know, I'm fit to go to jail right now, and then you ain't. Like, hey, it's just something inside you. Like, hey, man, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? But you can't explain to a motherfucker that gonna say, hey, no, your ass is gone. You know what I'm saying? So like,
do you think so? Tune, you think she was right or wrong, fam? Was she wrong for not wanting to go with the officer? I mean, she said no. She said, you know what I mean? She stood, but she stepped back. She said she was not complying. That he was wrong about what he was saying. Was she right or was she wrong for how she handled this shit from the very start?
I feel she was sort of wrong, bro, but I feel like, you know what I'm saying, that scarce feeling, bro, that of knowing you finna get locked up, like, you know what I'm saying.
But we can't do that, though, you know, because if you know you got some,
true.
Up, you know, I mean, you can't say I don't want to go to jail. So I'm gonna freak out.
Right.
You know you got some shit going on. You gotta be like, damn, they got me. It is what it is. I'm gonna get a ticket.
Yeah, and that's why I say she wrong.
I gotta take this shit.
True, and that's why I say she wrong, because like, hey, just go on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, fuck it, face that shit. You know what I'm saying? You just, like I said, she just got her ass whooped, and then they probably gonna say that she got a felony for hitting the officer, even though he did. He
She most
punched her ass first now.
Yeah, but she finna most definitely get some probably battery on the officer for sure. I'm pretty sure they're gonna. If they say he had bite marks on his arm. It looked like we seen some bite marks on his arm, but I can see that's most definitely gonna be probably a felony battery on the officer. So she most definitely probably got a lot more motherfucking charges, man.
So that probably came from when he punched her ass in that mouth and her motherfucking teeth went across his arm or some shit. You feel?
Salute, man. Shout out to Tunes, man. Salute the goddamn Tunes, man. Salute the Tunes. Sean Williams, what's good, my guy?
Man, cooler, man. You can hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Yeah, I hear you.
All right, man. So look, we don't just automatically resist if you're getting detained. That's not normal behavior, man.
Yeah.
Most people don't do that. I don't know what homie talking about, but most people don't do that. If you're getting detained or arrested, rational, sane adults take accountability. You know what you did. You know what you did to get arrested. You know what you did to get detained. So motherfuckers take accountability and say, okay,
Sean Williams, you gone, fam. Sean Williams, you tapped out, fam. We're up gonna say, either way, gang, salute to everybody in the goddamn building, man. I gotta go to Mississippi now, man. I gotta go to Mississippi, man. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Sean Williams, I'll get back to you. I gotta go to Mississippi, though, gang. Y'all smash the like button, gang. Smash that like button, because we had some mass shootings, man, in Mississippi, man. I couldn't believe when I heard about this shit, y'all. This shit right here really fucked me up, man. I know that last story, I went kind of longer than I expected on the last story, but we got to go to Mississippi, man, where I heard about 3 or 4, damn near even 5 different shootings this past weekend, even at a homecoming game, where I seen footage of you know what I mean? Let me go over here real quick. Where I seen footage of what seemed to be a football game. You know what I mean? Let me go here real quick. Let me go here, y'all. Smash that like button, gang. Smash the like button. It says the 18-year-old Tyler Gerard, I can't see his last name, taken into custody after Mississippi homecoming shooting, killing 4. This is what it looked like, gang. This is what it looked like. When we talk about these different cities, right? We were speaking earlier about the National Guard. We were speaking about the task force, and then we see things like this. Now we in Mississippi now. And I was asking y'all earlier about the task force. We talk about black crime with the police. We speaking on, what's going on with black people in America right now when it comes to us being arrested, when it comes to crime, when it comes to the National Guard, the task force. Do y'all feel like that, the especially the black youth, do y'all feel like, man, something has to be done? Because when you hear about these shootings in Mississippi, I'm not for sure who all the suspects are in this situation, but I know in this school situation, this homecoming situation where I'm hearing that it's a young brother that they saying did all this, gang. Smash that like button, man. This is what we witnessed this week. God damn. Smash that like button, man. This shit crazy.
A high school homecoming celebration in Mississippi turned deadly late last night. A state senator says 6 people were killed and 20 others were injured. It happened last night in the small town of Leland. The senator calling the incident a result of senseless violence. No arrests have been made, and there is no word on any possible suspects.
Y'all smash that goddamn like button, gang. Salute to everybody in the building, man. So this is something else we dealing with, man. Right when we start speaking on what's going on in our country, National Guard, goddamn task force and troops, we see some shit like this go on this weekend. And then, like I said, I see it's the shooting in Leland, Rolling Fork, Jackson State University, what did it say? Heidelberg, Alcorn State University. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm seeing where it was 5 different shootings. I'm not saying black people were responsible for all this, but in Leland, they saying, I believe an 18-year-old is responsible for this. I believe that's what they're saying. But I'm not saying that black people did all this right here, but do we know? Do we know? You know what I mean? In these situations, sound like they were all on college campuses and shit, like Jackson State University. We see a lot of universities in this shit. What's going on? It was something that happened in Leland. It was a homecoming game. You know what I mean? Is this our youth doing this shit? Who's responsible for all these goddamn shootings? Smash the like button, gang.
WLOX,
Y'all know more about
shootings in 24 hours across the Magnolia State leaves at least 9 dead. Most of them happening after high school football games. The last two happening this evening at Alcorn State and Jackson State University. At Alcorn State, 1 person is dead and 2 others injured near the Industrial Technology Building. At JSU, we're told a child was hit by gunfire near the tailgate section during homecoming festivities. That child has been taken to the hospital, and there are no suspects in custody. And that's just 2 out of the 5. Law enforcement across the state arresting shooters while some suspects are still on the loose. Here's what we know so far about the other shootings.
Man, this is crazy, gang. This shit is crazy.
At least 6 are dead in Leland, Mississippi after a football game Friday night turned deadly. Area hospitals treating 10 injured victims, according to officials. Leland Mayor John Lee confirming the shooting took place off school property on the town's main street. No suspect has been identified at this time, and officials are now calling on the community for help.
We ask the public to recognize that they have a role in this investigation. You will have seen something, you may have heard something, or know someone who did. We ask you to share that information. Speak up, share, give us that opportunity to get these subjects off the street and bring peace and tranquility to the community.
About 3 hours south of Leland, Heidelberg High School celebrating their homecoming football game, leaving 2 dead. Officials say 1 person was found shot and killed on the school's baseball field.
Damn.
The other found dead tailgating near the bleachers.
God, what the fuck is going on, man? I'm being serious right now, gang. What's going on, man? And I'm not here to put all this on young black men. I'm not saying, but when you hear about shootings at the schools, especially these black schools, and I'm not saying who did this. They say they look, they're still trying to get information on this. So I'm not here to put this and say, oh yeah, it was all black men that did this. I could be wrong about some of these stories, but it sounds like in some of these situations, like on the Leland situation, they have a young 18-year-old black man in custody for this. What the fuck is going on? Because right now in this country, we see, like I said, Donald Trump deploying the troops and shit like that. We seeing these task force going from DC to Chicago to Memphis. What are we gonna do, gang? I'm gonna ask y'all one more time about them task force and that National Guard. Do y'all believe that Trump is doing the right thing, man? Do y'all feel like, the young black youth is out of hand, man? Do y'all feel like black people cannot control our children, our youth, the young niggas, the YNs as y'all call them? Do y'all feel like, man, something has to happen, man? Because a lot of people are saying, especially with Memphis, that, hey, the National Guard is here, but they fucking with the wrong people. The YNs are hiding in the house. They didn't put, They didn't took this Pooh Shiesty mask off, put the AKs up, and now they hide in the house, but they still out here harassing folks. Do y'all think it's good that the young cats are in the house? Do y'all think, well, maybe they might be harassing people and pulling people over, but at least ain't nobody getting gunned down and murdered? What do y'all, this all comes back to the Trump administration and what they're doing to handle, crime and violent crimes in these different inner cities and these different communities, man. Do y'all agree? When you see stories like this, do y'all say, yeah, man, something has to happen, bro? You know what I mean? And if Donald Trump, if what he doing is some bullshit, if this is, some like y'all say, some third world country shit, some dictatorship shit, then what is y'all answer? What should be done? What should black people do, man, for our kids, man? What should we do as a people right now to stop this? If we don't want the white man stepping in, what should we do?
Another person was injured at the scene. Jasper County Sheriff's Department confirming the arrest of 18-year-old Tyler Jarrett Goodlow. In Rolling Fork, shots ringing out at South Delta High School's football game. 1 injured person is now being treated at the hospital. The Sharkey County Sheriff's Department says 2 people have been arrested Saturday in connection to this shooting. The motive behind these 3 shootings is currently unknown. Governor Tate Reeves putting out a statement in regards to these shootings, saying in part, the Mississippi Bureau of Investigation is currently assisting local and federal law enforcement agencies, and those responsible will be brought to justice. As we learn more on these shootings, we'll update you on air and online at WLX.com.
Do the T-slap for that cash app, man. I'm shocked by this, gang. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm shocked by this, man. I heard about these stories this weekend, and I just couldn't believe it, man, especially with this going on at different schools and universities, man. Let's check in over here, gang. I got to move around.
Chaos is deadly
Let me see. Hold on.
violence unfolded in tiny Leland, Mississippi.
We got to do better.
This is Leland right here, y'all. This is Leland right here. This is the home.
Authorities say 6 were killed after a shooting on Main Street following the town's homecoming football game Friday night.
People who were enjoying themselves last night found themselves faced with violence that no community should be faced with.
The victims ranging in age from 18 to 41. Across the state, another deadly shooting.
We have a medical call at Heidelberg High School. It's going to be multiple people shot.
This one at a high school football game in the small town of Heidelberg, where officials say 2 people died. Mississippi's governor says one of the victims was pregnant. Police today arresting an 18-year-old suspect. And in Rolling Fork, Mississippi, a third shooting outside of a local football game there last night. Authorities there arresting 2 individuals. While back in Leland, the search for the gunman continues. City leaders asking for help.
This is not a time to keep your mouth closed. It's a time you open your mouth. You can save a lot of lives if you open your mouth and tell us what you have seen.
The mayor working to heal a community in pain and on edge.
Please pray for Leland, Mississippi. Pray for your city, and let's pray for this country.
Jay Gray joins me now from Leland. And Jay, what do we know about the investigation?
Tell me this, KJ, what's going on, fam? I see you pull back up. Do you think what Donald Trump is doing by deploying the National Guard to some of these cities, bro, is the right thing right now, bro? We're seeing a lot of this violence that's still on the rise, bro. This shit ain't slowing down.
My nigga, every time I got on here before and I told you that we need the police, I said that the first thing these niggas wanted to do was call me a coon because I wanted to keep black people safe. These niggas don't even know what's good for them. These are the same people that voted Brandon Johnson in office. These are the same people that voted Lori Lightfoot in office. These are the same people that that voted all them black mayors in Baltimore, Westmore. These are the same people that are voted Karen Bass, a black woman in LA. And all these people are getting sold out. You got mass illegal immigration into your community. They giving these niggas thousands of dollars of checks. They giving them 6 months free rent. And then in your hood, then when a mass shooting happens in your hood, which happens in every hood, in every city, every day in the black community, all of a sudden niggas want to act like white people are the only people doing mass shootings. Right? Niggas is living in fucking denial, bro. And then on top of that, these niggas talking like the one dude said, we got to stay on code. We got to stay on code. What code is niggas living by? You have regular black civilians living by a street code. You niggas ain't street people. You need to get rid of the people in the community that are ruining the fucking community. And that's how I know I am the true pro-black. I'm a true pro-black person. I don't want this shit to happen. I moved to a red state where I can own my own gun, where the crime is low, because I don't have to deal with niggas like that. And then when my people come out here, we can go to a bar with all the white people and ain't nothing happen. We can go to the bar where all the niggas at and ain't nothing gonna happen. But these niggas don't want no accountability, and they want to act like everything that's happening in the black community is some trickle-down effect from slavery.
Okay. Hey, salute to KJ. Rico, you in the building, Rico?
Yo.
Rico, make some sense of this shit, Rico. We see what's going on in Memphis. And Rico, you spoke on DC. Rico, you came up here and dropped some gems on me one day. You said, yeah, man, in DC, the task force showed up, you know what I mean? And shit got better, man. Things got better.
I wanted to say something about this earlier. It's just something real quick. On this issue right here, man, we got to parent better. We have to be better parents. It start at home. This is serious. Everybody who got teenagers right now in your house, go in their bedroom, look under their bed, go look in their closet. We know where we used to stash shit at when we was kids. Go and be a parent. If they got guns and shit in your house, don't be cool with that shit. If they smoke, stop smoking weed with your teenage kids. You know what I'm saying? So it starts there. We can't just go around and be cool with what we see out on our front. Because I took guns from my nephews. My nephews couldn't walk around with no strap in front of me. But where those people at, man? It's going to be hard. It's going to be a hard job. But we got to start doing.
Hold on, Rico. But can we blame, a lot of kids are influenced by other kids. Sometimes parents might not know, everything that's going on when their kids leave the house and things like that. They got to go to work. They have to take care of the household. You know what I mean? What do you do in them situations where mom is at work? You know what I mean? Single parent household sometimes, even if it's 2 parents in the house, mom and dad got jobs to do. They can't babysit the kids at 17, 16, 18, 19 no more. What do we do about that, fam? Like, how do we
Drop all
solve?
them badass
So
niggas up. Hit
I
them with
was
the
raised
book.
by my mother. You know what I'm saying? I had people that went out, people that was on the street that took me in. You know what I'm saying? When my mother wasn't around. But nowadays, if they want to eat, they gotta do what you say. If they want the house full of food, if you want to have a PlayStation, if you want the electricity, they gotta do what you say. You can't be living like you scared of your kids. You know what I'm saying? If your kids want them amenities that's in this house that you paying the rent, then they need to abide by some rules. Stop being some bitch ass parents.
And then what you have also in the black community is you got people asking for mental health counselors. Like, what are we talking about here? You need an after school program? They need a job? You think these niggas gonna go work at McDonald's?
Yes, you just need to be
No,
on
they
your
won't.
kids. I got a 21-year-old and I got an 18-year-old. Both
You're a
of
good
them
parent.
working. Both of them graduated. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even graduate. But I made sure my kids did. I got 2 boys and 2 girls. My boys is the oldest. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not the best dude in the world. I ain't like that. So if I could do it, y'all could do it.
Rico, we're about a lot of black men who don't have a father around like you, don't have that uncle around, don't have them black male
I
role
said
models.
I didn't have a father. I ain't meet my
Well,
father until I was 9.
no.
I
I'm talking
had guys that
hold on,
was outside.
Rico. I'm speaking on your nephew. You were speaking on like how you handle things and things like that. I'm saying, like, what about for the youth who don't got no male role models and things like that out here, bro? There's a lot of that too. We can't just act like, oh, everybody got parents at home and uncles and good, you know what I mean? Or, you know, parents.
Right.
People
Yeah.
don't have.
But you walk past them, Sco. I walk past them. Everybody walk past these youngins with the masks on, with the hoodies on. We just gotta not be no bitch and talk
Fuck
game
that.
to
Lock
them.
they stupid ass up. Put them in
You know what I'm
jail. Hit them
saying?
with adult
Before they
charges.
get
So
to the lock them up.
Rico, you saying that we should, when we see a young nigga with the AR, with the poo shicey on, we just need to try to talk to him. You know what I mean? Try to holler at him, try to talk to him. I mean,
Come on.
Come on, if I could do it,
trying
dog,
to do
come
that.
on, hold on, man, hold on. I live in DC. If I'm going around the valley, I'm going around the valley where
Everybody's
everybody's
not you,
strapped
Rico.
up.
Rico, we're
Everybody's
not you,
strapped up,
Rico.
man.
Everybody's not you though, Rico. You gotta stop. Don't
I
compare you to
understand
everybody else.
Come on.
everybody is not
So I've
Everybody's
been
me,
in
not
the
you.
hood and I
but
tell
it's
you,
not
if you tell them
hard to be a man when you like, come on now, we gotta step up. It's too many excuses,
so
Sco.
if you tell these niggas to get off the block and get a job, you gonna get into a
No, you
fucking
don't
fist
tell them to
fight.
get off the block and get a job. See,
So
you
what you
ain't a
gonna tell
street
them?
nigga. You can't talk to these dudes. We ain't talking about you. We ain't talking about you, you bitch ass nigga. You
Say
can never talk to a YN and get
It's
him to do
Cusco.
nothing.
Look, we
It's
turn on
Cusco.
each other.
He's an emotional male.
Let's not
He
let's
thinks they
not
need
turn each other, y'all.
counseling.
Yeah, let's not turn on each other. Let's not
It's
turn
cool.
this
He's
on
an
each other.
emotional male. I'm
No,
used to
I'm
this in the
just
black
saying that.
community.
Sco, you know that you,
Yeah.
maybe me, guys that relate to them, yeah, but
Yeah.
not dudes like you, man. You
Okay,
you
so
you ain't
then what
you
would
ain't
you tell
walking up
them?
to nobody with no
What would you
mask and
tell
a
them?
joint on saying nothing. You scared of what he gonna do to you.
What you gonna tell them then? Please tell me.
What I'm gonna tell him? What's up, dog? What you doing with that? You beefing like that? You need all of that? Come on, young.
What
And then we
what
going
if
to
he say
build
yeah,
from there.
Rico?
We going to build from there.
Yeah, but what
I
if he
gotta
say
know
yeah,
his
Rico?
Do
story
you hear
before
this
I can
shit?
know what to tell him. I gotta know his story, man.
So Rico, if he tell you, yeah, I'm beefing like that, I'm into it when niggas around the
And
corner,
then
they
and
killed my
then and
partner
then I'm
last
gonna
night.
let him know how to be doing that a better way because I was
You gonna
there.
Oh,
you
so
gonna
you're
let
gonna
him
teach them
know
how to be a
you gonna
better
let him know
killer.
how to
Got
slide?
you.
No, man, y'all thinking like
Hold
that.
on.
You putting
Hold on.
words
One
in
at
my
a time.
mouth.
One at a
I
time, y'all. One at a
started off the conversation telling you how to get these youngins out of the streets and be a better parent. I said nothing of the sort saying that I'm gonna help them be a gangster or a better
No,
gangster. You saying
no.
that.
Rico, I asked you, I said, what if he say, yeah, I'm beefing like that, Rico?
And I
I'm
just
really
told you
into it
what
with
I
niggas.
would say.
You said, yeah, you said you're gonna tell him how to do it a better way. Do what a better way?
Right,
You gonna
doing it a
tell
better way don't mean slide a better way, kill him a better way.
What do you mean?
You
What do you mean,
saying
Rico?
that.
Give me an example, Rico. What do you mean when you say by like that? You'll talk to the young cat, and you know what I mean, and give him a better way. Like break down to him what you mean.
I got opportunities. You need to get out of where you at. Look, I'm a build with them. We need to build with these dudes and
He's
not
not
try to
saying
tell them
shit.
what
He
to
ain't gave you
do.
not one
I'm
example
not
yet.
gonna come at them and try to tell them what to do because they're not gonna listen. You gotta give them options that you have. I went through the pitfalls for him, so I know what works and what doesn't.
You know what
Okay,
I'm
so can
saying?
you
So I
please
could
tell us
give
what
him a better
options you have
option
for
other
them?
than just having a strap on them, waiting for somebody to jump out on them and to kill them.
Okay, so
Yo,
please tell
yo,
us what
Rico.
these options are, sir. You just saying a whole bunch of
Are you a
bullshit.
YN? Or you just need some advice? You need me to tell you so you could
Yes,
tell
yes,
them
I need
when
your
you're
advice,
not
sir.
even
Yes,
going
I
to
need your
do it?
advice.
You're not even going to do it, man. Stop faking
Yo,
like you're going to confront them.
yo,
You see what
Rico,
I'm
Rico,
saying? He don't even know what
Rico.
the
I
fuck
got a
he's
lot
talking
of.
about. He just sound off a whole bunch
Hold
of
on,
feel
man.
good shit.
All right, man.
Hold
Come
on,
on,
because
man. Ain't none of this
y'all
shit feel
All
arguing
good
and
right,
shit,
about
man.
seeing my
John
youngest
Williams. All
killing
right, John Williams.
themselves.
John Williams, jump in there, John Williams. Jump in there,
All
bro.
right, so Rico, I respect your word because you really be on some honest shit. You be telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? Either way it go, you call it down the middle, you be telling the truth. But being 100, bro, that's not working for these niggas that's already out here like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I asked you that's why I said, what if he say, yeah, I'm really into it with niggas like that. This ain't no, it's not a game. Like niggas killed my homie last
It
night.
worked for the guys that I've talked to. I told you I took my
Rico,
nephew's guns. I
you
took
ain't
my
took
nephew's guns that
Rico.
thought it
You
was
have
cool
not.
to walk around me with the jump thinking I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, let me see it. Nah.
That's not the same thing
He's
as
talking
a
about his
dude that's
nephews.
actually in the fire,
Yeah,
Rico. I'm
He's
not
nephew,
talking
not
talking.
my
about his
I'm
real
not.
nephews, but
nephews
I'm
he's
not.
though.
telling us to go
I'm
talk
not
to
talking
random kids
about.
on the street.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Not my
I'm not.
real
One at a
nephews,
time, one at a
man.
time, one at a time, y'all. One
See,
at a time.
y'all ain't
I'm
even
not.
street. Y'all
I'm
not
not
even
talking
street, man.
about.
Go
I'm
ahead,
not
Mo.
talking about no little niggas that's playing like they in like they about that. I'm talking about niggas that's really about that. The ones that's
Nigga
really
got a
dropping
30.
bodies out
Nigga
here.
got a 30 with a switch on
You
her. How
can't
you gonna say he ain't about that? Walk
No, no,
because
no.
he
around with
ain't
a
set.
hood and a
Hold on,
He
mask
ain't
hold on,
on
used.
every
hold on,
day.
hold
What
on,
are you
hold on, hold
talking
on,
about?
Rico,
He
Rico.
ain't
Hold
used
on,
it.
Rico. Everybody, hold on. Rico, what he's
What
saying
you
is that
mean?
Rico, he's saying, what about seasoned cats? Like cats who this is what they do, this is what they've been doing. They ain't trying to hear shit. Nigga, we in the streets. Nigga, fuck you, OG. Go on about your business if you been got your
Nah,
ass
young.
hurt too.
They gonna listen to. See,
No, no,
there
no, no,
ain't
no.
nobody ever carried me like that,
Rico,
Sco.
hold on. Rico, but
You not.
Rico, you keep speaking on like on you and you been a street cat. You know this. We talking about everybody, even the black women. What would a black woman do? How would a black woman approach these
A
cats?
black woman can't approach some of them. It's not a job for everybody. Can't do it. That's why I started off saying it started home. Be a parent to your kids. Those the people that you could help. Now the
Okay.
ones who out there who got because they worry about the shits. Go. Long as you got some shit, you could get to them. You know what I'm saying? If you got the 550 bands, you got the money and all of that, they gonna listen to you, gonna give you some leeway and listen to you. You can't be
Rico,
pulling up
you
in that motherfucking Honda thinking that niggas gonna listen to you, not on the south side.
Rico, some of these niggas will rob your motherfucking ass.
Nah,
Thank you,
not me.
so.
How you gonna rob them? Man, y'all crazy, man. Hey, Sco. Hey, Sco.
Rico,
Come
Rico,
on, Sco.
Rico, let's be serious, Rico.
yeah.
There is
I'm
no such
serious as
thing.
a heart attack,
Hold on,
man.
Rico, there is
So
no such thing. Hold on. Rico, there is no such thing as a nigga that's too tough. There is no such thing as a nigga that just
Right.
they won't test them. Ain't no such thing as that. You can't say, oh well, I'm such a street nigga that every young nigga gonna listen to me. That's not true, Rico.
it's
That's
not
not true.
Man,
realistic. That's
listen,
not
listen. I'm gonna
reality.
tell
That's
y'all.
true.
I'm gonna tell y'all that I have not had one altercation with me jumping out there talking to a YN that's I know putting in work out here. I never had an altercation where a nigga said, "Fuck you, Rico." I don't want to hear that shit.
So Rico, you
So
saying
I'm
only
only
niggas in the
telling
streets can
you
do this?
what has worked for me, and I
Okay,
live
so
in
you gotta be a street
DC,
nigga,
one of the
Rico. You
baddest
gotta be a street
places,
nigga to do
man.
this, Rico. So you saying only street niggas can do this?
So
I'm
a
saying
nigga,
that they gonna
okay.
have a high percentage of it being working. If you street, I ain't saying a street nigga. I'm saying
Yeah.
somebody who's street.
Yeah,
It's a
street.
difference.
In order to be street, you got to been out there. You got to know the ropes. You got to
You gotta
you
have some dirt on your hands.
Yeah.
you've done this before. You understand where they coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
Those
When
the
you was
ones
a
that
young,
gotta step up and just stop worrying about self so much.
so
You
That
how is
sounds
understand?
it
stupid.
still going down in your neighborhood then, Rico? If all these young niggas
It's
listen to you,
rocking. It's rock. I ain't saying
how is
all
that
of them is
possible?
listening to me, man. And you
How many you
don't
took
put.
off the
I'm
street?
not an advocate. I'm saying the people in front of me. You understand? I'm going
How
to
many
talk to
dudes in
them.
your neighborhood? How many
I'm
little
not
young
going
gunners
out
in your
looking
neighborhood
for
have you
people to
took off the street by
save.
talking to them?
Plenty. I'm not going to look for
Give
people to
a number,
save, man.
Negro.
Yo,
When I
Rico,
see situations that see y'all gonna try to switch it
yeah.
on the internet. You know what I'm
I'm not
saying? You
trying to
trying to
switch
make
nothing,
what I'm
bro.
saying out of
Bro,
some bullshit, but it's all
I'm
good,
asking
man.
you
Who
how what
This
you
is why you
have
suggesting
can't
is
ears
talk to
going to
One
niggas.
at a
gonna
work.
time.
hear.
Hold on, one at a time, y'all. One at a time. Let me get the Cali Drake. Cali Drake, what's good, gang? gang.
Yo, what up, my nigga? Check it out. So I think Rico got some good points. You know what I'm saying? It is people out here, at least in California, right? It's it's retired gang members that try to keep their homies out of shit, but sometimes their
Right.
little homies gotta go through the shit before they see that the bottom is the bottom. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And it come back to what I always tell y'all, and y'all always be laughing at. But as Rico was trying to explain to you, you got to give them options. You got to give them resources, bro. Sometimes, and the nigga again, it's different levels to this shit, right? Because it's different levels of the struggle out here. Some niggas is really in it. They really in it. They not listening. You know what I'm saying? But it's motherfuckers that is listening, bro. And them is the ones you got to go after. And it ain't always with militarizing force, bro. Sometimes you can have conversations with motherfuckers, show them different perspective, different opportunities, bro. Like you get out your hood. That's one of the biggest things you could
Right.
do for yourself, bro. Get the fuck out your hood and go see some different shit, and that'll change your perspective, bro. Too many niggas is just stuck. So it's a lot of shit that could be done. To me, militarizing the hoods with military and all that shit ain't the only answer, bro.
But you
It
you
really ain't
Can
the
I say
long
something,
term answer.
Scope?
It ain't the long term answer.
Hold on,
Right,
Callie.
Callie J.
I got you next, KJ. Hold on. So, Callie, no, I'm going to Toy. I'm going to KJ. Callie Drake. So, what you saying is that they need more opportunities, man. They most definitely need that. I mean, you gotta. These cats can be reached if you know what I mean. If you and Rico saying what y'all saying, these cats can be reached if the right people to reach out to these cats and provide opportunity for these young cats. They just need opportunity.
This is
Some of
America,
them just
man. This is
some of them just
America.
want somebody to listen to them. Some of them just want somebody to take a chance to talk to them. If everybody's scared and letting them do whatever the fuck they want to do, come on, man. You might be the difference if you just jump out there and say, "Hey, what's going on? Why you doing this?" or whatever the case may be. But if you do nothing, then you can't sit on here and be crying about what's going on.
Okay. Look, what Rico is saying is that to the cats. Rico is saying to the cats that that feel that know these brothers, to the cats in the neighborhoods that can do something, at least try, man. At least get out there and try. That's a start right there. Rico ain't saying he could solve he could heal the world and no shit like that. He's saying that at least we can start there is with cats who come from these kind of similar background to step up to the plate and at least try. Skull Gang Toy. I'm going to you next, KJ. Skull Gang Toy. Unmute your mic. Talk to me, gang.
I believe like we gotta start being like I always say, you gotta be the change you want to see. It start with yourself. You saying the kids won't listen, but if you out here not being you going to them and saying, "Oh, you need to put them straps down, you need to do this," but you a bum ass nigga. They don't see you never going to work. They don't never see you with your kids. They don't see you doing shit in the community. They don't see you passing out no pamphlets or going to no schools talking to these kids. So why would a motherfucker listen to you? You know what I mean? And then you got people like KJ that's ready to put them down without even listening, like even knowing anything about their background. You kind of just grouping them into a whole, oh, you this type of nigga, you this type of nigga, your mama this type of mama, you come from this background just because you see a young nigga with a switch. He could be a very intelligent young man that's just lost out here in the streets. You don't know that background, but because you group them all in a kind of stereotype situation, ain't nobody finna listen to you either. If all you got is put downs and white man rhetorics to put in my face, I don't want to hear shit you got to say neither. So you got to start by being the change you want to see. And it starts in your own household, telling your kids what you believe in. Because you know what your kids do? They go and tell they friends what they believe in. And it's all a pure, it's like each one teach one type situation.
Each one teach one. There
But
you go.
if you going with the negative rhetoric and saying these niggas just gonna do what they want to do, this, you can have a conversation with a young nigga with a strap today. He might not hear you today.
So you couldn't out a
He
little bit.
might
So you
not
couldn't
hear
out a little
you
bit.
tomorrow. He might
Tell me this.
a couple of weeks from now, that young man don't put that strap down. He might be in somebody's church congregation.
That is facts.
You don't know what you can say to these young niggas. That's all I gotta say.
So Toy, jump. KJ, jump in there, KJ.
Okay, so first I want to say something to the gentleman. I forgot. I don't know who it is speaking.
I think that was Rico.
I believe it's Rico. But he's saying there's the ones that you can talk to that they got the gun, but they not really putting in the work. Well, the nigga you need to be talking to is the nigga that's really putting in the work.
Exactly.
First and foremost. Secondly, they talking about.
I never said that. First of all,
hold on. Let KJ get his shit off.
Okay, thank you, Sko. And then motherfuckers talking about some. You don't know him. You don't know any background. So why the fuck would I be going up and trying to talk to this nigga? You talking about you got the 550 Benz. You gonna go pull up in the ghetto on a bunch of some niggas and try to talk him out some shit while he got a gun on him and tell him that he don't need to be doing it. These little niggas are going into liquor stores and robbing cashiers. Why would they go and work and be the cashier when they can get a gun off the street? Y'all niggas talking about they are paying niggas $500 to go get rid of a nigga. They paying y'all niggas are being just unrealistic, and then talk about some.
Man,
Oh
he
well, you
talking about
not a
shit you
street
don't know
nigga.
nothing
You
about, Mo.
oh okay yeah whatever. I'm not done yet. Then he's talking about some oh you gotta be in the street and stuff, nigga. I grew up around rolling 60 Crips. I grew up around Venice Showline Crips. I grew up around GDs
Man,
and
you grew
Foes.
up
I
around
grew up
gang
around Hoovers.
members, man.
Stop
That shit is
talking, bro. I
different.
ain't done. Now
Followers, a
interrupt you
bunch of
once.
followers and no leaders, nigga. I grew
What
up
do you
around
think
all
these little
leaders
niggas
in
are
DC.
doing? You
We
don't
ain't
think
with
these
that
in the
faggot
game?
ass
Hold on,
gang
one time.
shit.
Hold on, Rico. Hold on, one
It's
at a
a
time.
whole different ball game over here.
Yeah. Every hood's the same, nigga. Fuck what you talking about.
That's a
I've been
fact.
around GDs and Foes. I've been around Hoovers. I've been around them. And matter of fact, they got Hoovers in Texas. Matter of fact, they got rolling 60 Crips in Texas. Matter of fact, they got rolling 60 Crips in Vegas. Matter of fact, they got them. That's what I'm saying. These niggas be going all over the country setting up shop, and y'all niggas want to act like, oh no, they just need a counselor. No, nigga, the nigga don't want no counselor. They not listening to nobody. They got a switch, nigga. They can go get money. All they worried about having a chain, riding around in the 2013 Benz. These niggas don't care if it's a 550. They just want to be in a Benz. These niggas are willing to
Listen,
crash
bro.
out. I seen a
Listen,
video the other day
again,
where
it
some
depends on
I
the
think
individual, bro. Like you
exactly
down
that's what
talking
I'm
a lot
saying.
of
I could have
you
been a
talk
gang
you
member.
down talking a lot of you ain't been no fucking gang member.
I
Shut your
said I
corny ass
could
up,
have
bro.
been a gang
Hold on,
member.
hold
Man,
on.
this sounding
See, this is what
crazy.
I'm
Let's be
talking
cool.
about with these
Let's be
Listen,
emotional
bro,
cool.
nah,
niggas.
because
Let's be
you
So,
a
cool, y'all. Let's be cool.
cornball,
Let's be
bro.
cool,
But
gang.
at the
Let's be
end of the
cool.
it's
Let's
a,
day,
be cool.
at the end of the day, listen, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all some real
Callie
shit.
Drake, I'm gonna let you go, and I'm not gonna interrupt you,
I
bro.
go to a church, my nigga, in Compton, bro. It's a bunch of niggas out there that was active, and they not active no more, G. So it
Okay,
is
but
niggas out there
did they
that
just
can be
stop or did
reached,
they go to
bro.
jail first?
But you gotta
Did they
reach them.
stop or did they go to
It
jail
ain't. It's
first?
all.
Did
It
they
doesn't
stop or
matter.
did they
It
go to
doesn't
jail
matter.
first?
It
Did
doesn't
they just
matter.
stop or
At
did they
the
go to
end of the
jail
day,
first?
they not doing it no more.
You see what I'm
So
saying,
They
that's
Skull?
doing
This
it no
nigga
more.
can't
that's the
answer the
whole point.
questions.
There
You see
are
what I'm
niggas
saying,
Let's
can
Skull?
that
let's
can be
dialogue. Hey,
reached,
hold on,
bro.
brother. Let's
You
talk,
know what
brother.
I'm
Let's talk,
saying?
brother.
They all
Look,
interrupted
let's
me,
talk.
Skull. I was
Let's
speaking.
talk.
I wasn't even done. They start interrupting me.
Let's
And what I'm saying is, I've been around these niggas. I've had the opportunity to be a Crip. I've had the opportunity to be a GD. I had opportunity to be a folk on a hustler. Nigga, I declined because you know what I saw, nigga? I saw niggas making bad decisions. I saw niggas killing niggas for beef that started in the goddamn 60s. Why would I go ride on that nigga because some nigga got killed in the 60s? Niggas don't think logically because they are followers. They need to bump their fucking head. So matter of fact, when I catch you, the sooner you bump your head, the quicker you learn. So I'm not cutting you no fucking slack because I've been around these niggas. And then y'all would say, well, we were putting redlining. When niggas was putting redlining, you know, Compton and Watts used to be predominantly white neighborhoods. They were very nice. Did you know that? No, you didn't. But niggas moved in now, bullet holes everywhere. But you want to act like, oh, well, they just need opportunities. Nigga, the opportunities was there. You destroyed the shit.
Okay.
So
So
you
the
And
gang.
you
talking
want
about
to
the
keep
night?
on
You're
a
Okay,
talking
fucking
about the
street.
nice white people,
hold on.
bro.
So,
Oh, come on.
hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on, gang. Hold on. 1 second, gang. Hold on. So yeah, salute to everybody. I'm letting everybody get their shit off. I want to hear from everybody. I want to hear y'all opinions. I want to hear from all y'all. You dig? Let me see. I want to let Cash Bag jump there. Cash Bag, what's good, my guy?
Hey, salute, fam. Salute to
Cash back.
everybody.
What
And
it do?
salam to my
Shalom
brothers.
alaikum,
Good
brother.
cash.
Hey, look, man. Look, I got to ride with Rico because I'm right around the corner from him. You know what I'm saying? And with these young bloods out here, G, you know, they look at that shiny object and that's what catches their attention. And me being on the streets, physically on the streets, on that boot game, G, I'm gonna put it to you like this: when it comes down to them whips, I'm that dude. You know what I'm saying? And they realize that and they see that. And every time I roll up and I'm in the gas station, I'm at a McDonald's getting a refill because I don't eat that shit. But anyway, they roll, yo, man, hey, OG, I always see you rolling up in something different, this, that, and the other. What you be doing? And that's when I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
yup, I got his ear. You know what I'm saying? Come here, let
Yeah.
me holler at you real quick, man. And then they surround, they listen, they talk. Man, they drop their guards and they actually picking this shit up. And guess what, man? When I see these cats a year, 2 years later, man, they actually doing something for themselves, man. Yeah, man, I got this job, homie. Actually, I roll up. A dude rolled up on me last weekend, same scenario. And he was telling me, man, look, I got me a job. I got this RAV4. It ain't no Benz like what you got. Like I'm being straight up with you. But in the end of
Yeah,
the day,
that's the real.
he's
That's the
bettering
real.
himself. You see what I'm saying? And that's the type of dudes that are out here in the
And
Beltway.
that's
You know what I'm
that's what the
saying?
streets really look like. To
But
niggas that's
y'all
really
didn't
in the
hear what he
streets, to
said.
niggas
Y'all
that's
didn't hear what
really
he
in the
said.
streets,
He
that's what the
said they
streets.
came
Shut
to
the fuck
him.
up, bro. You been in here yapping that bullshit all night, nigga. Shut the fuck up, bro. That's
Hey,
what the streets
Callie
really
J,
look
I'll beat
like,
you up in
nigga.
real
To
life, bro.
niggas
You a
that's
weenie.
really
Stop
in the
talking tough on
streets,
the
bruh.
internet. Stop
Hey,
talking tough on the internet. I'll beat your ass in real life, bro. I'll stump
no,
you out in
no,
real life. You ain't shit
Shit
for me,
brother.
bro.
crazy,
No,
bro.
this
Quit
is the
talking
problem, brother.
tough. I haven't
Brother,
disrespected you once, bro.
this is the
I haven't
problem,
disrespected
brother.
you once, Callie. I ain't disrespected you once ever.
Come
All the
on. Hey,
times you done
listen,
called me
man.
coon, I
Let's
never
Yeah, I done
disrespected you.
disrespected
let's
you a
rap,
lot
man.
because you a sucker, nigga. You ain't gonna do shit, nigga.
Okay, all right, let's get back to the
But anyways, so like I was saying, if you listen to what the gentleman said, he said he was doing his thing and they came up to him. So you gotta want to change. You can't go and change a nigga mind.
Right, but in the end of the day, you get their attention. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
That's
that's
the
when you get
point.
their attention, you grab their ear. Hey, look, let's rap. You give them that 15, 20-minute spew, man. Hey, look, I've been in the streets. I got that F on my jacket. I did this, I did that. But look where I'm at now because I didn't. I got out the streets and I did it the right way. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And you give them some hope and motivation. They know what I'm about. They know who I am. But in the end of the day, they understand where I came from and I didn't stop. And that you just got to give them that time and you got to drill it in them and give them that few minutes of like, peeping shit out, like understanding the game. You can't just be like, oh hell nah, I ain't talking to him, man. Here he go, he's a lost cause. Nah, man. One day that egg is gonna crack. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna listen. That's all I'm saying. And that's why I'm agreeing with Callie and Rico on it because I go through this on a daily basis, homie. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so what y'all
Yeah,
saying is
go ahead.
cash bag. Well, what y'all saying is y'all feel like this is the OG, like the older cats, like the older cats in the communities gotta step up. If that don't happen, we will not see a change. Older
Right.
cats, black men, or not even black men, just people that got love for these young cats and don't want to see them in a bad predicament, have to step up to the plate and talk to these cats. KJ says he feels like, with other people in the chat, feel like it ain't no talking to these cats, man. You know what I mean? They you know what I mean? Like they going through some shit. They in this zone. They live in this
Because he's
lifestyle.
scared,
Niggas
Scope.
on drugs.
And you have to, you know what I mean? These niggas have to go to prison or die for other people around for them to learn, other people around to learn. Do y'all agree with that? Y'all feel like, man, you know what I mean? Like these cats gotta lose their life.
I don't
Go
know.
ahead.
What
What you
you
saying, Toy?
said, like,
Okay, let me hear Toy. What you saying, Toy?
like, yeah, people done been, if you done been in that lifestyle, yeah, you done went to jail or whatever. But I know young cats, you know what I mean? Like young YNs from our neighborhood that's really out here having things and really doing shit with their life without hustling and selling drugs and doing all that shit. Like niggas is really buying houses and really doing record labels. And so you sent me the documentary. You know what I mean? Like niggas is really out here doing stuff. I know an old head right now that's putting on in our neighborhood that he used to hustle real hard. Now he got his own tow truck company, just showing these young niggas that, hey, it's a different way of life. And people are catching on. They not like still out here trying to thug where I'm from. Now it is some young niggas out there still doing their young nigga thing, but it's a lot of people that's catching on to, hey, we ain't gotta sell drugs. We ain't gotta do
And
that.
I'm not talking about them.
But
You're
they
always
look
gonna
the
have that
part.
10 to 15% that are
If
lost
you
cause.
seen them, KJ, you
You
would
wouldn't
think
know the
these are
difference.
young niggas out here doing the wildest ass shit just off of a music video when they got houses that they out here renting to the community. You know what I mean? They got deeds to things. But just because you see him pushing through the hood in a Lambo, you might think he out here selling drugs.
No, I
You know
wouldn't.
what I mean?
Right.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you have put your ideas and thoughts out here about young
Right.
black men
And when
already. You put that stereotype on these young brothers without even knowing them.
so
Okay. KJ, respond.
they're saying that I've made this assumption. I said the niggas that need the help are the niggas like you just pointed out on the TV that just shot up a fucking football game. That's specifically what I said. But these motherfuckers are so emotional that they can't think past what I'm saying. They can't think past what I'm saying. What I'm saying is motherfuckers out here, if you catch them shooting up a fucking place, lock his stupid ass up. I didn't say if you catch the nigga with a gun, throw them in prison for 35 years. I didn't say that. I said, if you catch these niggas out here committing the hard crimes, bumping their head, you need to lock their ass up, and then they homies will see that they done that. And then they talking about, well, I was really out in the streets. I got the F in my jacket. So what they also confirmed is that they only listen to the niggas that bumped their head and did years in prison. So if you a nigga like me that got good credit, got a nice car, got a nice place, handle business, stay on top of things, have your responsibilities in order, they're not gonna listen to you because I ain't a fucking crash out.
Nah,
Hey,
hey, let me
no, they're
respond
not
to that.
gonna. They're
I'm not a
not gonna.
crash
Hold
out
on,
either,
bro.
man.
I'm not a
They're
crash
not
out, man.
I ain't never been to
Hold
prison.
on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Let me just
Hold
say
on. Are
something
you
really
okay,
quick,
KJ?
bro.
As a
God
young black
damn,
man
bro.
with good credit, and you done been, you have never been in jail or whatever, you are a good example to the community. So are you going into them jungle-fied communities and going to those community centers and those inner schools, them inner city schools and shit, and teaching them, talking to them kids about the things that they could do to change their life and be more like you? You are a change that we want to see in the community. So you got to go and grab them kids that
that's
before
fair.
they get out there in them streets. So are you doing
But
that type of shit?
these little niggas not gonna listen to me. I just told you that.
KJ, they're
I
not
live
going
in
to
the
listen to you.
street.
Hold
KJ,
on,
they
hold
not.
on, hold on. KJ feels like, from what Rico just described and what Cats are describing it, he doesn't fit the criteria to be
Hold on,
somebody.
hey, Sco, I never been
You
locked
gotta
up.
grab them while
I
they
never
young
been to
before
prison,
they.
Sco. Hold on. I never been to prison, Sco. I didn't graduate high school. I didn't get a GED.
You got a
And I got
felony?
a house. I got good credit. I got
But you,
cars and shit. I
but
got a
you said
business. So
you
I'm
said
telling
you
you,
was you said you a street nigga though, Rico. So all them
No,
little
I
niggas
said
know
KJ
that.
is a
yeah,
good
man. What the
example.
hey
No,
Let
it's
them
listen.
talk.
different
Let them
type of
talk.
people.
One
I'm
at
the
a time, y'all.
person
One at a
like
time. One at a time.
Cashback
One at a time.
said.
One at a time.
He's a
Like
horrible
Cashback
example for the
said.
point that I'm trying to prove. KJ is the leader in the community. He would be a great example for the community. That's what I'm saying.
Not
You've been to prison,
well.
you sold
Not
drugs,
not
you
the
done did
not
that.
the
I'm not trying to,
YNs though.
sir,
I've
I'm
been
not
in
trying
juvenile hall, but once I got to
listen.
a certain age, I said, I'm not
Y'all let
good
me
at being.
finish. Can
You're
you
right.
let
You're
me
right. My
finish?
bad.
What I'm saying is,
Go ahead,
KJ, you would be a great example for the community. As a black man that grew up around Rolling 60s, the Corner Boys, all that shit. You grew up around that shit, and you made a decision to go left instead of the right way that everybody else was going. You went a whole different direction, and you came out, and your credit is good, and you are an example for the black community. Are you going to these middle schools and elementaries before they get out there in them streets and start? Are you creating a conversation when they're adolescents to be the change in the community? Are you doing that?
Fuck no.
Hell no, he ain't doing
So
that.
shut the fuck
Right.
up
So
and
get the fuck
grab it.
off the panel.
Okay.
The reason why
Hold on,
So
y'all.
again, I have to be a.
Hold on, KJ. Hold on. D Jones. Let me get to D Jones. D Jones. Make some sense of this shit, D Jones. You in the building, D Jones? D Jones, where you go? I know D Jones a cop, man. This nigga
let me
I
say something
agree
right
with
quick, Sco.
there you go. D Jones on the building. D Jones, talk to me. He in the building. Talk to me, D Jones.
I agree with Cash Bags and what Rico was saying. I was a pretty, you know what I'm saying, troubled juvenile.
Yeah.
OG from my hood. He seen something in me that I didn't see in myself, and I was more wanting to be him. You know what I'm saying? Because he had the cars, he had the girls, he had the money. So I was doing, my mom, my pops was putting that needle, you feel me? So I was hungry. So I was always like, I ain't finna listen to these, I'm hungry. Like, you can't, what you telling me you got money, you eating, I'm not eating. But, he put something in me that sparked me. And I end up getting in trouble and having to go to what they call like a scare straight program. It's a youthful offender program. And I seen the effect, like it was all black officers in there, and I seen the effect that they had on me, and I wanted to do that for other men. And I've came up on some young men while I was out on the streets that, changed their ways because I wasn't, I didn't put them down, or I wasn't stepping to them like how KJ saying. Like I wasn't, I seen, you see different. And some of these young cats, man, they just want someone to treat them fairly. They want a fair shot, a chance. You know what I'm saying? And when you can provide that and you showing them, look, this is what I got. I can put you in this position. You ain't got to be no cop, bro. Let me take you down to the fire department. You ever heard about how much they make? That's how I always led with conversations. And I've been a product in changing young black males' lives.
You know what?
That's what we need.
Hey, I'm gonna say
That's what's
this.
up.
Look, I'm gonna say this, and look, I understand where everybody is coming from. Trust me, man. I understand where everybody on this fucking panel is coming from. You know what I mean? And I will agree that you know, that I'm gonna say, especially black men, we most definitely gotta you know, we do gotta grow up. You know what I mean? We do gotta, you know, start being more of role models to these young cats. I'm not saying that we can save every young cat in the game. You know what I mean? KJ, I'm not saying that everybody's gonna follow and listen and all that shit. But at the end of the day, like Toya said earlier, she said something important. She said you got to grab the ones you can. I think Rico, I think a couple of y'all said that. Grab the ones you can. Callie Drake said that. Snatch up the ones that will listen. Because at the end of the day, that's the answer right there, gang. You know, I'm not gonna call them OGs, but us older people, whether you're a woman, man, whoever. And a lot of times we gotta look, we missing the point here too. A lot of times in our 30s, you know, 20s, 30s, whatever, we still going through shit. We ain't all the way grew up yet, right or wrong. It's a lot of kids. It's a lot of kids grew up in a household where their parents is selling dope, right or wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mom and daddy still trying to pay rent.
It's
you know what I mean?
hard.
They still
It's
struggling.
hard to tell them. It's hard to tell somebody to put it down when they hungry and they belly. You know what I'm saying? Your belly. Come on, man.
Let's get real now, because at the end of the day, it's not going to be that easy. Because, like I said, a lot of times it's black people in America. You know, it's not an excuse, but I'm saying a lot of these household hell, the goddamn parents still trying to motherfucking figure it out. They still trying to pay rent. They still trying to pay bills.
But see, you know what the problem is, though? We're trying to grab the ones that will listen, man. The problem is when you grab those ones that will listen, there's still other influences that are way stronger than what you telling them, because they see what's going on with these other influences that's pulling them the other way, man. And that's where the heavy-handed enforcement needs to come in. That shit, really what it is that you got to attack from two different points. You know what I'm saying? You got to come with options for the ones that ain't all the way out there yet. The ones that are all the way out there, you got to get them out the way so they can't influence the ones that ain't all the way out there yet, man.
Nah, that's Richie. Who is that? Who said let me say something? KJ, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is I can't take credit for nobody's shit. But I see young niggas doing good shit all the time, and I'll be like, okay, now you figured it out. I'm not gonna sit there and give them a fucking pep talk, though. It's not my fucking job to go around and lecture some random ass, strange ass nigga because he's black. It's not my fucking job to do that. But if you're doing the right thing, I congratulate you. I support your business. I buy clothes from you. I go to your restaurant. I recommend your spot. But I'm not going to be out there giving you a pep talk and trying to coach you through fucking life. I didn't have parents. I went through the orphanage system. I went through all of that shit myself. And I've been around black people my whole fucking life. But niggas ain't listening. And that's what I know for a fact. Niggas are not listening. And then, like you said, even all this shit that they talking about, everybody that said that they listened to them said they used to be former street people. So that just once again to further my point that they only listening to niggas that already bumped their fucking head.
No,
in a real way.
Can I say something?
Hold on. Kelly Drake, talk to me.
And this is the point that I was trying to make earlier, man. And I think my man D Jones hit it on the head, which is this, KJ. The reason why they wouldn't listen to you, bro, is because you talk down to them. You talk down to all black people. You just don't see it, bro. But
yeah, KJ, you move in bad faith, so niggas don't want to hear what you got to say, bro.
I'm not moving in bad faith. Like I just told you, there's
let me just finish what I'm saying, bro.
You're right. My bad.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you, bro. I'm just telling you, your approach. You wouldn't go talk to these black people. They could sense that shit. You think, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas they not stupid. So again, if your approach was just more open, then I think they would listen to you. Cause like Toya said, it seemed like you got some shit going on. If you was willing to open them doors and offer that to these motherfuckers, they would definitely listen to you. But they're not gonna listen to you talking down to them. I wouldn't listen to you. So that's just what it is, bro.
And I don't talk. And like I said, my nigga, I am not pulling up to 69th and Western in a motherfucking Benz. I'm gonna go rent a fucking car and go to LA. I'm not going to go to Oakland in my nice fucking car. Because I know in Oakland, just by having a nice car,
bro.
I'm just saying, just by having. So why would they listen to me if I pull up in a Toyota?
You can't live in fear, man.
I'm not living in fear. I'm living smart.
KJ, if you have good game and opportunity, the smart motherfuckers is gonna listen to you. Now, if you talking down to motherfuckers and saying
my nigga, I don't talk to people like this.
And all this and that,
I'll just tell you how I feel about the situation.
But
I'm telling you how I
I'm just
feel about
telling
the
you how you're
situation.
communicating to
I don't
others.
communicate with niggas like this in real life.
He just
I'm
faking on the
just telling
internet.
you how you're
Only reason
communicating
why I
with us on
communicate
the
like this
panel, like
online with
other
real
people.
only reason why I communicate online like this is because every time I've said something that goes against the code in the black community, y'all niggas call me a coon. So I gotta be aggressive like this. The real niggas on the street,
Crazy.
when niggas see me on the street, niggas be like, yo, what's happening? Or they be looking at me all funny and shit, asking me where I'm from. Gang banging on me.
I'm not calling you that. I'm saying if
Y'all just said I don't talk to the black people, even though I just told you I support black businesses, clothing companies, restaurants, bars, pool
that
halls, all of that.
demographic, hold on, that demographic is too far gone. Like those people that have their own businesses, you talking about grown niggas. I'm not talking about
I'm
that.
talking about 24-year-olds.
Okay, so I'm talking about who's the leader of the new school, which is our youth. That's what I'm talking about. Right now, my son is in a group called Harambe. It's only for black kids, right? And these kids get opportunities to go do in 2028. My son going to Africa due to this group. You know, they get government funding and they get different grants and stuff for this program called
What country
Harambe.
is he going to?
I don't know. We don't know the country yet. They just told us that they in 2028 they planning a trip to Africa. We don't know the country yet.
And if I
But
can donate to the cause, I will. So just tell me where to send
so
some money.
what I'm saying is that it's a black man that came up with this group, and we live in a white community. So it's a black man that seen that he needed to grab the youth in this community, and he started putting changes together for the youth. And now opportunities that my son, as me being a single black mother, I probably wouldn't have been able to do that type of shit for my son. He probably wouldn't have been floor seat at the Memphis game if I had to do it by myself. But it's great programs that we can be a part of for the youth, because that's where it started. That's the core of our community. And if we can get to the youth and start changing our youth, then that's all that matters. Everybody else is gonna follow suit because we gotta protect the youth. So that's all I'm saying.
And I hear that and I agree with that too. But it like Rico said, everybody ain't built for the job. So do what you can, and I do what I can. If I see you on the right path, I support your business and I encourage you to keep going.
Right. And all I'm saying is when people like the guys who've been through it, not necessarily locked up or nothing like that, but the guys who've been through it who want to talk to them, they need to do that. We had went through a time where we wrote them off. We didn't know how to handle the youngins at a time. Now we know how to handle them. We know how they're gonna react. We got to use that information and then go back at it. Like, cause back in the day, they used to come at us like our father. You know what I'm saying? And people ain't take to that. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of pushback when you trying to help the youngest. But now we know you can't do it like that, man. So just each one teach one, like Toya said. That is so true and important, man. But it take people to step up to do it. And everybody can't do it. Play your part. You go ahead and support the stores and all that. That's cool. But the guys who can reach them, don't just write them off no more. We got to step up now, because now we got the Trump out here or whoever. They coming in our communities. If we don't like it, we got to do something about it. You know what I'm saying? Don't just be on here talking. If you can do something about it, if you think you know where the, because we know where they smoking at, we know where they toting the guns at, we know where they doing everything at. I do, so that's where I'm at. But these
Hey, by
people
the way,
who scared to go there, all right, but don't even worry about it. You know what I'm
by the
saying?
way,
Let the people who not step up.
let me say
I
this,
just want to
Rico.
know.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, G. This is the time to
Go ahead,
catch
Cash.
them because they're indoors. You see what I'm saying? And everything is on social media where
Yeah,
it shows
yeah.
these. It shows that the cops are outside. So this is the time to catch their ear when you can. You know what I'm saying? Because if not, it's just gonna keep on going. So this is a great opportunity to roll up on these young cats that are trying to be low key and like, yo, Slim, this is the time to change your life. You know what I'm saying? Because if not, we're gonna keep on playing cops and robbers. You know what I
No,
mean? I just wanted to state that
that's
point.
true. No, that's true. Look, salute to everybody in the building, man. No, I do agree. Everybody mute up. Y'all mute up. I do agree with that, man. That, you know what I mean, right now, you know, like I said, in cities like Memphis, you know, we do see what's going on. We do see that they say a lot of young cats are in the house hiding right now. They got them guns under the beds and they in the crib right now. So I mean, how do we get to them? That's the part we got to figure out. How do you really get to them? How do you really reach them for real? But I hope this is a wake-up call to a lot of cats. Like we all agree. This is one thing we got to understand, y'all. We can't save them all. You know what I mean? Some cats are going to have to go through that. Some young niggas are going to lose their life. You feel me? We can't save them all. One thing I think we all agree. We can't save them all. But I think we all come to the same conclusion tonight, and that's that we have to try, man. We do have to put in more work. We have to try. A lot of our older men got to grow up, because we got to be honest, a lot of us niggas ain't grew up either. You know what I mean? A lot of us niggas still be out here glorifying some bullshit sometime and still getting caught up in the, you know what I mean, the street ways and goofy shit. Not saying you, KJ. I'm just saying, like, you know, period. Just when you look out here into the streets, you see, you gotta understand, and everybody ain't grew up yet. So at the end of the day, you know, we got the ones who have, the ones who do understand, the ones who have been through it. We have to, you know what I mean? We have to be the ones to get out there and really, you know, try to reach out to the youth, man. But everybody can't be saved and they won't be saved. But I do agree what we said tonight. Save the ones we can. You did. Reach out and save the kids that will listen. Some of these cats just really need some guidance. So I do agree with that. But kids influence each other. So we got to try hard. It ain't going to be, this shit ain't going to be easy. Because this internet and these young niggas influence each other way harder than we ever can. You did. These rap songs, the NBA young boys, the drill music. You feel me? That shit exists. And they loving it. Growing up, we loved it. Let's be honest, gang. Growing up, we loved that shit. We loved the rap music. We loved the, you know what I mean, a lot of that shit, man. And, you know, at the end of the day, man, we really gotta pray. Gotta pray to God, but we gotta try a little harder, man. We have to, gang. You know what I mean? Like I said, we can't save them all. You know what I mean? And KJ, I hear you, fam. I hear everything you saying for sure. I hear everything everybody on this panel saying tonight. But I agree, man. I agree with everybody, including you, KJ. I agree with a little bit of what everybody said tonight for sure, bro.
And like I said, I love my black people. I don't want to be like this, but when I come on the internet, bro, if I say something that goes against the black code, I'm gonna get major pushback. Like every time I've been on here, this nigga Cali Dre called me a coon. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
because a lot of the shit you were saying on them days was coonish, bro. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But at the end of the day, I'm still trying to talk to you like a man, homie, and just let you know it's another side, another perspective. You see what I'm saying?
And I respect that. So you know what I'm saying?
All respect. Yeah, I'm glad y'all to come to a mutual agreement on just respect thing, because that's what it's about too. It's about us listening to each other, dialogue, and really trying to get somewhere. You feel me? Even if we agree to disagree on some shit, we still just want to have this conversation and open it up, put ideas out there. Because I feel inspired tonight. I feel inspired to get up tomorrow and talk to some young cats. You feel me? I feel inspired. I'm one of them cats who I will go anywhere, because I just feel like I just feel like it might be okay. You know what I mean? Yeah, nigga, I'm willing to try. But at the end of the day, I mean, this is like shit like this and conversation like this will inspire us. I hope everybody tonight is inspired to speak to a young person. You know what I mean? Whether they're in the hood or not, just a young black person coming up, growing up, trying to find their way in the world. I hope we all feel inspired to start reaching out to our youth, man. Young black women too, not just men. Young black women too, especially young black girls. You know what I mean? Reaching out to them, letting them know who that they somebody. Y'all do yummy. Y'all are important. Y'all are especially young cats selling dope on the block. Y'all are businessmen. You ain't gotta be out here with this shit. Y'all are fucking businessmen. You niggas are smart. You niggas can do this. Y'all are somebody, bro. Don't let this world fool you. Don't let the history fool you. Y'all have an opportunity. You still alive. You still free. Y'all have an opportunity. So that's what we gotta do, is show these kids, like all y'all said tonight. Toya said we have to show them opportunity. Toya spoke on her son being able to go on a trip, leaving the country. Things like that will inspire these kids. So I think it's a community game. It's just all adults. I'm not just black people. Everybody, to people who want unity, period, who love everybody. We have to reach out to the youth more and just do our part, man, as adults, man. You did. We have to, especially the ones who are sane. Because a lot of us have mental health issues, but let's be honest. You did. A lot of people are going through shit where they trying to figure their damn stuff out, let alone trying to help some youngsters. But to the ones who feel like you got a grip on life right now, you waking up every day and you know what I mean? You dealing with this shit. You see what's going on. We got to do a better job at most definitely saying, let me take some time and speak to these kids, man. Let me try to get out my problems for a little bit, and let me try to speak to the youth, man. I don't give a damn they 25, 26, 27, 28. the people that's younger than us, gang. So I agree with all y'all. Drop down. Everybody drop off. Y'all drop off of the gang. Drop off.
Real quick.
Everybody drop a toy.
Yep.
You stay. Everybody drop off. Everybody.
Hold on. Skull. Let me ask Toya something right quick, man. Please, man. You said you stay in a white community, Toya?
Yes, I do.
But you don't believe she got a good house or something, nigga?
No. Chill, man. No. I'm just wondering why Toya disagree with this National Guard shit in these real fucked up communities if she stay in a white community. You don't think that's kind of hypocritical?
No, I don't think that's hypocritical. The thing is that I come from a over policed environment. I come from all that shit. I've only been here for 6 years. The rest of my life, I lived in the West Side, Lake Como, Texas area, Las Vegas Trail area. So I'm really from the hood of our hoods that's over policed, and we see this type of shit all the time. And I feel like over policing kind of create a PTSD in the Black community. I feel like a large majority of the Black community is suffering silently with PTSD, and we don't even fucking know it. You know what I mean?
You moved from the hood to a white community because there was too many police in the hood?
Yes, I did. My son was slammed at Ridgemore Mall by the police, and they tried to put my son on probation. And my ex-husband gave me an opportunity to move out the state, and I took it.
To a white community.
No, but I mean, I'm gonna say this,
So
man.
I did it. Yeah, I did it for the protection of my kids because I seen my kids.
Wait, but wait, did you move to a nice community or a white community? I think that's where we get mixed up. Is it like all white people and you the only Black people there, or is it like it's people? It's working class.
The Black people here are like a big ass family, but it's a white community. I'm not gonna say it's upper class. The upper class is on the other side over there.
No, I was saying working class. I was saying working class. Like is it Black people, Mexicans? It's some of everybody around. It's working class people that go to work every day.
Ain't too many Mexicans. I live in a white working class. That's where I live in a white working class community.
See, I don't get that, man, because I don't live in the hood no more either, man. But my community is predominantly Black. It's just Black people that do their thing, Black people that get money. So I'm trying to figure out why you ain't moved to a community. Why you ain't moved to a decent Black community? Like why would you move to a white community?
Shit about Ohio. I ain't know shit about Ohio when I came here.
You just know to just move around the white folks, and it's gonna be a little safe over there.
No, if you want to know my story, nigga, this ain't the time. But that ain't why I moved here. I moved here because it was a need for drugs in the community. Fuck is you talking about? As you said.
All right, now to the toy. Salute y'all. Y'all drop down, gang. Drop down.
You don't know who the fuck I am.
On YouTube, if you want her story, go subscribe to her YouTube channel. Toy, drop your YouTube channel in the chat, Toy. Drop your YouTube link in the chat. She do be over there popping shit, y'all. You did talking about all kind of different shit, political shit, everything y'all hear over here. She will go over there and speak on her platform as well. You'll see some of everybody over there as well too. Salute to everybody in the building, gang. Like I said, I'm inspired, man. I'm inspired to go. Speak to, some young cats, man. I really got to get out there and do that. That's something I can say that as a Black man, I need to do more. I chop it up with my son and his friends and, the cats that's around me. But I really should probably go out, man, and, and reach out to some of these youth programs and really, try to speak, man. Because I think I'd be a great, I think I can really break it down to them, man. I'm going to get serious with it too, man. I'm going to really take them through there, man. Let them know why that's not the life you want to live and and how important you really are, Black man, whether somebody told you or not, Black woman, you know what I mean, young Black girl, you matter. You most definitely are important. You matter to this world, and we love you. Most definitely, we love you, and we don't want to see you out here like this, man. I think they need to hear that more for sure, gang. But like I said, man, it's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy. We live in a fucked up world. The devil is most definitely out here working like a motherfucker, especially on this internet, nigga. This internet is dangerous in a bitch. If you ever get a chance, take a break from this motherfucker. Not during my hours, but take a break from this internet, because this motherfucker is toxic as hell. I mean, I ain't been online for the last few days, and I actually tried to get a little rest, my nigga. I tried to stay offline. I didn't catch up to the internet to really about yesterday night, because it was a good feeling to say, you know what, let me pay attention to what's going on in front of me for real, man, and get off this internet for a minute, because the internet is a bunch of bullshit a lot of times, man. This internet will poison our kids. It's poisoning us adults, man. So it's not gonna be easy, man. It's not gonna be easy, but if we care, it has to be done, man. You feel me? It has to be done. So, like I said, I feel inspired, man. You know, growing up, I met cats that gave me opportunities. You know what I mean? Cats that believed in me. Shout out to my boy JT Barnett. Shout out to my guy Wesley Weston. Y'all might know him as Lil Flip. You know what I mean? Gave me a shot. He gave other niggas a shot too. And them niggas ended up arrested for the murder of Dolphin shit. So you know what I mean? So you know what I mean? So shout out to everybody. Everybody's different. You feel me? Everybody's different, man. You know what I mean? He beat that cat. I'm not putting. I'm just saying. You know, you see niggas' lives go in different directions. I'm not throwing no shade at no niggas. I'm just saying, no matter what, sometimes you do in life for people, they go in their own direction. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, man, we do got to reach out to the youth, though. Like I said, young black men and young black women. Let's not forget about our young black women. Let's not forget about young black women. You feel me? Can't forget about them, and they need our help for sure, man. You did. But either way, gang, salute to everybody in the building, man. Yeah, this internet is fucked up, man. But as long as we own this bitch, we gonna chop it up, gang. You feel me? We gonna chop it up. We gonna try to make some sense of this shit. It's what this platform is all about. It's pulling up like adults and really dialoguing, man, trying to break some shit down. You feel me? And I like what we did tonight, gang. Sometimes we got, niggas start going to each other's throats, but we brought the conversation back. You know what I mean? Because it's about us as the people, about us getting along. And not even just black people, man. I'm talking about everybody in this world. You know, the Mexicans, the whites, the blacks, everybody that's not racist. Everybody that do want to see, you know what I mean, equal opportunity and want to see these a lot of these kids in these inner cities, you know, end up getting good jobs and going to college. Everybody that supports unity, man. And we got to do a better job, man. A lot of us black men, we got to grow up. I look at myself in the mirror a lot and be like, bro, you got to grow up, bro. Stop shit like that. I mean, I'm telling myself that kind of shit, bro. If you want these young niggas to listen to you, fam, you got to grow up, bro. You know what I mean? Be more responsible. And it's just little small things, but you know what I mean? We got to better ourselves, man, so we could be a role model to these young kids, man. So to all my brothers out here, man, yeah, we got to grow up a little bit, but we got to step up to the plate, man. Get out there and get serious, man. If you say you can do this, you can be hands-on with the youth. They'll listen to you, man. Do your thing, man. Get out there and do it, Rico. Cali Dre, all my cats who be pulling up, making sense every night, breaking shit down. Man, we got to reach out to some of these kids, man. We have to, man. If y'all know any inner city programs around you, man, reach out to them, man. You did? Reach out to them. See if you can go talk to these cats. Any Big Brother programs, black women, y'all too. You did? Reach out to some of these kids, some of these young black women, man. Let's try our best to get them on the right path. I'm talking to those who want to do it. Some people, like I said, some of us ain't with it. Some people like, nah, I don't think I got nothing to do with me. I got my own problems in life. I got my own kids. I'm not trying to save the world. That's cool. But for the ones who feel like, man, I can do this, I can go out here and talk to these kids. They might listen to me. Give it a goddamn try, man. Either way, man, salute to everybody in the building, y'all. Go get the merch, gang. Go get the merch, man. Y'all still got the shirts on, man. Niggas say it look like Harold off Men's Society and shit. Y'all done called my, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't got my little beard right here and shit. I get it, man. I don't even know if that's me, damn. Yeah. No, that's me. That's a real player right there. But y'all don't know here. I ain't got my Jesus piece on tonight, but that's a real player right there, man. That's a real player. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. It's Big Skull Gang or No Gang or Don't Bang. Remember, we don't break the news. We just break the news down. Shout out to everybody that hit my panel tonight, man. A lot of people pulled up, man. We spoke on the teacher. I mean, not the teacher. We spoke on Jacksonville, Florida. The female that was thrown to the ground and kind of handled rough by that cop. And I think a lot of y'all agree. Y'all shocked me tonight. Y'all fucked me up with that one. I just knew y'all finna get on his ass. Y'all came here and said, nah, Skull. She was wrong. Not everybody, but a majority of y'all say, nah, so she was wrong, man. She should have just cooperated, man. Maybe none of this shit would have happened. We spoke on Mississippi, which we were just speaking on. A lot of violent crimes and shootings over the weekend, man. Homecoming shut up. 9-10 people dead. And we got to look at our youth and say, what can we do to stop this? We see what's going on in Memphis. A lot of people in Memphis saying, we don't want the National Guard here. We don't want the task force here. But we got to ask ourselves, if we don't want that, if you don't want to be up under the Trump, laws, then what do we do as black people? If you don't believe in Donald Trump's way, that means we got to really step the fuck up. If y'all don't want Trump putting belt to ass out here and running around with goddamn, you know what I mean, soldiers in the streets, this bitch look like a third world country, then that means this is the time for black people to really wake up and say, we got to do something, man. This shit is out of hand. It is, because we can't deny the fact that, yes, it's a lot of violent crimes. We can't deny the fact that young black men out here gunning each other down at a high number rate. I mean, every year it's getting worse and worse and worse, man. We cannot ignore that. We got to pay attention and say, yeah, something's going on, man. And we got to be the ones to solve this shit if we don't want our kids being policed by the goddamn National Guard and soldiers and shit like that, man. So, like I said, salute to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody that pulled up tonight, man. Everybody. A lot of y'all pulled up. D. Jones, salute. Rainwater pulled up. Skull Gang Toy, man. Everybody. Cash Bags. Sean Williams. Worldwide Bullies, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. Cali Dre. goddamn KJ. Salute to the whole gang, man. We'll be back tomorrow night with some more shit, gang. Who knows we'll be back with? It depends on what's going to happen overnight. You never know what's going to happen in this world or on this motherfucking internet. But either way, we'll be back tomorrow night, gang. Salute to everybody that donate to the platform tonight, to the chat. Man, dope ass night, man. I really like these kind of nights when we get to converse with each other, man, and really talk. You know what I mean? It's a family over here. We are the goddamn Skull Gang family. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all. It's Big Skull Gang, or no gang, or don't bang. Remember, we don't break the news. We just break the news down. Till next time, I'm gone, gang. Salute to everybody. I want to show y'all this real quick, y'all. Go, hey, gang, come on, man. Just been able to go with Big Cartel, y'all. Go to the website, gang. I got everything in every color, gang. We got everything in every single color, gang. Go show me some love. I think you did. Hey, breaking your gas, man, on a Skull Gang trade. You might not be gang. Yeah, y'all niggas tell me y'all big smoke in the chat, y'all big blow and shit. But why ain't you ain't got your trade yet, nigga? Why ain't you niggas ain't got your trade yet?
Go to the website and shop with your boys. Just say no to Skull.
Look at the whole gang, man. Look at the whole gang. I see y'all good, man. Y'all, it's your boy Just Say No to Skull. We don't break the news. We just break the news down. It's most definitely Skull Gang, or no gang, or don't bang. Hey, we're gonna stay real over here, man. Big Skull Gang. Salute to everybody that watched this video. Make sure y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell. I do live streams all the time.
It's Skull Gang, or no gang, or don't bang. Salute to everybody that's good. Hold on.
Hey, I keep it G at all times. At all times, keep it G at all times. I ain't lying, keep it G, that's all I know. Hustling, flipping dope. Salute to a real G when you see us step in the
I keep it G at all times. She with me at all times. All this money in this bitch, oh, can't you see it's all mine? I ain't got no 9 to 5 when you with me, it's all crime. In Frisco, bringing the bitches, what you see is all dime. In San Diego with 90 bricks, fly season all on my feet. Rest in peace, my nigga Guap, he used to put us on plenty licks. Rest in peace, my nigga Dre, he used to tell us go spin that shit. Go to LA, get some bees, make a box and then send that shit. I've been flipping with Stony C, us niggas is getting rich. I'm feeling like Jake Prince, pull up in this step on shit. Clover G's is the mob, them the ones that I'm stepping.